Alright, testing. Alright, cool. So I already watched... I stayed up until like 2 a.m. watching the first 4 matches. Yeah, so there was this Annie versus Draven. I think I watched the first game of it. Annie misplayed actually right here. This is the perfect time. Annie has Flash in their hand,
The seal second cold
and
shot is the
Draven leads this turn off with a called shot, and then the Annie never plays Flash until the Ezreal attacks in. So unless the Annie was planning to be Bluffy and Void Seeker, there was no reason not to Flash, because this ends up resulting in the Draven drawing an extra card. And then there were one or two other plays that the Annie made that were wrong this game that led to the loss. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. How's it going, re-resed? He's in here. And then yeah, I should have this unpaused. Okay. Because yeah, this is a... Oh wait, is it a qualifier for a 25k? Or is this an actual 25k prize pool? Hold on, let me go on top deck. $25k guaranteed prize pool. Cash prize pool. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't go to this. Am I stupid? So they got 250 people, and a lot of those are probably pre-registered, so they are losing hard. Um, Damn, they even had a hotel partnership, and why did I not go to this? Alright, I'm trolling a bit, not going to this. Did not realize... Okay, I don't know. I guess when I saw it, I didn't think for some reason that it was actually a 25k prize pool or something. Um, I guess, I mean, the biggest reason is just that, because it was set 1, and, like, set 2 has already been out for a month at this point. That's probably the biggest reason why I decided not to go. But that's probably a silly reason. Because, yeah, that's, some pretty nice EV for a 250 player event. You just need a top 32. You just need to be in the top, like, 12%. Top 12%, and you... Well, you need to do better than that because you're paying for plane ticket and everything else. No. You do need to... How well do you need to do to make profit off this? I guess 1K. Yeah, you need to get top 8 in order to really say that you profited off of it. So... Yeah, and then it's just like you're promoting set 1 stuff, so it's... eh. It would make sense if I have a sponsor, which that is getting... There are some small discussions going on with that for that. Since I do live in Toronto, there are stores that can sponsor players. So if my travel was getting subsidized, like what does a flight cost? Let me look at... Let's see. YYZ to Houston. Give me Expedia, I guess. Give me... Just give me like... Can it give me flights? Prices, history? Yeah, those are holidays. No, it's just always that much. Hold on, let's just see what's like the cheapest February flight or March flight. Would have been 600. 600 Canadian probably. For, I'm assuming that's round trip. Hold on. Yeah, that's showing me round trip, 600 Canadian plus a few nights hotel. Yeah, so you need to top 8 to get anywhere. Alright, I don't feel quite as bad about it. That's fine. So we're waiting for the next round. I'm just gonna be looking at the Challenger TCG stream because they're on YouTube. I'm literally covering. Oh wait, no, he's right there. Yeah, you can see him. Once I full screen, I'll be covering him up. But yeah. All right, but we're gonna watch this. This game, Annie lost. Game 2, Obelisk. Turn 1 sneaky deckhand onto star tip peak. That is disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. That is a pretty big punish for Obelisk. For any deck is specifically Annie running deckhand. So what was in his hand there? Fizz, Fight or Flight, Called Shot, Fan, and I think... Yeah, Battering Ram. Okay. Annie's got a Switcheroo. Some other stuff. Don't miss your trigger. Don't miss your trigger. I'm pretty sure that's not a missed trigger yet. With the rules update, you can still get that. Until end of turn? Okay, yes. Confirmed. I wasn't sure if that rules update only applied to specifically Obelisk and Arena's Greatest sort of game triggers. Or if it's any battlefield effect. Oh god, why are we holding? Oh wait, maybe holding is fine. This looks pretty winnable. For the Annie. How many more rounds are there after this? Is it 7 rounds? God, there are so many fucking breaks. Staying up for this shit is crazy. Seal. No Ezreal. That is the biggest issue with this deck. Is... If you don't draw Ezreal, then your called shots are really bad. And he just had no play this turn, so he had to go for this to try to find something. Okay, that merchant is good enough, I think. I think you can probably take the merchant and just sacrifice Dark Tip Peak and live on the other battlefield for now. And try to find something better to do with yourself later. Like you can put Fan next to Draven, put merchant in base, hold up 2 mana. And sure, the Annie's getting... I don't even know why Annie's playing Star Tip Peak. That's really, really weird. But Annie will get Star Tip Peak. But will probably not be able to do anything too useful, though that is a Piercing Light, which is very useful. I think Annie wins this game. Let's fast forward because... Oh, yeah. Oh, he gets the ram out as well. Okay, that's not bad. What did he play? One, two, three. So that's a 2-cost ram. And he played the seal. So 1-cost ram. Okay. But he's gonna get piercing lighted and lose everything but the ram. And then... Oh wow, there's even a tide turner to score the other battlefield, go to 4 points. How many runes are we on? 7? And then we have switcheroo, which will get fighter flighted. So this targets Draven and the fan, and then targets Draven and the merchant, yep. Cleans it all up. I mean, we could even, like... Actually, no, you tide turner... no, you're gonna get tide turner stuck at the battlefield. Yeah. So you tide turner Draven... Because they have fighter flight in hand, so they're gonna win. It's fine. You're getting to 4 points. We switch the deckhand. Yeah, that's more reasonable. You just sit on start to peak and say they can have obelisk. Because if you switch with the Draven, sure, Draven can hold against the battering ram, but this battlefield's not going to hold with just a switcheroo in hand. Alright, nice. First phase of food is ready. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's see if the next round is starting for CCS. Nope. All good. So yeah, I like this play. And then you just pass and say if Battering Ram comes in here, you can try for the switcheroo because you have so many runes off star tipped, but it's fine. Best Aurelia list, aggro, or one-man army? Not sure yet. Might be a mix between the two. Because holding is really hard against Bryn here. And if you're too far behind on points, you're going to be in that position every time. Where you have to hold for several turns. So I guess, I mean, Ride the Wind can't even help you there against Bryn here. So... Oh, we have a Poro. That's actually interesting. One thing that could have been played for here is Tide Turner the Draven, and then drop Poro with the Tide Turner and the Sneaky Deckhand. Would have been an option, but staying in base, this is much safer overall. You could even just let this Deckhand die and then try to make a push yourself next turn. Or just keep waiting. I don't know how slowly you can play, though. Final set 1 event today. Feels bad, man. Why isn't that a feels good, man? Probably because Riot has no interest in Narati and Draven. It is baffling to me that Draven doesn't exhaust himself when he draws a card. Like, I do want to say that. That's the simplest change that they could have made. Like, Renata exhausts herself when you hold to make a gold. So if you hold both battlefields with Renata, you get 1 gold. That's insane to me that they made sure to limit how much gold Renata could generate. But Draven can draw, like, 4 cards in a turn cycle. Very crazy. Ezreal draws 1 card per turn cycle, and that's really good. Better versus Draven and Victor. You go to Stellacorn turn 2? Yeah, you're going to be down like 3 or 5 points to 0 if you're playing for that. So you can't play... If you're doing that too, if you don't have a Zonya's turn 1 or a Guardian Angel turn 1, you can't play Aurelia turn 2 when you go second. Judge is correctly pointing out that the called shot needs to go on the bottom afterwards. Did Draven find anything? No, he has 3 fighter flights. But he can at least hold this battlefield for a turn. But that Poro with Switcheroo, okay, he has to hide fighter flight as well. Very expensive. And now this is a very free Ferris Forerunner turn. Annie in a great spot. No card draw, though, which is very surprising, especially considering they're on Star Tip Peak. I don't understand the Star Tip Peak. If you're not going to be playing Called Shot, or Void Seeker, or Kaisa, or... I don't know, Purple Ezreal. Because it's crazy to be running out of cards this quickly. 92% win rate. I don't know how it is. I mean, that must be the same thing for other games, right? Where there are, like, good players that show up to whatever their local store is whenever there's some kind of prizing on the line, and then they just win it because they're the best player there. Like, I'm assuming that's the same thing for any other card game. Sorry, what? We went in... Okay, I see. So, no fan activation. Because it would cost deflect, and then we flash in. He goes for fight or flight on the Draven, we switcheroo, and then we don't get this Forerunner developed for another turn, but that's okay, because we get to develop Annie instead. And Draven has done nothing this game. I mean, I guess he played a turn 1 Draven, turn 2 he played 2 2-drops and a 5 might, and then he played a Fizz. And another 2-drop. Why aren't we playing Annie? Wait, what? Don't play Annie, miss our Annie Legend trigger. Well, that's an easy way to lose. Lose our second unit. Draven's gonna win this game? Draven's so broken, man. Unbelievable. Draven's so too broken. Draven's too broken, man. Unlucky. What can you do? I mean, just, it's too strong. Imagine if that Annie was in play. Like, actually imagine this. Like, I think the flash play was correct. But just imagine this turn where Annie comes down and picks up Piercing Light anyway. Like, just this turn here. This turn here, Annie is in play, Piercing Light's already in hand. The game is over. Just face up lethal. You just shoot both of these twice. I guess, like, then they could Edge of Night the Fizz. That's the only way they don't lose. And if that's the case, then there's nothing in the base worth shooting. Like, Draven's too broken, though. Unlucky. If only our legend had text, but no, it doesn't do anything, so we couldn't play Annie and hold up mana for nothing anyway. We just held 4 mana for nothing. Forgot that our... yeah, okay. Great. Good stuff. 3-0 bracket, by the way. This fucking Randy guy is in China. Doesn't go undefeated day 1. I'm flaming that guy every chance I get. Ooh, Villionaire's playing. It's an Aurora Mirror. Never mind, not watching that. That doesn't sound interesting at all. Let's continue watching this. Kaisa. Alright, Kaisa's interesting. Kaisa Dreaming Tree. So that is Retreat, Cleave, or Blood Rush, and Stupefy. Could also play against the odds. That's a card I really need to do more with. Probably not main deckable, but... I'm assuming this Draven is player 1. Mulligan's 1 card. Reasonable. Mind Splitter. That card's gonna be relevant. Surely. It's crazy to me when you have a leader, a legend, that generates so many free resources for you, that you then play cards that force you to play that 1 card as your entire turn. Like, if you're just drawing 2 cards per turn, consistently, why would you play a card that takes your entire turn and doesn't set you up with more resources? I believe the middle is ties. I forget, though. We've got Singularity, a lot of 2-drops in hand. Sentry is a unit that I don't like in set 2 because of Draven. Because Sentry's job is to go to a battlefield, score a point, and then die. And then Draven just takes a card off of him every time. Alright, nothing to think about here. Do the very standard Draven turn 1. I think you always play Draven from Champion Zone here instead of Kai'Sa. Because Kai'Sa has Accelerate, and that can definitely be relevant. Next we'll follow JB business. No spells. Alright, what are we doing? We just want to get to these singularities. We could walk onto Dreaming Tree with the Yordle, score a point and retreat it, and then play double 2-drop. Then we go to 8 runes next turn. Draven gets forced to walk onto Dreaming Tree, and then we get some options to do stuff. Is this retreat ever going to be better than that? I honestly don't think so, because we don't have time to play Kai'Sa for a while. And I don't think we need the Yordle in play either. For next turn. They could Falling Star us. They could Falling Star us. Are we playing Kai'Sa? I guess this is equally good as against Falling Star. And she can beat Draven with Cleave. Okay, fine. Any Ferris Forerunners? Because I think the game is just over if Draven walks here and has a Ferris Forerunner put down with him. And we got another fan. What's in his hand? Fan, Mind Splitter. I think that's Switcheroo. Stack Deck, Kai'Sa, and I'm not sure this looks like a unit. Maybe a Treasure Hunter. Is that Darius Blood Rush and something else? Or Darius Stack Deck something else? The minigame of trying to piece together cards in hand is kind of fun. At least when I can rewind to double check. Doesn't look like Edge of Night. That does look very treasure huntery. Damn, Draven already executing the game plan, though. Win die roll, be in a very advantageous position on turn 3, and then take his time thinking about this stack deck. Because he knows he's going to win this game, and he just wants to go to time game 2. Excellent game plan. Well maneuvered. That a Hopeful? Darius, Hopeful. I like the Hopeful a lot. And I don't think the middle card... 2 Dariuses? Oh, it was 2 Dariuses and a Hopeful, and he takes... no. He took the Darius. Sure. Chess clock, please. It wouldn't work. The Singularity is going to be very good for the Kai'Sa. But I wish this Hopeful got taken. I'm assuming it was a Hopeful. But this is fine if we just sit in base. We don't put Draven forward. Put down, yeah, Treasure Hunter and another fan. Hold 3 up. I don't like this. I don't think a Cathian Rain is a card that Kai'Sa can play anymore in set 2. I think it's always 3 Singularities before 1 Cathian Rain. So leaving the board this underdeveloped does not look great. Because the thing is, the Kai'Sa has 7 runes. I mean, I guess, like, if you're representing hard bargain, then they're scared to singularity you here. I don't think you care, though. And this is Kaisa to Dreaming Tree, and then she gets retreated. Is that better? How many runes does he have? I'm wondering if it was better to put the Yordle to Dreaming Tree if their plan is to retreat. Okay, we're gonna do this. And yeah, we're just sending it. Okay. Draven player is like, you're really doing this in front of my 3 runes? No respect for Hard Bargain or Spinning Axe? Which I don't think the Kaisa should respect Spinning Axe, and because of that, I don't think the Draven should hold open mana. I don't know how common Hard Bargain is in the main deck for Dravens. I think it would be a 1 of at most. And you're already in a terrible spot as the Kaisa, so you have to send it. And like that's why I don't like the Draven's play, is because Kaisa, with most hands, like Kaisa can't go down 4 points to 0. So Kaisa can't sit in base and develop. And if Kaisa wants to go forward, she's going to have to clear at least the Draven in base. So it's going to be Singularity or Falling Star every time. And they're going to do that regardless if you hold open mana or not. So you've just held open 3 mana and done nothing with it when you could have taken a Hopeful or put down another fan. Yeah, now we hold open Retreat to protect the Kaisa. And if Draven accelerates Darius out, then we get to retreat in response to the Darius trigger every time. So we deny that combat. And then we get a good Singularity. Kaisa knows there's no Spinning Axe. Maybe there's a Spinning Axe. I don't know. That's so weird. I don't think that was ever a good turn to bluff on. We're going for Switcheroo. That's insanely expensive. He's going to respond to the move trigger. That's interesting. I don't think it's good here. I think here it's always going to cost the Draven a lot in order to win this. I don't like this move by the Draven. I wish he just had a Hopeful in play. Because in order to win this combat, they're either going to need to play 2 cards, or a Switcheroo, or a Blood Rush. Repeated. And I think that, the Blood Rush repeated is punishing somewhat. Let him use it and then retreat. Then the Draven gets a combat win. He has a window here, because of the move trigger, where the showdown doesn't start yet. Specifically on move triggers, showdowns don't begin yet. So there's no attacker or defender, there's no combat showdown for Draven to draw a card off of. So if he plays retreat here, Draven will get the treasure, score, and not draw a card. But I think because this is a treasure hunter, it's really expensive. Like, I would have preferred the treasure hunter walking to Reaver's Row from Draven, and then figure out what you do from there. Like, probably just play Mind Splitter or something. And you give up the point lead temporarily. You do let Kaisa pull back and go forward. But your hand is just unplayable garbage at the moment. And if you accelerate, because you didn't develop more on the last turn, if you were to accelerate a Darius or a Kaisa here, and you get hit by another set of removal, then you're going to be very far behind. I think the Draven lost off of that stack deck choice, assuming there was a Hopeful or some other unit he could have taken instead. Or he just had a Biggest Fan as well. If he just had a Biggest Fan in play, and he could get to 4 points right now, he's in a completely fine spot. There's like no issue with any of these plays he's making. But because he just wasted 3 mana, he's very far behind now. Like, the game looks very losable at this point, because he was forced to make this attack. And now if he wants to get to 4 points, he has to accelerate. And Kai'Sa is going to be going to 9 runes, so Kai'Sa can afford to re-accelerate back out and develop base. And then card advantage stops even mattering. Lose a card in D-ramp? Yeah. Like, I think Switcheroo... Like, I mean, that's the thing. I don't know what Chinese meta deck builds are. Like, we could look... Let me pull up. Like, this list has 1 cleave, 2 rebukes, and then 2 spinning axes. Alright, where do I find... I think... Show me Chengdu. So like this is the most recent meta deck. What is it playing? It's 2 Switcheroo main deck, 0 Blood Rush, 2 Mind Splitter main deck. So it looks like he's playing this deck list because of the Mind Splitter that we saw and the Switcheroo. So with that information, like if you were going into a tournament and you say, you know, some large percentage of the field is just going to net deck off of top placing decks, game 1, before you get any information as to otherwise, you should play as if you're playing against this list or approximately this list. Which means that when that Treasure Hunter attacks in, you should expect that it's most likely Switcheroo. Blood Rush would be very punishing. It would be 2 mana, they'd draw off Dreaming Tree and draw off the combat. But even then, you still tax them 2 mana, and then they only have 5 left. And that's still pretty good for you, because then they're either not getting to 4 points, or they're accelerating out of unit as their only other play. And if it's Switcheroo and they blow 2 runes for Switcheroo, then you're in an insane position. So, yeah. Switch is $50? Wait, what rarity is it? That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, seeing how... And like, I mean, the one other thing to think about is if it's a spinning axe or a cleave. Where if they just say cleave, offer the trade, what happens? You probably have to accept that. But even that's not that bad because they're losing their unit and then they're way behind on point tempo and they don't get the combat win. So, here, back 1 sec, gotta get my chicken. Alright, never mind, chicken's not ready yet. Epic rarity? No, it's a rare. This is rare. For some reason, they took the Hearthstone colors, and then they just downshifted all of them. So, orange, which would be legendary in Hearthstone, is epic. Purple, which would be epic in Hearthstone, is rare. blue, which would be rare in Hearthstone, is uncommon, and then white is common, which I think would be uncommon in Hearthstone. Or no, yeah, there would be green. Yeah. Yeah, so that's why I don't like that play. But it's still a fine spot. Like the Kaisa, the Draven already misplayed, and I don't think this is a misplay. This is like a decision. I think if you didn't have any information at all about Draven deck lists going into this, then this would be a fine play. Because this attack doesn't even make sense, to be honest, with the Treasure Hunter. Like, this attack backed up, unless they have Blood Rush, basically. Would expect that they have to have Blood Rush to make this attack, otherwise it's kind of a nonsense attack. Or a Fight or Flight? No, Fight or Flight would be awful. The only card that makes this attack good for Draven, a positive trade, is Blood Rush. Everything else, it's negative for him. Well, Draven's about to get nuked from orbit here. Fortunately, he drew 2 off the Kaisa. So he's still going to have plenty of cards. But at some point, he's going to get forced to play Mind Splitter, and then Kaisa will be 6 points over him. Basically, immediately. Like, this Switcheroo Hide is not even good either. Because any Cleave just beats it. Any Hex Tech Ray beats it. This is not a good Switcheroo. Kaisa has to assume it. Gets blown out. It's not a blowout. The Draven still has to spend 2 mana. And then, yeah, he draws a card off of it, but that's it. Which, like, sure, if you respect your opponent, know that they're a good player, then maybe you say, okay, they drew their 1 of Blood Rush. And Dreaming Tree, yeah, but they spend the Blood Rush, so they net draw 1 card. But then with their 2 mana spent, they have 5 left. And if they don't go to 4 points, your Yordle is sitting on Reaver's Row, you go to 3, and then you re-accelerate the Kaisa back out. Go to 4. And then you're winning the point race. It shouldn't be Singularity first. Where is he putting his Yordle? Judges, please. Game state error. Okay. The Yordle should attack first every time. To see what the hidden card is. Because this is a completely safe attack. Why? We're scared of a hidden Fight or Flight for some reason? Okay then. Well, Draven gets a 6. And now Kaisa's in a bad position. Damn. 10 stream streak. A lot of sus plays. There are a lot of sus plays every day. It's a Chinese regional. Yeah, there's an Edge of Night. Yeah, so this is literally Draven is playing this exact list. When you see them know it's bad, yeah. Like the Annie last round who should have won game 2, and then didn't play Annie from Champion Zone, and missed their trigger, and then couldn't win the game the next turn. Against the Draven that did literally nothing. Why would you do this? Oh, yeah. No, yeah, and then there was like, it was all... Be right back 1 sec. Need an Ornn list? Play Ornn aggro. It doesn't fold to your opponent playing Thermo Beam and Bryn here. Or Hard Bargain plus anything that deals with Ornn, because good luck holding up enough mana to deal with a Hard Bargain. Well, Raven's at 6. And there was nothing we could do about it as a Kaisa. But still, the Draven's actually... Or the, yeah, Draven's out of Accelerate units now. So if you can remove this board... Competitive versions, well, you could play the meme Pit Crew version, which I wouldn't say is competitive, or you can play a real Ezreal deck. That just plays the Ezreal package and draws your entire deck, and then does whatever the hell you want as a win condition because you have 10 cards in your hand at all times. Which I guess is basically what the Pit Crew deck is, except that its win condition is terrible because it loses to 6 Might Holds or removal spells. How many runes is Kaisa on? I hope it's enough to Falling Star this Darius and then drop a Watcher. Might play good cards. Pit Crew is a good card. The Pit Crew combo isn't even bad, but it would be much better if it involved colors that could actually keep it alive. Have a list? No. Please tell me he has the runes to just put down the Thousand-Tailed Watcher. What are we thinking? Oh, second Falling Star? Sure, that's reasonable. Alright, here comes Mind Splitter. Wow, Mind Splitter. And there's the Kaisa with a point lead immediately. Huge. Glad we have useless cards in our deck. Glad that that's not a Ferris Forerunner. Which would have won the game instantly on turn 3. Nope, time to double hold. Drop Watcher, hold 2 Cleaves, one of them can cycle Undreaming Tree, and buffs your students. And Draven has some trouble pushing this. Wow. Draws a Bellows Breath, okay. What is in his hand? He has Ride the Wind? Okay. The hell is this? The hell is this thing called? Dunebreaker? It is called Dunebreaker. Why? Just 2 or fewer cards in your hand. As Draven. In China. 2 or fewer cards in hand. When I hold, draw 2. Let's just double check the cards that Draven has access to for potential accelerates. Such as Darius, which they're playing 3 of. Blazing Scorcher. Armed Assailant. Cards that will always have accelerate. Ancient Warmonger. Would have been pretty good in this spot. Not a good card in general, though. Rek'Sai. Kaisa. Sivir. That's a 6 might accelerate unit. Costs even less than this guy. So there was a card in this list that guy wasn't happy with, and he decided the correct solution was to play Dunebreaker instead of it. Impressive. Well, I think we're dead. Does he have enough for I mean, let's just say it was a Blazing Scorcher. Would he win this game? He would, right? Easily. It would be like Mind Splitter with Edge of Night here, Ride the Wind it here. I guess 9 is bad math. Hold on. Mind Splitter without Edge of Night here, accelerate Blazing Scorcher for 7, kill this, re-equip, go in for 9. For an Edge of Night over Longsword. It's okay. He just draws Rebuke anyway. Legendary. Well. Yeah, it does apply hidden card pressure, and at least as a one of. It can be strong to have equipment on the final turn, though I mean longsword is the same thing. The problem also is longswords +2 isn't impactful enough a lot of the time. For the mana cost of it. It does give you safer attacks, but it's much worse when you're defending. Whereas Edge of Night you can just hide, and even if it won't do anything for the combat mouth, it at least threatens being a hidden card. Like a different hidden card. I don't think I like the Retreat or the Void Seeker very much. Maybe the Void Seeker's fine. I don't have that linked already. I do. Now we're on Obelisk. Does that change something? No, that makes things way worse for us. Until we draw Falling Star. And then Thingers are amazing because we Falling Star whatever they play turn 1. Which was a Kaisa for some reason. That does make it much easier to hold open Void Seeker. Do we have anything else useful to do? Looks like the answer is no. Bryn here against Kaisa is pretty crazy. Get Falling Starred. Hilarious. Well, guess we're Singularitying because we got nothing better to do. We're gonna Void Seeker. Second Void Seeker. It's a Hex Tech. Why didn't he play Void Seeker? Okay. Yeah, this Kaisa's dead. They have no idea what they're doing. Oh, and there's a Forest Forerunner. Yeah, they're very dead. We can just fast forward this one. Imagine your opponent playing so poorly that you have an entire turn to play Mind Splitter, and the score looks like this afterwards. It's crazy. I mean, that is Draven. Extremely punishing if you make mistakes like that. Such as not playing Singularity on Kaisa plus Hopeful, and then sending Sentry forward for some reason, in addition to that. In addition to the mulligan, in addition to having Sentry in your deck. I'm assuming Draven has a lot of cards in hand at this point. Oh, not that many, actually. Wow, imagine if the Kaisa just played better and denied Draven a couple of draws. He'd be out of resources already. Fucking Dunebreaker. Nice card. Also, these Brynheers probably sat in his hand the entire game. I don't know why they're still in his deck for this matchup. Unless the Kaisa is playing Smokescreen, there's no reason to have Bryn here. Alright, Fiora versus Draven. Finally get to witness a Fiora that faces a Draven before literal finals of the tournament on day 2. Let's see how it goes. Draven missed his 2-drop. That's a good start. See. Hero, first mate. A pit rookie. So this is probably Fiora turn 1. Second, first mate. This is fine too. If you're worried about your Fiora getting... I mean, is it fine actually? This is inefficient with your mana, and your plan next turn... No, I don't like this actually. Well, does it matter? It does matter. Yeah, this Fiora should be developed. Unless you're really... Are you scared of Falling Star? Maybe you should be scared of Falling... This is fine. Next turn, you're going to play Pit Crew, go to Monastery, take the card, first mate back. And then if you have Fiora in play, then you're going to be eating a Falling Star, which is pretty bad. Whereas like this, you're safe. Death Grip. Nice. Alright. Pit Rookie. The fuck is this? Alright. Congratulations to Draven. Maybe you have to play like this when you're on Reaver's Row? What is this card that Draven drew? Is that a sneaky deckhand? What is this? No, it's a treasure hunter. Well, sure do hope that this Draven does nothing with his 8-card hand now. Which he might actually do nothing for a turn. But good luck winning in a few turns from now. Let's just fast forward a bit. Oh yeah, hopeful. We're stuck on Monastery now because of the Hidden Blade. We had to send... Okay, now we had... What did we put on this? First mate? A Doran's Blade. Sure. Hidden Blade's his own unit. Gives the combat away. Why didn't we... If we were going to do that, why didn't we just do that on our own turn? Why does every single Draven get free cards forever? Well, I guess we're done here. I guess we're done here. Well, that's a good riposte. Unfortunately, Fiora's still behind on cards. Playing Treasure Hunter is extremely incorrect there. He even has Flash in hand. Like, what the hell is this, man? I'm assuming that's Flash as his far left card, and he plays Treasure Hunter instead. And proceeds to lose all his units in exchange for an unsung hero. It's fine. We got to 6 points first. Nothing we did mattered. Oh, we even get to 7 points first. An opponent has 1 unit in play. Great. He even stays with the 400. Sure. Alright. Boots of Swiftness. You can play the clowniest cards ever. Doesn't matter when your opponent's going to let you draw 5 extra cards per game. Alright then. Impressive. I think with that draw, the Fiora had a chance to win. If they played slower. Using first mate to go in and out. They had double unsung hero with the cards to boost it. Fiora gives turn 1 to the opponent to dodge obelisk issues, sure. Is the point really worth that much? To go up and hide? Are these units really worth more than a Lucian that could have been played turn 1? To immediately start scoring? Sure. He'll score now. Ferris Forerunner. I guess not. Alright, maybe Fiora's in a playable position. It doesn't look great. Is that a mistrigger? Why does he have 5 mana open? Draven misses his trigger for getting the gold, or is something coming back in? Why does the Fiora have Unyielding Spirit? For what? You just know that you're going to give the Draven 10 cards? So you better have Unyielding Spirit for his Falling Star? Yep, that's a misgold on the trigger. Fucking Boots of Swiftness. So clowny. Tap out. So the yellow Fiora does have ganking. So that's going to be an issue if we don't have a Rebuke or a Switcheroo for her. Probably just want to push here and then hold here on 7. We're in here. Okay then. That's good enough to probably push over here. How big is this Fiora? 4, 5, 8, and 9 and 6. Fucking Unyielding Spirit. 8 and 6, so no, a Switcheroo is not good enough to beat that. And this Lucian is a 5 with a 2. So you could send both of these. I mean, this Bryn here is... I guess it stopped a punch first, but it didn't really because we had Switcheroo in hand already. This Draven just looks so clueless. What are we saying? He didn't pay deflect or something? And we're going to game 3. Impressive. I'm very glad that we have Boots of Swiftness in our deck, in addition to Tide Turner, in addition to Ride the Wind. Yep, Chinese regionals sure are fun. So this play by Draven doesn't even work? I guess it kind of works. No. This really doesn't work. Boots of Swiftness or Dunebreaker? I'd rather have the Dunebreaker. But... I mean, it's at least it's a unit. I don't think this play by Draven works. If the opponent has just punch first, they beat you. The only way you don't lose to punch first by itself is if you don't bounce the Fiora and you pay into Draven, and then you trade. But then if they have punch first with anything else, you just lose every time. And if you do that and they have Hidden Blade instead, then you lose. We didn't have any yellow to ready her to get the start tip peak. Yeah, I don't know why Draven's going to the battlefield so early, though. And Fiora's run out of useful cards and will die now. Only drew one BF sword. Unlike game 2, where they drew 2 BF swords and a Doran's Blade. Spinning Axe. Defensively, when our Mind Splitter's still going to trade, it looks like. That's 10 total. I think the Spinning Axe is good, but it should go on the Treasure Hunter, unless we have a switcheroo hidden here. Which it might just be switcheroo. Second Spinning Axe. Ah, that was the plan. Shouldn't that still go on the Treasure Hunter? Because we knew Death Grip was there. I also don't know why the second Fiora didn't attack in. That doesn't really make any sense. But double Spinning Axe go to 13, and opponent should have sent 14 to start with. And now we're down both our Spinning Axes, and we only kill one unit. And we killed a Fiora instead of the Lucian. Which then the Lucian doesn't go home, so our Darius gets to just go kill it. What? The fuck? And then we go into the hidden card. What? That Lucian was just dead for free. After it doesn't walk out. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I just witnessed, but it was not good gameplay, whatever it was. What are you watching? I don't know. I can't explain it to you. Both players are in such a rush to get on a battlefield and hide a card there, instead of developing in base. And then just flip the game on the opponent having anything, and then the Fiora doesn't just attack with their unit, so they have to play Death Grip in order to win a combat. And then they leave their Lucian on a battlefield to die for free. We got Arise, Call the Weak, Death Grip, and Discipline. We have no equipment. That's bad. Mulligan, Arise. That is reasonable against Fiora because she has Riposte. Draw into a BF sword. That's not good. And we're going first. Our hand is Omega bricked. We have turn 2 Azir at least, if he's playing the yellow one. Please don't tell me he's playing the green one. Please tell me that people are playing the correct chosen champions at this tournament, at least. Unlike the previous one where the Fiora was playing 4-drop Fiora. Oh yeah, these are undefeated players, by the way. See guys, Fiora can beat Draven. Azir player is not bad. Okay, let's not fast forward through all his gameplay. This is a tragic draw for him. He's playing yellow Azir though. It's okay. He has a turn 2 play. The privilege of the 4 mana no power cost chosen champion. You get to play the game. Not quite as good as Kai'Sa, but it's fine. Oh, I can't wait to watch this Lucian try to hold for no reason, and then BF Sword token with Azir will push through. I'm so excited. He had Orn's Forge too. Orn's Forge going first with BF Sword would have been an insane curve if he just had a turn 1 play. That is unlucky. Are these players undefeated? Hold on. Let me double check with ChatGPT. One moment. No, these players have 2 losses. These are not undefeated players. Hold on, what was the last round? X1 bracket? Does X2 even make day 2? Like, I know they really don't want to show Draven on stream every single match, but I would also prefer to see the best players playing and the players that have a chance of getting to day 2. Some do? Okay, fine. Fine, can't criticize it too much then. Hopefully this Azir player is actually not bad. I'm skeptical of the Call to Weeks, though. I don't think that card, especially multiple copies of it, is very good. Like, 1 is maybe fine as a situational card, but I don't think several. Is that an arena bar? Hold on. That's an arena bar. Arena bar second set. What's that 4 mana card? What is that 4 mana card? What is that? Has a power cost? Kiana? Yeah, that looks like Kiana. Why does he have Arena Bar instead of Warmog's armor? Maybe he has 3 Warmogs and 1 Arena Bar, and then he takes it out after game 1, because he is on Monastery game 1. Arena Bar with Lucian is a funny one. Azir goes in. Okay. Play BF Sword for 3. Okay. Equip it to him. What? We have Charm in this deck? What if we sat in base instead? So we lose the game if the opponent has riposte. Well, maybe not quite. We can get Azir up to 9. If we play Discipline first, and then... So we lose to riposte plus anything, any 2-card combination, we lose instantly. I mean, we are behind, but are we so far behind that we need to flip the game on turn 3? I guess the opponent would get to double conquer and get out, because they could send Set to the monastery, stack the triggers so they spend his buff to draw, rebuff him, and ready him. This arena bar is very questionable. Alright. Time to discipline. No riposte. Set dice. Alright, sure. Okay then. What if we didn't flip the game as the Fiora now, because we don't have an answer for this hidden card? What if we just went and took the monastery? Like, play our Fiora, send a Set to the monastery, spend his buff, draw a card, rebuff him, ramp, ready him, bring him back, and then play some more stuff in our base. Why did we play a challenge that loses the game to discipline? Even the chat is question mark. And now Lucian goes in. What the fuck is happening? Okay. All our units are dead. Play set. Azir goes to 3, Call the Weeks this token in the set. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Here's the arena bar though. What the fuck is this? Well, we're at 6 points. Opponent's tapped out. Do we have a Rise in hand? Sure do. Let's just hit that Arise button, kill Fiora. Can send 10 against her. Sure, we'll equip the Doran shield for some... I don't know what the point of that was, but that Doran shield could just be equipped to the Sand Soldier in the back. Unless there was a Call to Glory threat. How big was this Fiora? She's not buffed. She's 9. Ah, we're playing around with Punch First. Was there something he had for Punch First in hand? That wasn't Hidden Blade that he just hid? Guy's like, what? The game's over? My opponent just had nothing and played his entire turn out? Oh, he was just praying to top deck something? Sure. Impressive. It's my new favorite word. Going to get a lot of use out of it. Watching these matches. Just check on the Aurora mirror. Oh, I guess it finished already. Who won? Did Villionaire win? Looks pretty winning. Neither player has an Aurora. Nice. 5-0 Villionaire. Good shit. Make a recruit, make a guy, hide a card. 3 mana open seems reasonable because that's a Hidden Blade probably, and will kill this guy for a draw if the opponent doesn't try to fight you. Alright, draw 2, move back, make some more stuff. Yep. Death Grip? Oh, the opponent tapped out. How big is this thing, an 8? Death Grip Brutalizer, very nice. Alright. Guess this game is over. I mean, it really does feel like some of the players at the regionals are trying to speedrun how quickly they can lose a game. But then there are other players that are trying to still manage to lose games to the players that are trying to speedrun losing games. It's a bit of an interesting dynamic. Where did all these units come from? Was this from empty? Oh yeah, you just had that many runes. Maybe it's not over yet. That was a really good turn. It's all spells. That does not look very good for the Azir. Actually, well, I can't tell how many runes the Fiora has open. 2? We have no answer for a punch first. Is there an answer for punch first in Azir colors? Hidden Blade? And after that it's like Rune Prison? I think you try to force the punch first here. It doesn't cost you that much. Like what, you equip Brutalizer, you have to equip Brutalizer and the Doran Shield? That does cost a bit. This hand is unplayable. Surprised he brought Seat of Power when he went second. Upside down cards shouldn't be allowed. That should be an easy, like, marked cards warning. We actually see. There's probably... this is only for... Saying it doesn't matter. I think the one thing where it did happen on stream, they played a stack deck, and then they put the cards upside down. I think. I'm not sure, though, because, yeah, it was the Sivir Aurora. It does matter. I think, in that case, at least, the cards became upside down. It might have been, like, his mulligan in the stack deck that he played, or the called shot that he played, where he put the cards upside down. Which, even that does still matter. Especially for Aurora, because if they made him pick up his deck and shuffle it every time, then he would know that those cards were in certain positions. So even in that case, it matters. But I don't think he showed up to the match with cards upside down in his deck, at least. But it's very sloppy. And like even your runes, you should not be having your runes get flipped upside down in the rune deck. I mean, this is a situation where you can't beat punch first anyway. Why are we equipping this guy? Why not equip this guy? Then we can send 7. Now we're only sending 6. I'm really confused. He could have... Yeah, the Death Grip Brutalizer's looking really strong. But there... I don't know why he didn't equip to the Sand Soldier, then discipline the Sand Soldier, then play the Doran Shield, move Brutalizer across, and then just attack. And then he'd be attacking for 7 plus a token. And then if the opponent plays Punch first, then he can Death Grip. He didn't need to do the Death Grip in advance. Like, this is just massive overkill without the opponent showing you the punch first. What is this challenge? And now he doesn't even have the mana to Color Week. No, this was terrible. All he needed to do was draw into any low-cost gear to unequip the Brutalizer, to then be able to Death Grip, and then he had a safe attack through Punch First. And then he would... If Punch First doesn't happen, then he gets the Call to Weak Dilution. Let me just make sure. So it cost him 2 for Discipline, 2 for the token plus the gear, which he did have to top deck a 1 cost. How much did he have at start of turn? 6? He had 7 at the start. So Discipline, 3/4, 1 mana for Defy, and then you'd have 2 open for either Call to Weak or Death Grip. That is poorly played. Fortunately, the opponent... does this. Did they miss their set trigger? Because they took a rune. But they didn't tap Fiora or put a buff on set. Okay, then. The Fiora player did nothing and lost. Impressive. Now what? That was a lot faster than expected. God damn it. Oh. Let's look at the bracket for this. So Anton, Billionaire, undefeated. George at X and 1. Colin, set player at X and 1. Can this show me more per page? No. Dana Fisher's there. X and 1. That's pretty neat. Wonder if she's cosplaying. Dizzy, X and 1. Is it a top 8 cut? Does it say? Hold on. Seven round day 1, 2 rounds Sunday, top 16 cut. Okay. Did Randy make day 2? Yeah, Randy's day 2. X and 1, so I'm still going to be making fun of him for that. Can't believe that guy lost. Though he got high rolled, is what he said. By a Pit Crew Ezreal player. I don't know, he says like his opponents were making solid plays, and then I don't know. I mean, I guess that Azir player. No, the Azir player misplayed too. I don't know why he made that play, forcing on the token instead of on the Sand Soldier. That didn't make any sense. And then the other benefit too, if that token that he Death Gripped and double, or like effectively triple brutalized on, if that token got Hidden Bladed, he had nothing. If you make the play with the Sand Soldier, if the Sand Soldier gets Hidden Bladed, you can still Death Grip onto the token, the Soldier token, and still push over. And he had Defy. So Hidden Blade wasn't even a concern. Go watch this. Loading, ready, run. Pre-rift. Pre-rift. Sure, let's see the VODs of this.
Turn.
I wonder if they showed the sealed deck construction. I think this is a pretty interesting format. I say. I think Limited in Riftbound is pretty interesting overall. Because with lower quality cards, you have to be a lot more scrappy. Alright, how are they doing things here?
Sorry to everybody.
Now, typically, in the case of this, you'd be picking a legend, right? You'd have a legend that's going to have some sort of colors of domain, and in typical deck construction, you'd have to stick to that. That is not the case in Limited. This front here.
I have Jack's Grandmaster at
Oh yeah, they're the
Barn.
pre...
Oh, nice. We've got our fancy card reader here.
What is the... Hold on. I can pull up something else as well. Should be this, yeah. Yeah, so they're... In a pre-rift, you get... a pack of cards with a legend. Looks like I got Jax. Or there might be... There's Ezreal as well. I either got Jax or Ezreal. Looks like I got Ezreal, because I have a lot of blue Ezreals. And Frigid Touches and, like, Temptations. So you get a pack of card... I don't know which ones the legends are. I guess it's Jax, Ezreal, and then a red-yellow Surexai. I guess. Which has a preset... a fixed set of cards that synergize with it. So Jax gets like Brutalizer, and might even get some other piece of equipment. And I think you get one of the champions as well. Jax, Ezreal, Lucian, Renata, something else. Okay, there's 6 of them. That is still... It has to be Rek'Sai then. Yeah, it's still missing yellow-red. Those randomly come with your packs. You don't get to choose them. You shouldn't get to choose them, because I don't believe that they'd be balanced at all. Unless the card quality is very different. Rek'Sai is probably significantly better than the rest of them. Because her legend ability is insane. Like, getting Lucian Chosen Champion is also insane. That card is absolutely absurd, so... Now we get to actually see what's in the Jax one. We got Jax Legend. Green Jax. We get a Brutalizer. Ooh, we get a Guardian of the Passage. Thwonk. Strike down. Get Doran's Blade and Brutalizer. Get a monkey. Not awful. I guess all of them are going to have 2/2 drops in them, so I can't say that that's especially good. Hex Drinker is terrible. The only spell you get is Thwonk. That is much worse. Frigid Touch is kind of inefficient, though. Legend in Event Pack is a promo or just normal. Strike Down is not a... Okay, Strike Down is fine. Fine, you get Strike Down. That is a removal spell. I hate that card, but it's okay. I think the Legend is... It might just be foil. Probably. Pretty good in everything but Jax. I don't think it's a very good... Oh, because of the value of the unequip. The point of it is to just send things to fight. Alright, first pack. Let me just... No. There's gameplay happening. Hold on. CCS is happening. Paused? Okay. The only promo is Yone. Alright. And the promo... It's like the very bottom of the card around the rarity symbol. It says like promo or something. Kaisamir double Reavers. Yep. Where... Hold on. Can I rewind on this player? I can. What did they do? Stupefy, Kaisa, Pay Deflect. I see. Full board wipe, but then also... The fact they didn't have a 2-drop to play with that is... Wait. Okay, they do have a 2-drop. Okay, we're good. We're good. I don't think that that play is very good if they didn't have another unit to play. But with another unit, then this is very strong. Because you literally will have to pay Deflect on this Pouty Power at some point, because it's double Reaver's Row, so there's no escape. There's no escaping from this guy. Vile Maw's Lair and Kaisa doesn't make any sense to me, though. That is very strange. Yeah, the Poro is a menace in set 1. In set 2, he's pretty unplayable. Score and pass. 5 runes open. Falling him again, that would be pretty good. Very surprised to see pass. Could have developed Kaisa. Like, what are we holding open for? Why are we holding 5 runes open? For fun. Mm-hmm. Okay. Opponent continues to develop more units. This looks like a really nice Acathian Rain, at least. If we had more than one unit in play. Scared of Singularity? In set 1? Alan list, Reaver's Blind. I don't think Alan does Reaver's Blind. I think Alan did Reaver's going second or something. Now we accelerate Kaisa. Into 3 mana. This is an awful play. Whatever we were doing... What? Whatever we were doing the last turn, we now have thrown out the window. And then we're not playing... It is Reaver's Blind? Okay. Three mana open, let's accelerate Kaisa. And this guy's like, yeah, let's let my sentry die, I need this card. Kaisa players are bad at Riftbound? True. Bad players can get carried by good decks. More than that? Yeah, it could even be more than that, you could say. Break core aspects of the gameplay, true. Kaisa players don't know what holding means. Watcher Falling Star. Well, at least the Kaisa on the left looks like they're competent. I don't know why they let their sentry die, but that's okay. He had enough units anyway. Actually, I have to play around. I know where those shots are being fired at. Kaisa broke set 1. Kaisa is the best deck in set 1. Maybe Annie is up there. Well, this game's over. Kaisa on the right has no idea what he's doing. The pass with 5 runes open was a sign of that, but then the accelerating Kaisa into 3 runes open definitely confirmed it. I mean, that's the thing, like, I'm shit-talking China, but then, like... It's not like, there are a lot of players in the West that are any better. Neither the opponents? Yeah, but then you lose the game. Like, I'm assuming the Kaisa on the right had double Hextech Ray in hand. And then, I don't know what they were hoping for. You think he's in a fine spot here. His opponent's about to go to 6 points. And have Time Warp mana next turn. High skill ceiling only in the mirror? No. No, you can watch Kaisa players throw matches in the trash in every matchup. I literally witness it as Teemo. You can literally go back and watch the VOD of my match at Vegas. Round 5 against the Kaisa. Where I have no business winning that game, and he proceeds to make every wrong decision for several turns in a row. Can you just a Cathian Rain only a Kaisa? What? Well, we had a Legion Rearguard in our hand, and we say fuck 6 points. We need to kill this Kaisa. Opponent can't even time war. They're at 5 points. They have nothing. Take 6 points. Do anything else with yourself. What extension am I using? Alternate player for Twitch TV. Blocks ads. And then also has the rewind function. All he had were units. Imagine if this was accelerated, he just wins the game. And now he doesn't even have Time Warp mana. His opponent does have Time Warp mana now too. Fortunately, he has a Watcher that can stay on battlefield. But now he has to risk the Watcher to not lose to Time Warp. Yes. Made the correct decision last turn, but it's a tough spot we're in now. Thanks for the follow, Waldirk. Hate Legion Rearguard. We had Darius in hand. And we get Cathian Rain last turn instead of going to 6. Crazy. Why are we holding with everything? Yeah, Falling Star. Yeah, now we lose the game to Watcher. Literally the only unit we needed on the battlefield was this Watcher and this Rearguard. And we're safe against Time Warp. We could keep everything else in base. Why did this Hextech Ray get played? We need that. We needed that for next turn. That was an important card. If opponent draws retreat, now we lose. And I don't think we needed to. I mean, if you need to play a deck that has a playable Kaisa matchup, and then you will never lose. Like, Teemo's Kaisa matchup, yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. That's just the tragedy. Yep. Maybe we lose to it anyway. Let's see. If we Hextech Raid that, no, we still wouldn't. Hold on, would we have enough? Yep, that Hextech Raid would... did I literally call this? Am I Psychic or something? Just rewind. So right here, on this attack, if we have Hextech Ray in our hand, we play it. They have to retreat the Watcher, they replay it. This is 3 might, this is 5 might. Their Hopeful goes here, gets raid, trades, and then their Watcher comes here, our Watcher comes back. We draw 2 cards off of Sentry and we win. Am I Psychic or something? That's crazy. Crazy. I guess if this was a Darius, does it matter? No, even if this is a Darius. So this would be a Darius instead? Let's see. Yeah, it would be like 2 might here. We'd send a Poro. Maybe double Poro here. I'm just thinking because it would be Darius, Hopeful, and Rearguard here. So we would send double Poro. They have to pull a unit back. Then they kill Leporo off. Hold on. They pull Darius back. They're going to kill Leporo. So we send... We send just a sentry. No, that's not good enough. We have to kill everything that's left. He didn't get retreat. Darius would be at 5. Oh, if he didn't even have if he drew retreat off of that conquer, then yeah, you just ray the Watcher when it comes in here. Yeah, then it doesn't matter that Darius is here. Yeah. No, yeah, that Hextech Ray would have won the game. But so would several other plays. Did he get it off Stupefy? Not sure. But he was at 7, so he got an additional draw. He had 2 draws. I mean, I don't know. I think the Kaisa on the right deserves to lose the entire match for that accelerated Kaisa play. So I guess the correct player won that game. Whatever that means. I think that the thing is, though, the Kaisa mirror is way less snowbally. Mania. I think the Kaisa mirror, you always have comeback potential because of a Cathian Rain. Whereas the Draven mirror, you lose one combat and you're in trouble. You can delay when the combat happens and you have a lot of control over when it happens because you can set up holds. But at some point that combat happens and then one player drew a card and killed the opponent's units, and then the other player is just behind. Unless it was extremely expensive to win that combat. Axe comebacks if they're careless. Not into fight or flight. But that, I mean, it's still a skill-intensive mirror. Because a player that's bad at Draven is just going to make some brain-dead play by turn 3 that loses them the game immediately. The same way that this Kaisa passing with 5 mana open and then accelerating Kaisa should have lost the game instantly. Like, this player is going to go play Draven set 2. They're going to get the same 4-1 record. They're going to make the same play. Which I'm being harsh, but I'm already, a bit annoyed watching China and then coming here and watching NA be just as bad. So, that's a Dr. Mundo. Yes, Dr. Mundo on Arena's greatest. Good. Good game plan. At least we can mulligan him. Most Raven? No, they should be on 3. I don't know why you would ever be on 2 fighter flights. That doesn't make sense. That's just strictly incorrect. That's insane. I didn't even notice, but this is on 2 fighter flight. That's just the China list, yeah. The pinnacle of deck building, China. Chosen champion, Which one's the Fiora? Fiora Victorious is the 4-drop? Yeah. Chosen Champion Fiora Victorious when this one exists. Most people in that deck the Chinese list? Yes. And they're already at a pretty big disadvantage from doing that. No, I don't know what I'm playing set to. No idea. Alright, what's happened? Miss 2-drop, Poro. We do a Stupefy Hopeful. Do we have Retreat in hand to make that the play? We did have Retreat in hand. No, I'm not playing Fiora. Fiora doesn't beat Draven. Alright, are we surprised that our Poro is dead? I hope we're not. Okay then. Good trade. Good trade. Alright, I just want to double check. Was this one also on 2 Fight or Flight? Disgusting. Why watch set 1? There's nothing else to watch for the next hour and, Is it 8 or 9? There's nothing else to watch for the next couple hours until China Day 2 comes on, and then we can go bitch about that. It's 2 hours? Great. Is it worth it to watch? The Day 1? No. Yeah, so I don't know why our Poro died. Were we expecting that if we... Like, what even... What did he play? He played a 4-mana Noxus Hopeful? I don't get it, man. None of these plays make any sense. Day 2 has good gameplay from time to time. Yeah, you do need that qualifier. Not a single match. Nope. Pretty much not a single match. Retreat Hopeful. Was that necessary? Because we're accelerating a Kaisa and cleaving over this Darius next turn, and I think we would rather have Retreat for the Kaisa after. Kaisa matchup with Grove on board, because Kaisa is the best hold deck in set 1. Just by accident. It's not like Kaisa players know how to hold, but they're... Keep double Retreat? No, it was Retreat and another spell, I think. It was like Retreat Stupefy or something. Alright, Kaisa Cleave. Slam it, please. Now, this player deserves to lose. I mean, honestly, like, the first player that make... I'm against the first player that makes the, like, completely brain-dead play. So, this player walked his Poro onto Grove and then paid 4 mana for a Hopeful, which maybe... I'm not saying playing the Hopeful was wrong. That might have been his best play. I don't know what was in his hand. But sending Poro to the Grove, in the context of that play, is just completely awful. And they deserve to lose for that play. Yi is best deck at offense? No. Kai'Sa's the best deck at holding because the opponent can't hold against Kaisa. And then you have a card called Falling Star that kills their base, so that gives you free holds. We even have Smokescreen backup too. So yeah, if we let that Hopeful die, we'd be able to hold up Retreat here. They do go for the Ray. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We've got a Smokescreen in hand. That was a smart play by the Kaisa to send Sentry first. See if Ray got played early on the Sentry instead. Yes. Burn a Rune with Kaisa untapped. I've seen a lot of Kaisas making that play. It's really an interesting decision. When you know you're that far ahead. I mean, that's crazy. X and 1, by the way. Imagine when players of that caliber, this caliber, are playing Draven, how many times they're going to miss their draws. Advanced BM, true. What is this, 6 and a red? Why does he have 5 rune stepped after accelerating? Alright. He stupefied? What did he stupefy? Hold on. Where did he play stupefy? He stupefied Kaisa. Okay. And then he accelerates his Kaisa to the opponent's sentry. Opponent's tapped out. And then he finds a Hex-Ray. Maybe he had the Hex-Ray already. That's the only way the play makes any sense. But why doesn't he want his Kai'Sa on Grove? Either you get to hold or your opponent accelerates over you. And if you're already worried about your opponent accelerating over you, then you're still just losing. Did the stream just go down? Five rounds is a lot of round. No, it isn't. Stream did just go down. Rip. No, it's back. No, 5 rounds is not a lot of rounds. 5 rounds isn't even a full skirmish. If you had a proper number of players. A skirmish should be at least 4 rounds into a top 8 cut, with 3 more rounds. No, yeah, I need a lot of sleep, but you're playing for a $25,000 prize pool, so you don't have an excuse. Especially playing Kaisa, you don't have long matches. You get proper breaks in between. Stupefy. Stupefy. We have another Cathine Rain or a Falling Star. Okay. Reasonable. Maybe it could have been fine to save one of those Stupefies and just take out the Hopeful plus the Student, but maybe we were drawing for the Falling Star. Not sure. We've got double Darius for the win next turn, so we just chill. Wait, now we can't. Progress Day on Grove. Also, very interesting decision. Need a 6 mana draw card, do nothing spell on when we're bringing a battlefield that draws cards. Now we flip Time Warp over. We go to game 3. Pass. 9 runes, no double Darius. That's a problem. I sure hope we don't need to Progress Day trying to find any spell. I honestly would have preferred Progress Day and to find any spell than this Watcher, though. that a Darius? And a Hextech Ray? Mid-range Draven should run Ezreal, no. You only run Ezreal if you're running Called Shot, and if you're running those, you need to run Seals, and then you're not mid-range Draven anymore. Is Miracle Draven a bait? I'm not sure. Need to test it, but I'm at least concerned that it's too inconsistent. Well, you know, close game. Hard fought by everyone. Against the odds, that's a really good card. Poro, also amazing. Sudden Storm, pretty garbage. Ooh, Stellacorn. That's really nice. Playing for top cut, both ideally. That was my plan with Teemo. And unfortunately, 4 hours of sleep was not good enough to get there. But it was my own fault, it wasn't the deck's fault. Should have gotten at least top 16. Guardian Angel. How good is that? Not bad. In limited. Miracle Shell, yeah. No, you could literally take that, put it in Annie, put it in Jinx. And it barely matters. I'm playing both. You could do the same thing with the normal Draven build, but Spinning Axe is a lot more important in the normal Draven build. And so is the Chosen Champion. But it's still important in Miracle. Teemo again? No. Probably not. Very, very unlikely. I guess Guardian Angel when you have Jax? Sure. With good matchup RNG, you mean just dodging Draven? Set 1 legends aren't. 3 mana Super Mega Death Rocket? Is that true? Can I do this? No, is it Super type? Yes. Bullet Time and Showstopper is still really good. Guerrilla Warfare is good. Foxfire is definitely mediocre. Zenith Blade is a bit overcosted. If Hard Bargain didn't exist, then a Cathian Rain is still good. But I'm just the way the decks are built is Singularity's better. Decisive Strike is, well, power crept on now. Defiant Dance Riposte. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, Spirit Forged. They did push a lot of signature cards in Spirit Forged. Like, are there any bad signature cards? Like, Rabadon's Death Cap is the worst out of every single signature. and it's not even close. Yeah, like Danger Zone is crazy. On the Hunt is a strong effect. Hostile Takeover is very strong, but Yellow, Blue, and Renata are just not very good. Void Rush is a lot better than Guerrilla Warfare. Counter-Strike is a crazy card if Jax was a playable anything. Arise is decent. Yeah, decent spell. Decent card overall. Riposte Defiant Spinning Axe. Um, um, probably is Riposte. Void Rush, if Rek'Sai wasn't a card draw legend, Void Rush would be a lot better as a card draw effect. But yeah, Spinning Axe is pretty insane. Shurelia's is up there, though. But no, it's not quite there. I think as an individual card, Counter-Strike... No, it's still not better than Spinning Axe or Dance. No. But it's close to them. Yeah, it probably is just those three. Reaction Fire. Desert's Call is really good. That is a very good card. Monkey, more 2-drops. Very good 2-drop. Strongest one in isolation. Still Riposte. Windwall with it. Oh my god, he got a Lucian. Disgusting. This guy's going undefeated. Undefeated. Is Lucian the best card in set 2? I guess Draven Legend is up there. Ferris Forerunner. Yone is pretty strong. I don't think he's that good, though. Forge Fire Cape is completely disgusting, though. Maybe we say non-epic card. Yeah, like it's probably Draven, Legend, Lucian, and Forerunner are the top three at rare. Steric's Gauge is pretty good too. Maybe Switcheroo. Really good tricks. Epic equipment are short print. Interesting. Vex is good, not in sealed. But yeah, as soon as with that Lucian, he's definitely an orange. And he got Jax, so he's probably just orange-green. Third color so far. Did he get anything good in the other colors? Not really. I mean, you're not even using the legend. You're just playing. You're putting Lucian in your chosen champion zone every time. Oh wait, he got a Draven. The fuck? Okay, no, he's playing Draven. Draven with Lucian. Throw green in the garbage. All right then. Thanks, Riot. Not even fake packs. Nope. Legit product. Orange might be one of the best colors for sealed. I forgot. I looked at the colors for sealed. I should do that again. What did red have? Let's filter rarity. We're not looking at rares. Red has against the odds, some accelerate and blood rush. And gem jammer's okay. Looks pretty mediocre. Green has Thwonk, Lonely Poro, Desert's Call, Feral Strength, Guardian of the Passage. Blue gets Cloth Armor. I guess Frigid Touch. Blue looks terrible. Shoved in some drawer? No, they're going to put that on a display. Orange gets Punch First at common. Right. Yeah, orange is pretty good. Punch First at common is nice. Purple gets Fan. I guess Called Shot. What was it? There was some other unit that was really underrated. I forget what it was. Might have been that Fey Porter. Yeah, it might have been Fey Porter. That card's actually decent. Yellow gets Death Grip, Bonds of Strength, BF Sword. Yellow has some nice stuff too. You get Vanguard Armory in yellow. Yeah, it's probably like orange and yellow. Ruin Runner? Ruin Runner's not good. I think yellow overall probably the most consistent, and orange is how many punch first you open, more than anything. Because most of what orange has is pretty garbage. Like, you get these plus the 2-drops, and then some random mediocre units. I guess Fey Dragon. No, Fey Dragon doesn't do anything if you're not set. Yeah, so like you have 3 good cards in orange, plus this 2-drop. Sea Monkey is good. Whereas yellow, almost all the cards are good. Like, does yellow have bad cards? This is not great. Blood Money is not great. This guy's pretty bad. This guy's bad. But yellow's quality overall is really high. Another TCG. Not like competitively or anything. But I played like Flesh and Blood online, MTG online, Legends of Runeterra, Artifact, um, but never competed at a high level or anything like that. So yeah, we're playing these two as our chosen things. Because the choice is basically you can choose not to have either a legend or a champion, and then you get an extra card. But you always want to draw Lucian every game, and Draven Legend should draw you more than one additional card per game as well. One punch first and a Lucian, that's insane. Yeah. Another Feral Strength. What a tragedy that we can't play all these nice cards. Maybe we don't play Lucian. Maybe Draven is so strong that we play whatever gives us tricks. Kato the Arm. Meh. Purple Aurelia. Oh yeah, Loyal Pup is also pretty good. Loyal Pup does some interesting things. Some of the purple units are way better in set 2 than set 1. If it was set 1, Loyal Pup and Fey Porter would have power cost on them. Got a Zinzao. Oh, we got a Ferris Forerunner. Wow. Yep, Ferris Forerunner Draven. Okay. This guy's literally going undefeated. And the 2-drops, yeah, the purple 2-drops have always been good, though. Traveling Merchant, set 1. And he gets an Alt Art rune. Punch first. Well, now he has a punch first and a Lucian. Pharaohs is Thanos, yeah. No, there's no answer to Pharaohs. Pharaohs Foreigner. His orange does look really good. At least with the number of 2-drops that he has. Like, what does he have in red and purple? He has some decent purple units. I don't know why Wages of Pain is on the purple pile. I think his red has been garbage. Did he get a Gem Jammer so far? Yeah, so this looks like orange, red, purple, Chosen Champion Lucian, Draven, Ferris Forerunner, Punch First, pile of 2-drops, and then whatever tricks he has after that. Which there might not be that many. And then, like, Fey Porter and Loyal Hound. Jax over Draven, no. If you're thinking about playing Jax, instead just don't play him and take an extra card. That's a better choice. But yeah, his green does have 2 Feral Strength, 2 Stellacorn Herders, and I think a Thwonk. Which is not bad. Draven might not be that good if there aren't... I mean, like... It should just be Draven every time. Because your opponents are going to give you free combats. Probably even more often in sealed. But if you don't have any tricks to support him, at least against a good player, it would be concerning. He's got Boots of Swiftness. That's still a trick, effectively. Oh, he's got an against the odds. Yeah, that's fine. I think he has a Doran's Blade. Yeah, this guy's sealed pool is insane. Well, it's not quite insane. It's missing... What's it missing? Ideally, he'd have a Blood Rush or a second Punch First. And... Yeah, ideally he'd just have more of these. Or against the odds. Or another Doran's Blade or something. He's just missing a couple of tricks. He has like a Factory Recall, which is mediocre. But I think he has 2 or 3 Sea Monkeys. He's got a Strike Down, which I think he has enough equipment for. Oh, maybe not. He doesn't have enough equipment for Strike Down. Oh, his green looks really good. Oh, his green looks so good. He might not have enough playable cards to even build Draven plus Lucian. It might have to be green-orange, and then you just sacrifice the Draven. Green-orange-red, you still get to play Ferris Forerunner. And against the odds, and then you get all of these nice green cards. Yeah, his green cards are way too good. Holy shit, his green cards are good. He could probably put 15 green cards in his deck. Like, let's see. Stellacorn, Guardian of the Passage, Thwonk. Brutalizer. 2 Feral Strength, that's 6. Guardian Angel, 7. Second Stellacorn, 8. Desert's Call. Lonely Poro, that's 10 already. Deflect Guy, 11. Maybe 12. 12 green cards. Play it for the intimidation? Yeah. No, I mean, you're gonna give... It's gonna be pre-traumatic stress disorder for anyone that goes against a Draven at a pre-rift. Yeah, this is reasonable. Should not be playing Dauntless Vanguard. That card's terrible. That card is absolute garbage. Are they building 2-color decks? 25 card deck with 2 Stellacorn? True. I believe you can build 3 colors. He has a Yone, too. He hasn't even opened that up, but yeah, he has a Yone. That's pretty nice. Gear is going to be broken. I don't know about broken. You can play more than 25? You probably shouldn't. Maybe with 2 Stellacorns, you should. If you have enough playables. But yeah, these Dauntless Vanguard cards are terrible. So is Doran Shield, so are 3 Hex Drinkers. Those should get thrown away. Are they doing 2-color builds? No, he just grabbed some yellow cards. I mean, this looks... Where are his feral strengths? There's 1 here. What? What do you get for winning these? I don't know, some number of packs. Hex Drinkers to keep your equipment numbers up, no? Why do you care? Just don't play Strike Down. It's not a good equipment. But he should be red. Red gives him Ferris Forerunner and against the odds. And that by itself is enough to play red. Cater the Arm is fine. Yeah, Hex Drinker and Doran Shield are way too low impact. Is he just being ethical? He's not going to play Ferris Forerunner or Draven? His pool is still crazy, so whatever. He can do that. Ornn with Cookie. Wait, they are doing 3-color. He's just not playing in Ferris Forerunner. Very ethical. One box to split. Alright. I don't know. I can just make a practice group yourself with players you think are good. It is 1 box dedicated towards prizing per kit, which will then be split among people that win prizes, however the store decides to do that. 1 per 16? A box per 16? Half a pack? for, for each winner? How many packs are in a box? Is that Forge? No, that's Treasure Hoard? Okay. 24. Tap out. We're not killing the Unsung Hero. Our hand must suck. I see a Doran's Blade. Oh, I also see a Vanguard of the Dauntless variety. Yeah, I mean, just as a general tip, it's probably just incorrect to send your 2-drop forward on turn 2. In Limited. There are 3 cards in his hand that punish this play. and just kill the unsung hero for free. So we just declined. I forgot we're also Ornn with Doran's Blade, so we could have equipped this Lonely Poro for free and killed the unsung hero. We just didn't feel like it. We're going to use Wages of Pain instead. Because killing units for free is not ethical. I'm not going to use gold to pay power cost. Now we're going to use it to equip the experimental hex plate. Okay then. Dauntless Vanguard, it's time to shine. Please. Kill units for free. Yes, that's how you play Riftbound. By a signed Irelia. Why? Thanks for the follow. Mania Cokes. It's been 6 minutes yet? No, it's been 3 minutes. Death Grip to get over the Vanguard. Sure. That's reasonable. Lunar New Year off eBay. That Ornn is a problem. Why did that Rumble not get played to hold? He says when he holds. Keeps going up. Well, -1 mech token. Just build a retirement fund out of signed Riftbound cards. Hey, Retro Damage. Thanks for the sub. Overnumber Kaisa for 120? Is that way below market price? Oh, and he was holding on the point generating battlefield, yeah. Alright, game 2. Frozen Monument. Forgotten Monument. Not the most useful battlefield ever. Yes, Riftbound Collection. Why did we equip the cloth armor? That doesn't do anything. That gives shield. Heart of Dark Ice. Holy. Alright, yep. All your stuff is dead. GG. Wait, we didn't have a 2-drop to develop. Not GG yet. Put the cloth armor back and... Oh. I see the vision. Shrelias. Well, that would have been good to score the Forgotten Monument first, and then go home with. Alright. And all of the run of stuff is dead, and this game is over. And the Renata won this game. What do you mean? Drop border happened. Okay, drop border's really good. Everything traded. These units are all AFK. Are they just playing out game 3 anyway? No, this Orin went AFK and then Renata held for the points. Alrighty then. Walk into the cloth armor we knew about from the previous game. Wait, what happened? How'd this Poro get resurrected?
Put it in a base.
So we can roll it back?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, sure.
that card only targets units at base. Unreal. Trinity Force. Ah, this game is now very over. Okay. Alright, here's the main character. The guy that has Ferris Forerunner over an numbered Raven. And Lucian, and doesn't even champion zone the Lucian. It's fine, we'll just draw him anyway in our opening hand. Thorin's Ring, double Treasure Hunter. I don't think we paid the cost to ready that. Judge. Opponent did not pay the power cost for Aurelia to ready a unit. Play both to show them off? No, the Renata... Round 1 Renata was playing Chosen Champion Rumble. Blue Rumble. So that's false. Well, it's time for Lucian to go farming. Why did this get played? There was no gear in play. Play one of each and not have a zone open? Yeah, he should have Lucian in this zone. He shouldn't have Jax. But he should have Lucian. Punch first, flash and a Doran shield. Yep. Lucian scores another point and kills another unit for free. Wait, he actually knows... no. He doesn't know. See, I was thinking he knows how to move his units back off of battlefields the next turn, but it was actually a Stellacorn herder, so he had to move it, and then he put Jax back forward. Not quite. Yeah, this Lucian card. Pretty good. Oh my god, here he comes again. It's fine. Still effectively champion zoned. Why did we pass with 4 mana open? Big MTG creator? Yeah, I recognize the name. Yeah, you just draw it every game anyway. I don't know why there was a 4 mana pass that occurred. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why we're still holding. Holding is bad. But you have to do it sometimes. But when you don't have to do it, you shouldn't do it. Without a reason. And there's no reason to. Well, it's time for Lucian to go run over everything on board there. And go back to base. I mean, at least he's moving his Lucian back. He's... Lucian teaches you how to play Riftbound properly. Your unit goes and conquers, and then it moves off the battlefield afterwards. Other units have to do that in a 2-turn process, but Lucian just does it immediately. Alright, quick 2-0. Big W for the main character. Ooh, is that a missed 2-drop? No, he's got a 2-drop. He just put it on the side. Alright. Well, sure hope our opponent has literally nothing to make their unit bigger, or else they're going to kill our Poro for free. Oh wow, they have nothing. Okay. Not sure about stacking everything. This Lonely Poro is definitely getting traded off by the broker. That could have stayed in base. But I do like the stacking otherwise. Yeah, Renata, you just drop Legend. You don't play her in your Legend zone. Just skill gap everyone anyway. Aphelios. Why did he enter ready? Aurelia. Ah, I'm getting mixed up because the Sivir's on the inside. What did the Aphelios just kill? The Poro and token that stayed there? Why didn't they come home? You even have a reason to come home, because you make another token. That's fine. It would be a ready token, too. Very fancy. Thank you, Renata. Fine, we still push back over the Lucian, and then we're down on point tempo, and opponent is still sitting here with their army. It's fine. Every battlefield is Vile Mausoleer. You're not allowed to leave. Unless the unit is Lucian, every battlefield is Vile Mausoleer. Playing any pre-rifts? Let me check my calendar. I think 1, maybe 2. Yeah, 2. Unless more slots open up. But they sold out very quickly. Aurelia Legend looking very strong. Accelerate on all of your units. Very powerful. Some stores, yeah, some stores are already like doing pre-orders for set 3 product. It's crazy. Alright, what do we got? 5 on battlefield, 9 on the other, tapped out. Hold on. We've got 7, 8. So we need to send 6 here. That's already a bit awkward. Do we have anything other than this drop order that's playable? No. But that Vanguard Armory is really good. We could Vanguard Armory, send all the tokens that are ready, plus the Cub over this Fey Porter. And then next turn, Vanguard Armory plus Drop Order, break both. That's a line that can win. Oh, no. And now his Renata's dead. We needed that, because now they accelerate their Sivir and we can't break both. We really needed that Renata alive. Unfortunate. She got charmed. Sell product before allocation. Yeah. They're probably selling it above MSRP as well. It's fine. Just following how the stock market works. You sell things you don't have. This is reasonable. Opponent doesn't have a unit in play, so now they have to accelerate over your Honest Broker, and if they do, then you go back over top. I like this. Or they don't accelerate over the Honest Broker, and now you get to go over top anyway, because that's still only a 5. Or we let... Oh, God. Alright. The Stellacorn Herder gets to live. That's a lot of cards that are going to get drawn now. They're going to kill our battlefield. Oh, no. 9. We just need one more point. And a cloth armor. Interesting. I don't know why the Stellacorn Herder walked across the trade. That's a problem. I also don't know why the Treasure Hunter didn't get readied. Oh, it is getting readied. Okay, at least they cleared. But that was... The Stellacorn Herder could have given a lot more cards. If that turn was played patiently. Though, the Vanguard... I mean, I don't know. If there's no answer for Vanguard Armory in Aurelia's deck, then it's over. Content creators for other games? Yeah, mainly MTG. But I don't know if they've branched out into a lot of other games. It's fine. I'm not criticizing them. These players aren't playing for anything. They're playing for fun. I'm trying to be educational by pointing out their mistakes. But... no issue with the players themselves. Unlike China Regionals and the CCS. There I have some issues. Here I'm like trying to learn too, watching how games play out. Accelerate Sivir, Bellows Breath, Treasure Hunter ganks across. But this Renata Vanguard Armory combo is kind of disgusting. Damn, we fought. Okay, I don't know why we gave it to a token. Not sure why we're spreading things out when that should probably be on our biggest unit. Tellurian Community College? Yeah, that was fun. Though it could tell that the professor was getting tired at the end, because it was taking so long for anyone to win. Because it does seem very difficult to win without Time Warp or Ride the Wind, as any player. I'm not sure how you're meant to conquer 3 battlefields against when 3 players are trying to stop you in a single turn, or hold through an entire turn cycle. So unless you do some kind of point scoring shenanigans, I don't know how you win. Ooh, an Ancient Warmonger. That's good at clearing all those tokens out. Two hours for a 4-player, yeah. I don't know about the 4-player game mode in general. Like, probably the best thing you can do in 4-player game mode. I'm thinking. I mean, you need to have some kind of point cheese. Like, let's say it's set 1. If it's set 1, you either need like Purple Yasuo or Tryndamere or Ride the Wind or Time Warp. That's the only way you can reliably win. 2v2 is better. If you ban Master Yi, it probably is. And probably Mask of Foresight. Ban both of those. And then it probably is a pretty interesting format. Why did we pull off the battlefield? Our opponent's at 7. Either we hold and we win, or they clear and they win. Nothing in our base matters. Unless they trade, in which case we would have held and won, instead of sitting in base and then conquering. That stuns an attacking unit. Judge. If this was Chinese Judge, they would hold them to the play. Thwonk must target one of your own units. After they held someone to recycling the wrong color rune to pay for a card, and then force them to recycle a second rune. Wow. Alright. Let's see another Lucian turn 2. Orange Fiora. That's a scary card. Alright, where's Lucian? Oh no, that monkey's dead. Oh wait. Monkey's not dead. Very nice. No, Chinese judges definitely don't play around. Oh no. He has Orange Lucian. And he has Rek'Sai Legend. That's a problem. What do you do if your opponent's on Rek'Sai Legend? You just try to force holds on both battlefields? Like you hold one, the opponent holds the other? Deny as many triggers as possible? That's rough. Why did he take Gem Jammer? Yeah, he just chose to... It's better for his curve, but the Lucian is way better as a card. I mean, it is a good question, actually. Like, we have this orange Fiora. No. Fiora should be holding by herself, because there's no threat of her getting pushed this turn. She's completely safe against... she's safe against everything except Emperor's Divide. That's the only way that the opponent can get multiple units into this battlefield to fight her without her doubling. So there should always be units in base so opponent can't pull off of this battlefield. Because what's going to happen here is because we have every single unit committed here, opponent can pull out of here completely and then start threatening to push. And then this Fiora can't hold by herself. She has to go back, and then these two units can't hold either, so they have to go back. And then opponent gets both battlefields, goes 4 points to 2, and then tries to hold one. Probably has to give the other, so you still get the Rek'Sai Conquer, but then as long as they hold the other, then you're in a bad spot. So it should have been Lucian in base, so that if they pull back, then you can start Lucian farming with Rek'Sai. Then you can conquer here, pull back, pull out Fiora, and then you're still going to get one on the next turn, because there's no way that they hold with enough. Okay, I guess this Vanguard plus Punch first clears it anyway. But there was no reason to hold. Like, this hold is 7 points. Fiora by herself would have been 6. It's the same thing as Master Yi, where you don't add additional units to a hold that aren't necessary. He's Yone too? Damn. Guy's got a nice pool. Alright. I would say pull everyone out, but then Yone is just going to kill one of your units for free. And they get a Rek'Sai trigger. So, probably the correct answer is manifest a Thwonk in your hand, and then just win from here. Yone is when he conquers an open battlefield. When he conquers after a non-combat showdown. Stellacorn Herder, Hex Drinker. Tap out. Well, I hope that we can hold this. I mean, what, we have 6 and 7 on the other? Wow, opponent has nothing? Their entire deck is units? Oh, they've got an armed assailant, who is still not big enough to win this combat. He would still just trade. Why didn't he start with the armed assailant? Oh, Yone only hits base as well. That's another restriction. Alright, now the Yone is dead, so we can go home, safely. Safely escort the Stellacorn Herder home, and then put a ton of stuff in our base. Alright, we're so far ahead on points we still can't lose. It's fine. Recurve Bow. Orange Jacks. Yeah, there are some really bad cards. Imagine against the odds. Yone attacking against the odds, go to 11. Beat Punch first. But yeah, this looks over. I don't think there's... I think green... I think there's only Emperor's Divide. Emperor's Divide and I guess Sivir Signature is the only way to get units from one battlefield to the other, or Boots of Swiftness would also do it. 1 unit at a time with Boots of Swiftness. Not a ton of ways. But yeah, this is just over. The forbidden face-down battlefield technology. No text. Lonely Poro, take a gold. Sure. Rek'Sai trigger. Flip a Draven and a Yone. It's a good thing this guy's deck is entirely made up of units and does not have any spells, or else this would be a very difficult matchup with this unit quality. Ooh, the strike down value. Okay. Things are looking very good for the main character. BF sword. Damn. Next match started yet? Nope, talking. Alright. Oh yeah, we can check the bracket too. Oh, it's live update. Billionaire lost. George is still X and 1. Colin X and 1. Do you make tops? Oh no, there's day 2. Dana Fisher X2. Where is Zeidenberg? Zeidenberg. 3. Oof. Rifty site, you get no draw cards. What do you mean draw cards? Alright, we're here. We've got stacked units. Orange Fiora, not nearly as good. I mean, Orange Fiora's probably not good and constructed either. She had potential, but you really need a way to remove paired units from each other before sending the Fiora in, and that's expensive. If it's just 2 trash units. Warmog's Gem Jammer, sure. Zonpunk with the Fiora. She's no longer alone. Unfortunately, that makes her weaker. What do we got? Ooh, this is worth watching. Alright. We got Mr. Set himself going against Aurora. Turn 1 Stack Deck, turn 2 Catalyst. Turn 1 Cythria. We've got Set, put down some buffs. We're going to conquer the Monastery. Take some cards. And I guess this is still... Like, what's going to happen next turn? Are we stacking... Oh, we're going to stack yellow set with orange set. That makes sense. Yeah. So, if opponent drops a Dead Bloom here, we can push over it. And if they do something else, like MF and base, or they sabotage us, then we stack yellow set with orange set, and we're safe against Dead Bloom. Our hand is absolute garbage. My god. And we were planning to sabotage them on our next turn, too. That is unfortunate. Definitely was correct to wait a turn on the sabotage, but good sabotage from the opponent as well. Good plays. The MF player is writing things down. Not every Aurora player is illiterate, turns out. But maybe he's just scribbling. He might just be acting like he knows how to read. We don't know yet. But that sabotage, hold up 7 mana play, I can appreciate that. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be... I mean, we're getting fighter flighted. probably to deny the point. We don't get fight or flighted. Okay. So we get to stack yellow set and throw something in base. Stack Fiora? Okay. We're going to save the yellow set to stack with the Cythrias next turn. How the hell did Fiora manage to clear all of this? Isn't there a ton of stuff here? Ooh, guards accelerate. Ganking the Fiora full clear? Alright, very impressive. Alright, what's the Aurora got? Orange Volibear. That's pretty ridiculous. Looks like one of our Cythrias is going to get sacrificed. I don't think we are going to hold against that unit. I guess we could even first mate the Cythria back. But I think we are going to 5, drawing a card, and then pulling everyone out. Colin Kaiser guy. King of Set. Played Set for 5 months, true. True. We're not even going to use the first mate, we're just going to save it. Yeah, first mate save for fight or flight. Just throw the Cythria in the trash. Reasonable. Don't put something on the other battlefield, because then it leaves an opening for Dead Bloom Predator to come down. Playing one deck. Yeah, I need variety too. It does get a bit boring. And we do throw her in the trash. What is the plan here? Because I was thinking that potentially with a yellow set... Okay, we're saving against challenge, yeah. Makes sense. All of these decisions make sense when I start thinking about the matchups. Double purple, Mind Splitter. He put those runes in upside down. Marked cards. But yeah, the first mate you do need to save against Fight or Flight, and the set save you need to save against Challenge, so goodbye Cythria. But we've got 3 of her. I was thinking, like, if you were greedy and Challenge didn't exist, the 3 Cythrias with yellow set, with orange set, could potentially push through this Volibear, but this is looking very difficult. Set is more buffed in set 2. Yeah, the Fairy Dragon card is really good for him. Very, very good for him. You get to play that instead of Arena Bar. And you get Punch first. Takes Pit Rookie. Interesting. Ride the Wind. So this is looking like Ali Eldrazi's list. Primal Strength. 2 Primal Strengths. 2 Ride the Winds. Yeah, Ali... Did Ali Eldrazi run Mountain Drake and Volibear? Probably. Art sleeves make that difference? No, you could still... If someone was really trying to cheat, they could have sleeves without pictures and then just look at it based on the opening on the sleeve. And depending on the sleeve, that could be visible. And that could be visible only to you when you look at it from one direction. Yeah, you need a good reason to play Set instead of Fiora, and there isn't much of one. Play Chinese cards now, with the various levels of curling. Yeah. Alright, how do we win from here as Set? Opponents put 30 might on one battlefield, and they've also stripped our orange set of the buff. We can get to 6. We might even need to... This might be the turn for first mate, where we send orange set forward, get him a buff, and then first mate him back. Possibly. Maybe it's Kiana forward, draw. We maybe need to look for draws more. 2 first mates in hand is not bad. Set also has a big problem with Rebuke. Opponent's going to be drawing cards off this Volibear as well. Insane flip. Insane flips both of them, actually. Where there was no opening for Deadbloom on the first turn of Aurora. And then there was no opening for Deadbloom on the second turn of Aurora either. And he flips the one of Mountain Drake, one of Volibear. Windwall. Mystic Reversal, kind of. We send both. Okay. Go to 6. Take a draw. Are we going to use both of the first mates? Because we can't hold against the Misfortune. Okay, there is a second orange Volibear in here. 1 Fight or Flight, 1 Primal Strength. Gambling decks high roll like this? Yeah. Same. I do wish that Aurora was a little bit weaker, or that there were more gear counterplay cards. Last set 1 Nexus Knight. Good luck, Waller. Take the Primal Strength. Set 2 is the solution? Yeah, I mean, set 2, there's not going to be much. Shortcutting the first mates. So what do we got? 10, 14, 18, 26. Opponent has a hidden Fight or Flight. Which is actually surprising that they even hid that with that many runes open. Oh no, they did tap out. No, they tapped out for the Mind Splitter. No, that's reasonable. Was it reasonable? Did they need to do that? Were they actually scared? If they don't have Mountain Drake and they hit, I guess, Deadbloom, they'd have 28 might. Aurora, yeah. Yeah, first of all, there's all the gear removal. Second of all, you're just going to get rebuked and switch your route out. Yeah, Draven will just beat you through Aurora. And there were no good units added in set 2 for Aurora either. Like, the closest to a good unit is the Dire Wing. So will Fiora? Yeah, sure. This guy just draws another Mind Splitter. I can see the idea. He hasn't played yellow set yet. I guess trying to empty his hand of all of his useful cards first. Salvage your Aurora or auction it? Yeah. Yeah, Fiora has salvage. Draven doesn't have the best counterplay. Like, Draven probably does Thermo Beam as his best option, but he'll also just sit there in Fight or Flight and Rebuke and Switcheroo you for a while before anything, and then just draw into it. Interesting. So we're going to hide another Fight or Flight with this Mind Splitter, and then split 2 and 2. Not going to hide it. Rebuke, Third Gust. Are we out of units already? No, we're not. Does this guy not play Deadbloom Predators? I'm surprised by this Mind Splitter gank. Because this is food for the set. Akshan is the worst? Yeah. Though, to be fair, if you have challenge, then you got 1 unit off the Aurora, and then you can challenge him, and then you get it back. And you don't even miss out on a turn of Aurora. Like, I think it's worse for you for the Aurora to die. Like, Aurelia just accelerates a Adaptatron from hand, or just puts it on board and says, good luck. I can conquer both battlefields and leave one empty every turn. It's looking pretty over. Join the Church of Teemo. Teemo beats these. Maybe not game one. Game one, this is pretty tough to beat. Post sideboard, I think Teemo can beat these. Pull the Mind Splitter off, yeah. Yeah, that is the annoying thing, is with MF Aurora, is that they have counterplay to your counterplay. Um, but yeah, this Mind Splitter is being given away for free, which is surprising. I feel like it should have been 2 Mind Splitters together and hide the second Fight or Flight. I think Colin's like still basically conceding this game. He just wants to see the opponent's full deck list. I mean, even this is interesting that we don't gank across. In addition to the Mind Splitter, like send 2 units. Call to Glory would have blown this attack out. I don't like how he's bleeding units here like this. I think he could have, with what he has in hand, and the fact that he's taken everything out of the opponent's hand, I think he could have been setting up double hold and keep the opponent off of 7 points and not lose any units. Another mount. This guy just doesn't play Deadbloom Predator. I'm not even going to say that's an incorrect choice. I think we've seen his entire deck at this point. Couldn't afford it? It's not even a good card. But yeah, I think here as set, you could literally just say pass. Opponent goes to 7, gives you one more Aurora trigger, and then you concede the game after you see their whole deck. Because I think we've seen everything at this point. There's a second orange Volibear in his hand, and I think a third Mountain Drake in his hand. I think there's no more units left, unless there's a third orange Volibear. Cost relative to strength? Yeah, no. It is a wallet warrior deck. Except a lot less skill intensive than Control Warrior. Good when people didn't play around it, yeah. Before people realized that if you just put some random trash on a battlefield that adds up to at least 9, Deadbloom Predator can't go there anymore. 55 bucks for a shovel. I was surprised. One thing he didn't do, he didn't play his yellow set last turn when he had the runes for it. Which on this turn, with what the opponent did, he could have sent yellow set plus Kiana plus another unit. And then that forces the fight or flight, or else the yellow set tanks it. Warlock from Hearthstone. How do you pay life? Do they give you a thumbtack to poke your finger with every time? I mean, it doesn't really matter. This is just scouting for something from hand. Kills the set, sure. Go to 8, Kiana draw. If we have some kind of like double or triple Hidden Blade hand, we have a chance. As long as we don't concede before the Aurora trigger. This is honestly pretty good stacking like this. I don't know if a bullet time got flipped off of Aurora yet, and you do want to see if the opponent has bullet time. And they won't need it to clear this board, but maybe they play it anyway because it's simpler and saves time. Is that $55 for a Chinese shovel? Bullet time just wins? Yes. But as the MF player, you should be trying to deny information as well. Why are we playing Catalyst, though? Like, what do we have? We have Gank Across for 10. We Fight or Flight, set. Gank Across for 10. Catalyst stack deck. What are we doing? For bullet time runes. Why does he need bullet time runes? Did he not have enough? Okay, he got the bullet time to get shown. Don't concede. Don't concede. Aurora trigger. No, the Aurora trigger. How much was that on board? Let's just while they shuffle, we can do the math. So I believe there was a Fight or Flight left for this set. So he goes home. Then 10, 16, 25. And we could send 25 with gank plus misfortune, ready, gank across. And then if that doesn't work, then we bullet time. Like we can't lose. We cannot lose because we have bullet time. But I think showing bullet time was not necessary and was slightly suboptimal. And yeah, the deck info. I think he saw the entire deck at that point. I think that last Mountain Drake that got flipped probably was mulliganed. But should have waited to make sure. Doesn't run at least 2x bullet time? No. It's probably a bad idea. Like in theory, that's a thing you can do in theory is there's a card that's so core to the deck that your opponent's going to play around it even if it's not there. Like let's say you just cut Thousand-Tailed Watcher out of, I mean that's a bad example. What's a good example? Like let's say you play 0 Acathian Rain in Kaisa. Your opponent might still play around it, and they're never going to get to know that you didn't have a Acathian Rain if they play around the entire time. And it's kind of the same thing with bullet time, or like time warp. Yeah, time warp's potentially where like you could have just not drawn it. The bullet time's similar, where if your opponent never attacks with a ton of units at the same time or stacks to hold, then they'll never make you have it. But because you're playing Aurora, you're going to flip through your entire deck. So any good player that's playing around bullet time is also just going to pay attention to your Aurora triggers and see that there are no bullet times getting flipped. So then they just know that anyway. That's what I want to. All right. Well, they shuffle. So everything got wiped, and I guess he's just out of resources. Oh no, he's got stuff. Opponent goes to 6, though. Do we pull out of the battlefields? Hold our breath. We got Vile Mausoleum again. That's rough. Alright, we can see it anyway. Do I still have that image? Hold on. Oh, I don't. I got rid of it. Had a random picture of Vile Maus that I pulled up the last time this kind of thing was happening. Oh boy, the turn 1 Lucian. Our Poro cannot survive that. Lucian's so good. It's crazy. He's a weapon master in addition to everything else. Triple bullet time in hand? True. Is my internet dropping? Stream's still up. Nothing else is working though. Why does this happen? I don't get it. Need to restart my PC or something. There we go. And that's going to crash this. Yep. Oh my god, Lucian got Vile Laird. I didn't see that one coming. Did not see that one coming. That's a twist. Did not expect to see a Lucian get Vile Laird. And then immediately murdered. Yep. Alright, what do we got? We've got a Catalyst, 3 Sabotages. Fading Memories. That's an interesting one. I guess that's for the Aurora Mirror mostly, but it's also useful against Zet. No Aurora. No power cost is diabolical on Lucian. Oh, man. I don't think... He'd have to be 4 might if he had a power cost. But yeah, he's pretty pushed. I mean, do you even bother taking a Sabotage? And we got the Grove. Yeah, so opponent is just going to give this away. And the MF is also going for going first Obelisk, which is interesting. He is considering draw or Vengeance. Is that new tech? Vengeance and set? In the sideboard? Oh, it's another strike down combo that clears this. With the Brutalizer re-equip. Ooh. Very nice. We leave a sacrificial unit at each battlefield. Okay, so Yone doesn't get to kill the Stellacorn. And now we just need to beat the Yone. Oh no, we leave him stuck at the battlefield because they use their ganking thing. Can even Veiled Temple off the Brutalizer. 7 points, easy win. Don't even need Lucian. Maybe kind of need Lucian right now. Another Sabotage. And yeah, there's the Vengeance. Screw these runes, don't need these.
Do not.
Committee to ban Reaver's Row? No. I'll join a committee to errata Draven to make him have to exhaust to draw a card. top deck the Aurora. Why did we put... So we were expecting... I'm just thinking, so we were expecting the opponent to have to accelerate out of Misfortune this turn, probably, and that's why Kiana pulled back and we put something else forward? I guess there's no point Kiana going forward onto Sigil of the Storm. Imbalanced as hell. You could say it's bad design, or leads to degenerate gameplay. Another orange Volibear flip. But not, I mean, imbalanced. It's a battlefield. Change the rules on combat win. I mean, you could errata Draven to say, when you win a combat where combat damage was dealt. Sure. That would also work. But that's still basically errata and Draven. Alright, what do we do? Opponent can accelerate out Misfortune, so right now the double Cythria is not going to hold. And if this Volibear gets in, there are some big problems happening. This is looking very bad. Even if that happened, Draven's still top 1. Not sure about that. He gets a lot of card draw. Like, it might be a similar situation where if Draven gets hit like that, then suddenly Aurelia or something else is just the bad guy. Draven is the guy keeping all the monsters under control. Tier 0 after set 3? Nah. You don't have faith in their ability to print more power creep? You don't think they're going to print something like Cho'Gath that just says, like, whenever you kill an enemy unit, the score requirement for the opponent increases by 1? Opponent suddenly has to play to 15? And then they're going to add to that. I was a bit surprised he took a card off of Kiana instead of a rune. That's like the one decision he's made this game that I'm not sure about. Especially when he's been, it's like, because he's been holding Grove this entire time and drawing so many cards. Because he's just going to end up with all these cards in hand that he doesn't have the runes to play. Which, I mean, what would have happened previously? He would have been able to play a 3-drop instead of this Poro, and then he would have been able to play orange set instead of yellow set. And then next turn he'd be on 6 instead of 5, which doesn't really do much. Need more stall cards for the Aurora deck. How about a unit that when it comes into play, your opponent can't score points until your next turn? Really good here to help combo too. What about another one where the signature is like destroy the opponent's legend? Who would do that? Who has legend destroying power? Aurelian Soul? Is there anyone that just deletes you from existence? Bard? Oh yeah, destroy a battlefield. That's a good one. Destroy a battlefield as like a unique signature card. So then there's only one battlefield. Vel'Koz? Yeah, Vel'Koz would work. Ooh, destroy the opponent's legend and then take... Or even just take control of the opponent's legend. So you get their legend effect, and they don't anymore. Well, this is the face of a guy having fun. Hold on, let's do a quick... Damn. When you get outplayed by the Aurora top deck after you sabotage them twice. Taps the opponent's legend. Um, Royal Entourage. Yep. A Kali that just goes back to base, yeah. It's like Blue Ezreal, but just does it on its own. I mean, are there any outs at this point? I mean, where are the salvages? I guess that's why he drew with Kiana, is he's looking for salvage. Which, if he finds it now, he still has a chance. Like, literally this turn. Does he not have salvage in the deck? What does he have Vengeance for? What matchup? It has to be for the Aurora matchup. But that has to be... Bust out BF Sword. I don't think BF Sword can help him against units that are this big.
Mind Splitter, though.
He had Primal Mind Hand too.
Yeah, he's got a couple good.
Hold on, I need to go into Challenger TCG chat and ask them if he's got salvages in the deck.
He's told he believed you, Todd. Trust me. We talked about it a lot. He told me. That's why he has like a 7-card sideboard for this. We discussed it. He learned real quick. When we talked about it, he's like, if they he told us, like, he's like, yeah, if they play the correct way, just never attack you with any of their guys for the whole game. It's unwinnable. That's how I even knew going into this was his worst matchup. We've That's how I even knew going into this was his worst matchup. We've discussed and tried this matchup a lot, and there wasn't. You can get it to like a
How are my
I don't know,
Twitch
like a
symbols
30
gold?
percenter against a decent opponent. Like probably 40 percenter against a
What do you mean,
40
Twitch symbols?
percenter against a decent opponent. Like depends if they see Aurora though, because sometimes you just snipe the like. If this guy doesn't draw Aurora that turn, this game's over. We're in game 3 right now, but because he
That's
top
true.
decked the Aurora, what can you do? Choose a. Feel like I'm watching the China stream.
The volume symbol. Oh, I've got alternate player for Twitch TV.
Oh, jeez. It's just so brutal.
No, yeah, he's not winning anymore.
So that is 34 power on the block right
Actually,
there.
wait, if he has
Yeah, he
Imperial
didn't play
Decree.
salvage. We had the salvage in there and he didn't like it, so he ended up cutting it. I don't remember what the reasoning was, but I think he just didn't like the salvage. There's no salvage.
There's no salvage. There's no salvage, guys. Confirmed. That's not good for our chances. Alright, we need Imperial Decree. Imperial Decree. And then Cythria kills off you. Then Set can kill off 2 of them. Imperial Decree's close. We're really close with Imperial Decree. I'm gonna ask if there's any Imperial Decree.
So it's 8. Kinko Monk is 12. Pookie is 16. So we can make this guy a 16. So 16 will break Volibear. And if he throws another 4 in the mix, he gets a Mind Splitter for his troubles.
No, Divine Judgment won't do it.
Sabotage and salvage for 1 less mana. Well, why not both, I guess. So he's gonna send the Poro in, and he's gonna crack exactly a Mind Splitter and the Volley. Interesting. Oh, because he's the coin. He's leaving the coin on it so he can crack the. Okay, he's gonna crack. This is much better. This is why he's the master here. He's gonna send in just the Set Brawler and crack. What is happening? So, oh, he gets the 1 back. What is the 4? Oh, he has Primal. Oh, this is foul. Is that actually what he's about to do? So not that Colin maybe should have played around this, but he could have sent in the Poro, but like he's still dead anyway. His opponent is triple Mind Splitter, like he's just never winning. Yeah, I mean, this was pretty bad. Just a bad matchup. His opponent was dead though. If he doesn't find that Aurora on the turn after, like in that little 2-turn window, it just ends. Like there's nothing he can probably draw there besides the Aurora. And sure enough, he drew it. Just like twice now. Got his Sabo. So Colin got his Sabo Sabotage game 1. And then he got top decked by the Aurora game 2. Yeah, this matchup sucks, man. This matchup's ass. Like I played a lot of Aurora, but man, this deck is so heinous to play against. Like I hate it. God damn.
Triple Fading Memories? That is pretty crazy. Divine plus Hidden Blade. If the opponent has nothing in hand and no hidden fighter flights, then sure. But 1 fighter flight beats that. Alright, I guess the round... No, that was a faster 2-0, so it's gonna take a bit for the round. Oh, I already had this open. I just opened it a second time. XD. Alright. Well, I guess there's 1 round left today of this, and then China Regionals happens after that, so I might as well stay up and do those too. You don't get to play around things? Yeah, but it would have taken him 3 turns to even get the runes for that. And by then, his opponent has drawn his entire deck. Ish. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. And then I guess hopefully they've got a backup match or something. Or I'm gonna have to find something else to do. Until round 7. So, BRB. Alright, I've got an idea. We're going to do some pre-rift simulators. Simulations. What do we got? Can I scroll? Yes. What is this? We got Ezreal. We got a Draven. Okay. Yellow looks pretty bad other than the Vanguard Armory and Bonds of Strength. Purple is even worse than that. Purple looks completely unplayable. Orange has 2 Yones, Doran's Blade, and a Monkey. Blue has 2 drop orders. Not bad. Cloth armor. Blue looks pretty questionable too. It's like 1 Frigid Touch and the cloth armor are the only spells. Official online client? Yeah, probably. Probably would be good. I'm not sure how good Blue Ezreal is. He's probably pretty good if he has equipment. But I don't see very much yet. Green has 3 Feral Strengths, which is insane, and a Thwonk, and a Desert's Call. Is broken, you get triple Feral Strength? Yeah. And red has Rengar, Longsword, Forerunner, 2 against the odds. Where are units, though? There are no units in this pool. We have a Void Rush as well. Alright, let's see how this looks, because yellow at least has units, and we get to play Void Rush if we do yellow-red. This is 17 cards. Okay, put in these. I mean, this is an insane number of combat tricks to have. Like, what is this spell density? 9 spells. That is very high. And a lot of accelerate. Not sure why it's flickering like this. Is there anything useful for battlefields? I guess we don't get to Draven either. But if we do, we don't even have enough playable cards. Like, blue is the color we have with the most cards. How many playable blue cards do we have? Is there a clear button? Have to manually take everything out. Blue has the most cards. This is unplayable. This is our unit. This is a unit. These are units. That's an okay card. I mean, how many good cards are in here? Maybe 4 and then 2 drops? Looks bad. Looks really bad. Rocket Barrage is unplayable. Four chosen champions face down? What? Ranger's probably just gonna have some other stupid thing that just says assault, basically. Yeah, blue is terrible. Especially considering how good the good cards in these colors are. And Drake count isn't even that bad. It's not great when you're this short on units. Need 4 more cards from among these. It's not good. Never be Order Chaos? There will be at some point. I think they said that there will be. Oh, for possible options? Okay, yeah. I mean, this card is terrible. Ugh. I don't want to look at this pool anymore. Four more cards from among these. Oh my god, alright, this is a hidden card. I don't think there are very many things that you can even play not so fast on. Like Thwonk, Factory Recall, Angle Shot, Frigid Touch, Blood Money, Strike Down, Cub, Disarming Rake, some bad removal spells, some more bad removal spells. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so just a kind of
I recognize this
getting
guy.
a
What's
little
his
bit into
name?
the spirit of Spirit Forged. Any new decks that you're excited
If
to
only
play?
Stellacorn was 4 might. Like, I don't even... Are the costs in this deck low? No. This deck needs a lot of runes to be able to play tricks. I don't even think it wants Sand Shifter. I think this is like Doran's Shield, 3 Eminent Benefactors. Oh, okay, 2 Eminent Benefactors. Thank God. What is this? alphabetical order.
You know, piles and stuff like that. I'm very like, as long as my card quality is good, I like good card deck. I'm like, you know.
China's still playing way too much mid-range. That doesn't... What do you mean way too much mid-range? What else are you supposed to play? Aggro? Control? Combo? Which is still basically mid-range? It's all mid-range. Always has been. Yeah, I guess it's this. This is depressing. Are there any useful battlefields? Don't have a legend. This is useful. We do have repeat costs. Can I just search repeat? No, I guess not. Because it would show me Frigid Touch if it was actually searching. But yeah, I guess these. Oh, we do have high spell density as well, so we could do Ravenloom Conservatory. So what do we have for repeat? We have 3 Feral Strength, a Bonds of Strength, and a Desert Skull. So that's quite a bit. And then Ravenloom Conservatory should also be favorable when we're on 10 spells total. So, not sure which one is better. Overnumbered Kaisa for 400. I don't know anything about trying to profit off of cards. I don't even keep track of card costs. But good luck. Assuming that 400 is a good price, or whatever you're bidding on is less than 400. Alright, what are the power costs? 1 red, 4 red, 5 red, 6 red. We got a Doran Shield. Oh, we got a Doran Shield and a Vanguard Armory. That is something you can do. In theory, like this is actually close. If I wasn't forced to play Doran Shield and if I didn't have Vanguard Armory, I could run nothing but red runes. And that would deny information to the opponent, where they would never know what my other colors are for game 1. Which might be the only game if it's best of 1. 230 market, okay. But yeah, since I have the Vanguard Armory, probably do 3... Let's see, so we're going to flip 7 runes. What are the odds? If we have 2 successes, 85%. So probably want to go to 3 to be safe. So 3 yellow, 3 green, and 6 red is probably what we do. And then 3 green will hurt for Doran Shield re-equips, but this card is so bad that hopefully we never even have to play it. The good cards in this deck are insane, but then it has 4 cards that are completely unplayable. Just gonna full refresh. Hopefully that fixes this flickering. Nope. Don't know why this flickering is happening. What does it say now? Got Rek'Sai? That's really good. Insane number of 2-drops. BF Sword, Death Grip. Yellow Rek'Sai is not bad. 4 Bonds of Strength. 4 purple cards total. Is that even possible? What's orange got? Yone, a monkey. How many dragons are there in set 2? slash tag. Right. Almost none. Okay. What's green got? Some okay cards. Oh yeah, Thwonk is also repeats. Derek's Gauge is insane. And then red has not much either. So I guess we're playing Rek'Sai. Can I filter champions? Can filter champions. Are there any good champions in here? Nothing amazing. Are there champion units you should not bother playing? I'd say most of the legends are not worth playing, and it's better to have a champion than a legend. But Rek'Sai is one that is a much better legend. Can even play Void Drone. Oh, that's really good, actually. That is very nice. Not sure if 4 Bonds of Strength is insane, or if combat tricks are just that good. They probably are just that good. This is 25 cards already, we don't even need a third color. Obviously, we should have a third color, at minimum for, like, Steric's Gauge. And Feral Strength being a better card than Bonds of Strength. How many 2-drops are we on? Too many. Most definitely on too many of them. Like, this one's bad. This one is actually good with Rek'Sai. Getting the extra draw. The extra draw is better than Jax. We have Aurelia with no purple cards. Can't play her. Let me look at the legends. So which of these legends would be better than in the extra draw? Draven, Rek'Sai, Aurelia, and that's probably it. You're not going to have enough equipment or gear to make Ornn or Lucian or Azir work. The gold from Sivir is nice, but I don't think you're going to be playing enough power costs most of the time, but like in theory it could be okay. Ezreal, no, you're never going to trigger Ezreal. You don't get enough spells. Never going to have enough mechs for Rumble, and if Sivir's not good enough, then Renata's unplayable. So yeah, only Rek'Sai, Draven give you consistent draw, and then Aurelia gives Accelerate to all your units, which is extremely strong. And it's more than Accelerate, so... Talking about sealed, yeah. So what do I want to include from green? I want Steric's Gauge, Desert's Call, Feral Strength, Thwonk. Is it best of one? It's probably best. Do we have a Zonpunk? We have a Zonpunk. Okay, we don't need the Disarming Rake then. We're fine. Heart of Dark Ice is quite good. Probably want that. So we have these. We need to cut 4 more cards. Probably is some number of Bonds of Strengths. Rally the Troops is pretty slow. Yeah, Rally the Troops is really slow. Let's get rid of that. Drag Under is good. I do like the token generation from Royal Guard. It's probably some of the Bonds of Strengths. Unless, how many 2-drops are we on? 5, 6 2-drops total? 7 with Desert's Call? That's fine. Especially when they're good 2-drops, and we need gear for Zonpunk. Do you keep the kit you choose? Yeah, you keep all the stuff. Does anyone have all of the kit information somewhere? Is there somewhere I can look at all the kits? Where their contents are all listed? Balance winning. I don't think you choose the kit, though. I think the kit you get is random. If you get to choose, then probably pick Rek'Sai. Or Aurelia. Yeah, you can link. I don't trust the robots. So wait, is this just done? They're just not... It's supposed to be 7 rounds, right? Or did they change the number of rounds? I must go back to the Challenger TCG. Oh, they also ended. Huh, maybe it's just over. Well, perfect time for China. I guess it is only 6 rounds today, which means that these standings are final. So Villionaire's up there, George is up there, and yeah, X and 2 will be, might even be less than, you could probably get in with like X, 2, and 1, probably makes top 16. Holy shit, those are a lot of links. Alright, that Facebook link is fine, I'll click on that. The link is trying to take me outside of Facebook to Rift Mana. Alright, fine, that seems reasonable. Alright. This looks the most reasonable. This one also looks okay. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, this is a bit small. Okay. Yeah, this Rift Mana looks good then. Let's do that. So, what is included in Ezreal? You get a Plundering Poro and a Frigid Touch, Blue Ezreal. I guess Beast Below is okay. And a Called Shot. I guess Loyal Pup isn't, like, these two are not unplayable cards. Ezreal, like, just looking at how many cards here can trigger Ezreal. Frigid Touch can trigger him on its own, that's pretty good. This card is unplayable. This card is really bad. This card triggers half of him. This card triggers half of him. This card's unplayable. This card triggers half of him. This card also triggers half of him. So, if you get purple Ezreal, yeah, they're going to put a $150 card in these. What does Renata get? She gets some good 2-drops, and a Cloth Armor, and a Drop Border, and a Glass Mixologist. That's a good card. But the only good trick she gets is Cloth Armor. Lucian gets Punch first and against the odds, and Doran's Blade, and... Okay, yeah, Lucian's one is really good. You get good 2-drop, 2 good combat tricks, and Doran's Blade, and a removal spell, and Lucian. And 2 2-drops in total. And even Sunken Temple's not bad. Drop Order is good. Rek'Sai gets... I mean, you get Rek'Sai. So you get to draw an extra card every turn. You get Blood Rush and Bonds of Strength, so 2 tricks. You get a BF Sword, 2-drops. Void Drone with Rek'Sai is good. Eager Drakehound is fine. I mean, none of these cards are bad except for these 2. This one's not great either. Four, 10, 13 cards. You get 10 playable cards immediately. The battlefields are irrelevant. It's going to be very difficult to get any kind of asymmetrical advantage out of a battlefield. The best you can do is having a deck with high number of spells for Conservatory, or a deck with repeats for Mirai Spire, or like Veiled Temple with Brutalizer or something. Or I guess like if you have gear for Forge, or a good legend that you can forge the Fluffed with that doesn't exhaust themselves. Which, Draven, basically. All of the other ones are just going to be symmetrical, almost entirely. What does Jax get? He gets a Brutalizer, a Doran's Blade, Thwonk, some 2-drops, Navori Scout, and Guardian of the Passage, just mediocre. No combat tricks. But he does get a removal spell. Irelia, oh, this is why Not So Fast shows up. Irelia gets it. Oh, you get Lonely Poro and Feral Strength, and you get a Stellacorn? That's really good. Purple Irelia is quite bad. Oh, Harpoon Squad. Boots of Swiftness combo? It's not bad. Lucian over 1 draw with that much equipment? With what? 2 pieces of equipment? You're not playing this. Oh wait, you have a guaranteed Yone? Oh, is that why everyone had Yone? Is because he's a guaranteed promo? God damn it. It's just a guaranteed Yone. Alright. Orange wasn't good enough already. Fair enough. So where's the Yone in here? Oh, he's here. Give me a new pool. So there's a Yone every time. Wow. That's pretty interesting. How many pieces of equipment do we have for Azir? Can I search for that? Let's just filter by gear. So we must be yellow-green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we can add 2 more with blue or orange. 7. 2 Eye of the Herald and a Doran Shield? And a BF Sword. This is as close as you're going to get to a good pool for Azir. Are there enough playable cards for him, though? Red is terrible. Blue is also terrible. I guess so. Yeah, orange looks good. Does purple have anything good? Nope. Alright, yeah, I guess that does just automatically make us play these colors anyway, because they're the only colors with good cards in them. And then we play Azir. Even get to play guards. That's nice value. Six pieces of gear, that's still bad for her. Could even Quartermaster. Only on 4 2-drops. Okay, then we're playing her anyway. 5 with the... Yeah, I don't like it not being completely sealed. Could put in these Yordle Explorers, even though they don't... They don't work with Deflect, I think is what they don't work with. There are no combat tricks in this, though. Also don't have big enough units for Show of Strength. Tragic. I think it might just be Hex Drinker. Just because we're Azir. And have Green Jacks. No, Hex Drinker's so bad, I don't want that. Get that out of my face. None of these are worth choosing. I'd rather get the extra draw to make sure. And I guess actually the 2-drop count doesn't matter. We have Eye of the Herald and Doran Shield as 2-drops. And yeah, we don't want the Smith. Don't even really want Honest Broker either, do we? Need more value. Which is still hard to find. Like, Show of Strength. Combat Chef has some decent size. Hall of Legends is nice. That is asymmetrical, specifically with Azir. And Orange Forge. Alright. Got real battlefields. It's 25, isn't it? Or did they actually change it? This isn't updated, is it? Alright. Do I need to open up a new... No, Seal just... Was it not always 25? Who else is there? Is it just those three? Colin? Wait, no, this is not updated still, right? Because it was 7 rounds. Oh, wait, no, yeah, it was 7 rounds today already. Put the seal in. No thanks. Needlessly large Yordle. Wasn't it always 25? Hmm. Well, we have Aurelia, so we have to play this. I guess yeah, we got the Aurelia package with this combo. Accelerate is accelerate. No 2-drops. Alright, fine, give me that. Ooh, too lonely pour on a Desert's Call. Yep, looks like green-red. He can target himself, right? Yes, he can. Cool. We got the Stellacorn Herder. So many playable cards, it's amazing. Alright. China should be starting, right? Gonna piggyback back off of Turn 'em Sideways. Assuming they're live right now. They're not. Draft is 20? Interesting. How many packs is draft? It's 3 packs? I need to open the new one. Whatever the updated one is. 3, you end up with 39 cards and play 20? I guess that's pretty close to MTG. Someone say draft? Yeah, you want to do a draft? Where the hell am I? Alright, what's first pick? Okay, it's Draven. Okay, then, sure, we'll just open a Draven with nothing else good in the pack. Oh, it even passes me stuff. Alright, I don't know how it's picking, because it passed me a Ferris Forerunner and a Draven. Yeah, I'll take a Ferris Forerunner. Ferris Forerunner, a Draven. Alright, we'll build a constructed deck real quick. So we're purple-red. Are we still 3-color in draft? Is there like an updated... It's gotta be like a news post or something. Yeah, this. Any 3... Okay, it's the same. Alright. What's up next here? What is good? It's like Sea Monkey, Gem Jammer are the only cards. But can be more is a bad ruling. Why? It's probably just Gem Jammer. Stay in colors. It's basically a Tide Turner. Alright, so this guy is mediocre. What time does it start? It should be starting soon. Shouldn't be an hour later on the start. Hold on. Oh yeah, that is my title. Right. More win cons to fatigue opponent out. Fatigue? In Riftbound? Lonely Poro's insane. Probably better to take that. I mean, I think, like, we're on Draven. We can just play all the 2-drops. We don't need to care about... Oh my god, a second Lonely Poro. Holy. Yes, please. Going to Bologna for side events from Los Angeles. Do I think it's worth it? I don't know. What's your annual income? Okay, there's no way a Blood Russian against the odds would be in the pack this late. Unrealistic draft experience. Third Lonely Poro. Alright, guess we're in green. Green's open. Alright. Rumble. Barrel Strength. Overzealous Fan is really good. Does Rumble do anything? Wait, he does do something. God damn it, we have a Ferris Forerunner. Alright, fine, give me the Rumble. Oh, it's a bit too strong, isn't it? How are we doing on 2-drops? 3 Lonely Poros and a Gem Jammer? We're doing very well. What's the math on 20? And we draw... We see 8. So yeah, you only need 5 2-drops if you're not playing Champion plus Legend. So we're way ahead on 2-drops already. Do we have gold generation for Detonate? Not really. I don't want Treasure Hunter. No, punch first. Got off waitlist for Vegas? Nice. I mean, yeah, if you're trying to compete and there's a chance you can get in off the waitlist, then that would work. Don't have any equipment for this guy, do we? Nope. And honestly, this is a situation where you should take the punch first so someone else doesn't have it. How unrealistic. My draft experience. I'm not even looking at battlefields. I don't think there's any that I would care about. I mean, I already have enough playables to build a deck, don't I? 26. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, basically already have an entire deck. Called shot. Already have card draw. We're really low on power costs. It wouldn't be crazy to take that. Or could take a Fey Porter. It's not bad with Draven. Double Overzealous fan pack? Is that even possible? Another Lonely Poro. I guess Overzealous fan is better, isn't it? At this point. Too many combat tricks, possibly. Or maybe it's just fine. I mean, do you really need anything other than combat tricks and 2-drops? When you're Draven? Want some gem jammers for the Ferris Forerunner. I mean, I guess Fey Porter can do the same thing, right? It doesn't move from base, does it? No, just any unit you control. Does anyone have a link to the Billy? I could find it myself, actually. I may not be lazy. No, it's live. Never mind. Soon. Alright, let's do another draft. Maybe it'll be actually difficult this time if we don't get Draven Ferris Forerunner first 2 picks. Yeah, this is already much worse. Is Yellow Rek'Sai even good? She is quite good. Does apply pressure to the opponent. And is a good value top-end unit. Sure. That's a punch first. It's also a feral strength and against the odds. I wonder if against the odds is better than punch first. Probably not. Played the least in Bologna. Probably Garen. Garen or Lux. But Garen has much more competition in his color combination than Lux does. I wouldn't even say much more, is there? It's like Victor and Fiora. You're just gonna play whichever one you think is gonna show up the least? Fury's had 0? Yeah. Yeah, that is a crazy swing. Is Spirit Wheel any good? Probably not. Yeah, probably no. I mean, it's either punch first or against the odds. Those are the only two choices here. When is it starting? Whenever this countdown finishes, I guess. Probably in like 40 minutes. People will play a lot of 2-drops and stack battlefields. Yes. Good players will. I mean, I guess any bad players will just tunnel vision on orange and just say I'm picking every orange card I see so I can get punch first and play it. So that is an argument to avoid orange. I mean, I guess any bad player you go against, if against the odds isn't going to be useful, you should just be winning anyway. You shouldn't need a punch first to beat them. Like a +2 against the odds should be good enough already. I can see that argument as well. And red is fine as a color. Like, is red any worse than orange? Outside of punch first? Orange gets the equipment, though. Orange does get the equipment, which is very strong. I might be overrating Warmogs, though. With the way that limited plays out. It ends up being a Doran shield a lot of the time. Another against the odds. I mean, we could just assume that this punch first doesn't exist. Let's just say the punch first is gone and some other random garbage card got picked. Then it would be feral strength. And there's a Doran's Blade. How many 2-drops are there per pack? This is 61 commons in total. I guess we just do this. 10, 11 at common. 1/6. So like 2 per pack. So 6 2-drops. Yeah, okay. Pretty nice unit. Three odds is ridiculous, yeah. Is this card any good? It's not awful. It's either that or the overzealous fan, I guess. Everything else sucks. Not great for drafting, yeah. Very unrealistic. Probably just picks cards at random after picking the highest rarity cards. Might just pick cards completely at random. Another one. Is there such a thing as too many against the odds? At some point you need units, right? Like, what do we have? Like 4 units? 5 units total? We can draft more. Ooh, a Stellacorn. But at some point we do need to pick some 2-drops. Eventually. I maybe should have been a Zonpunk, actually. That would have been better. The 5th against the odds. Nah, Rengar's better. Alright, I'm just clicking on all the combat tricks. I don't care anymore. I'm on 0 Blood Rush. Yeah, 10 units total. Probably should have the Thwonk in. And maybe the Azir. Instead of some of these tricks. And then Chosen Champion Draven, probably? Yeah. Alright, let's just do a proper sealed instead. Maybe that'll be more interesting. And we open Draven again. Give me a new one. This looks better. Soraka's really good. 4 called shots. 2 Stellacorn herders. That looks like it's red, green, and probably yellow. Get to play Relentless Pursuit too. we have anything for Unsung Hero? Yeah. Anything for Zonpunk? Any gold generation? No. Gold generation with the called shots? Yeah. Unfortunately, our only gold generation is World Atlas. And a Bushwhack. Don't even have the battlefield for it. GG's. Well, this pool's pretty good. If we can add 8 more cards, at least. Probably important to do that. I like the Drake Hounds. Those cards are not bad. Do we have enough 2-drops? Probably do. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's enough 2-drops. Don't want to Void Hatchling. Do have a lot of card draw with 2 Stellacorn Herders. Is there any way we can use that? To do something useful? Kinda looks like the answer is no. I guess Ribbon Dancer is fine. Wish there was any gear we could use for Zonpunk, because Zonpunk is really good. I mean, I guess we could just put Doran Shield in. Just for the Zonpunk combo. It's probably the best option anyway, with this much card draw. It's not that great. Would orange fix any problems instead? Why do I have an orange card in here? Oh. Oh wait, Relentless Pursuit's orange. I can't even play this. Ew. I do only have 6 yellow cards, but those are Xin-Zhao, Soraka. That is pretty bad, other than those 2. Orange for Relentless Pursuit, Trinity Force, and the Dire Wings. It's not very good either, to be honest. I like the yellow better. Add a random hidden card. Orange Trinity Force as a second deck with what gear? There's no gear. We got World Atlas, 2 Cloth Armors, and a Trinity Force. And then a GA and a Doran Shield. You better pray you find that World Atlas and your opponent lets you hold. It would be bad, but still a second deck. Yeah. 4 copies of Petricite. Nice. Congratulations. At least it doesn't have a power cost. Piercing Light, that's a really good card. Purple Draven. Or Temptations. Is that better or worse? So looking at this purple, and like these look good, this first row, and then scroll up and see 4 Temptations. Oof.
Yo, what is up, everybody? We got day 2.
The nuts with
top
Purple
64
Draven?
of the Dalian Regional Open. Coming at you live
No.
from the Turnham Sideways channel. The coach
It's not
as
Charm.
always. Thank you guys all for
It
tuning
can only
in.
move
I'm
units to
very
where there are
excited
other
for
enemy
yet
units.
Another week of this, and we have one more week left. And we've done 2 before this. This is the 3rd week of the Chinese Regional Opens. We've got one more coming. I've got a few guests that will be showing up a little bit.
I should probably
later
pull up
today,
Billy.
But as of
Let's not be, anyone that wants the professional... Is it Billy? Yeah, it is. Hold on. Hold on. Someone have a link to the live Riftbound? Why can't I find it? No, I guess we are stuck with here. After this sealed. I mean, it probably is still purple to play the Draven. Probably. Orange doesn't do anything. Blue is once again completely useless. 3 bubble bots. Janna works very well. Janna, GA, Thwonk. Really nice green cards. But then I have to either not play red, which has... Do I have enough good cards to even play purple? I don't. No, probably just can't be purple then. I don't have enough good cards in any color. This is like 4 or 5 purple cards pushing it. Oh, these need to be in here. Missed those. That helps. There we go, I found it. Just had to do a Google search instead. What are the rules and signature spells? You just have to have the same color. Did they show a meta breakdown at some point? Ooh, they're showing the names of the players. Alright, where's Randy? There he is. Randy TCG. Tiananmen Square copy paste. You do that. I feel like I get banned on Twitch for a hate crime if I do that. Alright. I literally can't add more cards in the other two colors, so it just has to be red or blue. And red's better. 15 2 energy cards. They're good. Timo and Kaisa guide off that guy. Yeah, he makes good guides. And me, yeah. I need to figure out, probably should make a guide before, or at least have a guide prepped to release immediately after Bologna and Vegas. I mean, people do want a guide before, fuck. I just don't know what to make a guide for is the problem, because he made an Aurelia guide, and like, I could make a guide for the Ornn deck, but I don't know if that would even be popular enough to be worth it. And that means that I'd have to do more testing on it because the sideboard still isn't figured out yet. Or I could just do a guide for... I can't do Draven because Challenger TCG did that already. And then, like, no point doing a set 2 Kaisa guide. Hasn't changed enough. Ezreal? Someone else is doing that. Can't do that either. Alright, meta breakdown. Not even half Draven. There's Randy. There's a Jax. There's a Lux in top 64. Okay. Sure. Oh, here, this finally got updated. 2 undefeated, Anton's at 6. Nice. No Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai's not real. Probably do need this guy for Accelerate. Is there gold? Two honest brokers. Could run Detonate, I guess. It's better than all of the Sentinel Adepts. Probably would rather have Sudden Storm too. The only champion is Janna. Unless we want to play orange or purple, which are both terrible. Actually, how bad is orange? Pretty bad. Worse than red. And there are 6 purple cards we can play. Oof. Terrible pool. He hasn't touched the Kaisa guide since the erratas. He's been busy. The erratas dropped, like, in the middle of this. Alright, now what? God damn it. We're still sitting here doing nothing. But I'm bored of sealed and draft. Is there like some kind of Riftbound daily thing that anyone's made? Riftboundle, yes. Enter card name. Not updated for set 2. Tragic. Give me a Blitzcrank. Everything is wrong. Alright. It's not a unit either. Alright. Give me a... Give me Discipline. So it's a... That's still calm. I'm trolling. Alright, give me... Fading Memories. No, it doesn't have a power cost. Spell without a power cost. Okay, give me... Incinerate? That's the wrong spell. I want to Disintegrate. It's not Fury. And it's also not Proving Grounds. I mixed those two up. I know almost all the card names. God damn it. Really wish that was Disintegrate that I guessed. Sprite Call? Sure. It's not Mind, but it is 3 energy. Back to back. Hey, we did it. Alright. Now riftboundle.gg. Is it back to back? It's not, okay. Also not set 2 updated. Why does this say epic? Common. The hell is this? Alright, Dead Bloom Predator. There seem to be some bugs. 1 power cost. Spell. Common. A common? 1 power cost spell. Lower than 3 energy cost. Is Sabotage common? No. Hidden Blade, not Body. Rune Prison. Don't think that's common. Hextech Ray. Defy would be a good one too. 2 mana. I don't. Shakedown is rare. Void Seeker? No, it has to be less than 3. Oh, it's Get Excited. Got there. Is that Yuge? I don't think that's Yuge. It's the Lux! They have an animation for Lux. They never got to use it until now. So exciting. Every one of these events is Asian? Yeah, it's really weird. Some kind of discrimination going on. Every single player that we see on stream is Asian. That's a pretty good hand for Aurelia. Though maybe not good against Lux. What does Lux do? Randy made it to day 2? Yeah, barely. Can't believe this guy lost in round 5. And then had a draw in round 6. Disgusting. Unbelievable. Forge of the future. Alright, yeah. Okay. What does that do? White's in the deck? Kick him from the team? Yeah. 8-person top cut? No, it's top 64. We are now in the top 64 single elimination stage. Alright, Lux, punish the sneaky deckhand play. I know you can do it. With your Forge of the Future turn 1. Why is that not a Saurian Scout? Or an Honest Broker? Or a Ravenbloom Student? Or a Watchful Sentry? What the fuck? Why? This made top 64, yes. And with 2 losses. No, 2 ties. Yeah, the T is for tie. Undefeated Lux going into day 2. Is it worth it for Rasa decks? No. I would say it's not even worth it for shovel decks. Why is he stacking? Chinese Aurelia. They're really good at League of Legends. Looking like a steamroll. Yeah, I would agree until he left his Lonely Poro on the battlefield for literally 0 reason. Literally 0 reason to have done that. I mean, Lux isn't going to be able to punish it anyway. Because he has a token and a Lux. That's basically a mana rock in play. He's going to draw 5 cards, though. Alright, Lux, find a card that does something. Come on, Lux, tell me you can do it. Tell me you can beat this Lonely Poro. I know you can do it, Lux. Okay, there's no rewind function. I need to watch them on YouTube. So that I can see what's in their hands. Oh, that's huge. There he is. Found him. They gave us a nice momentary glimpse of the hand camera before they took it away. Alright, what do we got? 2 Vanguard Armories, an Imperial Decree, a Wages of Pain, a Singularity, a Drag Under. I don't know what this is. Maybe a Falling Comet. A Seal, and some kind of 3-mana 3-mat unit. Great. Pass. Good. All according to plan. Turn 1, make a token. The classic Victor start. Turn 2, play Lux. Opponents now 5 points. Turn 3, play Progress Day. We now have 12 cards in hand. Opponents at 5 points to our 0. Alright. What's next on this plan? Is it a falling meteor or a falling comet? Hold on. It's a comet. Are there any meteors? No, meteors aren't real. Okay. Alright, yellow seal. Great. Another progress day. Come on. We're trying to deck ourselves out as quickly as possible, right? No, we're singularity. Okay. We mistapped. I don't know why we don't untap our yellow rune. Why are we killing the Lonely Poro? Why are we killing the Lonely Poro? Why are we killing the Lonely Poro? Opponent's even like, are you sure you want to kill this? I get to draw a card when you do that. You don't need to do that right now. Okay, he has a Wages of Pain anyway, it doesn't matter. Holy, we managed to clear the opponent's board. That was tough, I was sweating. We didn't manage to clear the opponent's board. Imagine if they drew Defy off of the Lonely Porodyne and it wasn't in their hand already. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? This is gonna be... Oh my god. This match is gonna end in 20 minutes, and then we're gonna have nothing to do again. Why are we Ride the Wind? Why do we need 7 points? Why are we doing this? Now we can't play as Draven. Now we can't Draven Ride the Wind from hand. I guess that second part's not completely necessary. But why did we just play Ride the Wind? Why didn't we Tide Turner? What the? Waiting for next game in base? Yeah, pretty much. You know, if this was just any 2-drop, this could have been like 2 mana, 2 might unit, 0 text. It would have traded with the deckhand, and Aurelia would have 3 less points. Maybe even 4 less points. But imagine playing useful cards that do something. When we can play 2 mana, do literally nothing the entire game. And 6 mana, draw 5 cards. Oh my god, he's gonna try to hold. Imagine setting up this board state against anything other than a Lux. It would be completely clowny. But here, Lux might actually have trouble clearing this. This might be a problem. It might... Undefeated Lux, day 2. Oh my god, Imperial Decree. Progress Day. No, you probably do need Progress Day in Lux. But you also just need to play a new deck. Alright. Drop a Comet on one of those. Oh yeah. 5 mana kill spell on a 2 might unit. Good. Good, good, good. Yep. Does he miss his trigger? He doesn't even want to draw another card. He knows it's useless. Salvage. Main deck salvage. That's what the Forge of the Future is for. Is so that we have a target for salvage that we don't need anymore because they eroded it. He's literally going to lose to a Tide Turner. Holding on him. This Aurelia literally played a unit, played Ride the Wind in another unit, played a unit, and then played Ride the Wind in another unit, and is going to win 8 points to 0. 8 points to 0. My sealed deck would beat this, true. Though I would have all of these against the odds cards that are completely useless. That's the only way I would lose. He sends token. Oh wait, we're on Aspirant's Climb. Oh, I forgot we're on Aspirant's Climb because it's the alt art. Alright, hold on, the game's not over yet. Not quite. We just need to accelerate this Draven out. Or accelerate literally anything out. Hold on a second, I got baited. Alt art Aspirant's Climb, I need to actually remember that. That's important. Salvage. He draws Stupefy. Loses to a fight. Undefeated day 2 Lux.
To draw and then finding Stupefy off the top is the only answer. So that's pretty funny to find that, but yeah, it's still gonna.
Casters are not happy. Alright. Do we even watch game 2? Should I just play some, like, I don't know, Against the Storm? I could play a game of, like, ARAM. Yeah, he looks pissed. He's not happy to see what he just saw. He's like, I need to give commentary on this. Humiliation ritual. I mean, the guy's going home with a best of Lux. Is he really losing? He's really the guy winning. He doesn't need to do anymore. He already made day 2 with Lux. Alright, I might do some crackhead against the storm stuff. It's been a long time since I played, and I might just do, like, max speed, no pause. And try to survive. Because I probably don't have anything unlocked. I don't know if I even have... I probably have some kind of save. I guess I should also update title. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. If that... Forge of the Future was just any 2-might unit, Aurelia loses that game. Because Aurelia's draw was useless. He had 0... He tapped out for Aurelia, too. Insane. He tapped out for Aurelia, and then she died to a Singularity. Didn't even realize that. Like, he didn't have Not So Fast to counter Singularity, but if he had one rune open, then he had Defiant Dance. That would have saved her. Insane. First and last time? No, they're gonna show Lux on stream. Whenever they possibly can, they're gonna show Lux. Because they're going to just try to avoid showing Draven at all costs. Oh, I guess. Oh yeah, I am realizing day one they showed people at X and 2, but they had to show people at X and 2 because everyone higher than X and 2 intentionally drew and went home. So they actually they did show the highest possible match that they could, which was unfortunately still just an Azir playing against a complete bot and running them over 2-0. But and I don't think he even made day two. I don't think there was an Azir in the breakdown. Is there an Azir in there? Oh no, he did make it. There's one Azir. Congrats to that guy. He did make some pretty decent plays, and I did like the Death Grip plus Brutalizer, though I think he misplayed one turn that was pretty important. This guy's like, I got it all dressed up in a suit for this. They should have told me to wear a clown costume instead. There's no way this Aurelia player wins against the Draven with sneaky deckhand. Alright, Aurelia walks into a Wages of Pain. Isn't it so suspicious when your Lux opponent passes turn 1 and then passes turn 2 and doesn't play Lux? It's crazy. I mean, we couldn't have seen anything coming. Oh no, it was a sneaky deckhand. Never mind. Never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. It was a sneaky deckhand getting killed. Tide Turner. Alright, Lux can win this time. They managed to kill the sneaky deckhand that scored 5 points last game. What is in his hand now? There was some kind of 5 mana card. Or was it a Vanguard Captain? Call the week. Oh, great. Yep, that doesn't target. Looks like the Aurelia has no sideboard for this as well. Which, to be fair, I mean, no, you should have a sideboard. You should be prepared for this kind of deck because Victor has the same kind of playstyle. So you should have some kind of sideboard prepped for it. Like, let me check what I have in Aurelia sideboard for it. I at least have like a Zonya's and more counter spells. And some extra units. Because you don't need On Guard, or even Fight or Flight. 2 salvages. Oh boy. Do I have anything useful? Progress Day would be pretty okay now. Literally pass. Alright. Ooh, he's got Stellacorn Ride the Wind. That's a good combo. He doesn't need to go for it, though. He does have Not So Fast, so as long as he holds that open, he's safe against Singularity. He can put a second unit in play. But should always start with the Sunken Temple if you're going to go forward. Which maybe you don't even want to go forward into this mana. But at the same time, if you don't go forward, then what are you doing? You're not really winning anyway. Maybe you can wait one turn, but then you're losing the Aurelia +1, so she's not 5 might anymore for Sunken Temple. Alright. I don't think this is a winning play by the Aurelia, to be honest. I think they have to force the Lux to have answers repeatedly. Like, go to Sunken Temple, Not So Fast, whatever they play to try to kill Aurelia, get the draw, and then just hope that you can draw into useful enough stuff. Because, yeah, Lux is going to do nothing now. Just draw, go. Lux is getting smoked. It looks like they're going to win this game. So Aurelia has a lot of very useless cards that they did not sideboard out. Very useless cards. Like, honestly, this Stellacorn Herder is a better card than Aurelia. It would have been better... Okay, this plan is okay. Play the third unit and then wait another turn. But it would be better for Aurelia to just take a removal spell and die, and then the Stellacorn Herder can do something afterwards. Like, possibly even Aurelia goes in, you let her die, you Stellacorn Herder, ride the wind it. Immediately. Well, Lux has 12 runes, and Lux in play. No charms. Call the Weak does not look very happy at the moment, though. Does he have a Vanguard Armory? He had 2 in his hand last game. Cycle a Salvage. It's a good draw. What do you target with the Singularity? Draven plus the Stellacorn? Aurelia is their worst unit? Okay, I like that. This is always going to get Not So Fasted. You can't even go for any kind of buff spell because you risk Stupefy. Still getting rid of the Draven. So we got rid of the Not So Fast. We're down 1 rune for it. Completely fine. There's the charm draw. Okay. I still think Aurelia should lead the way into the Sunken Temple. Or into the Sigil, that's fine. Yeah, you can save Sunken Temple for Draven. You don't need more runes as the Aurelia. What do you want? 11 runes as well? Yeah, so this is cost nothing. And Guardian Angel's a really good draw. That can go on Draven, he can walk to Sunken Temple. Sure. That also is fine. Maybe the Guardian Angel on the Stellacorn Herder is better, honestly. Second Charm. Okay, he does play Charm. Didn't see any game one. This is going to get hit with a Wages of Pain. I think, yeah, might have needed to put Guardian Angel in the Stellacorn Herder. This thing was too important. Like that's the Aurelia's best unit, and it's not even close. I guess the one thing that's nice is he does get the Draven Conquer. Why are we disciplining it? I guess he realizes now that it's that important. And he's looking for a counter? Sure. But yeah, it should have gotten the GA. Well, now Draven has to get the GA. Another fighter flight. Yeah, I guess this Lux deck can't win against a Stellacorn Herder, can it? You actually get soloed by it. Aurelia didn't need a sideboard. Can we equip GA to Draven? No, we're going to hold it in hand. Saving it for next game, I see. That's a Forge of the Future. Impressive. That's still in the deck. Impressive. Why are we playing this first? There has to be a I guess he didn't know. Why are we not playing Cola Week? We're trolling. I see. Or maybe he doesn't know that you don't need to have a unit in play. No, he literally knows that. He literally played a Cola Week earlier this game. He just feels like killing one of his own recruits tokens. Sure. Okay then. 3 is too many. Another Stellacorn. Oh, that's what he was saving the GA for. I get it now. He knew he would draw a Stellacorn Herder. So now he can play that on the Sunken Temple, fight or flight it back, ready it, send it in here, give it GA. Can't lose anymore. Hide a second fight or flight with it. That looks pretty good. He can even pull Draven off of the battlefield after that. And then Draven wins next turn with Charm. I guess no, you GA the Draven still. Because you don't need the draw anymore. You have win in hand. Maybe that was part of the Lux's plan. She actually needs these tokens to not be alive, so that Draven with Charm doesn't win. Why isn't that at the Sunken Temple? So that we can on guard it instead. Right, yeah. Right. Because we need this fight or flight hidden with our Draven. Do you think he equips the GA yet, or is he still going to save it? I guess it's getting salvaged either way, actually. Since the Lux has a second one in hand. But I'm not sure what the intent with these, fighter flights is. I guess you threaten to hold, and then you don't give. Any way that Lux wins? No. If he drew a Singularity, he had a chance. He'd have Salvage Singularity. But that's it. I underestimated how strong the Stellacorn Herder was going to be for Aurelia, because her hand was unplayable, but he had the not so fast for Singularity, and there was no other way that Lux had to kill it. Because what is he going to play? Vengeance? Oh, he did find the Singularity. Ooh, hold on. Does he have a smoke screen or something to finish off the Draven? Top deck Singularity into Week. Alright. Does he have the runes for it? No. Oh, he's dead. If he didn't make those tokens, he would still be dead because the Draven would just conquer the other battlefield. But yeah. Ended up being a good plan by the Aurelia to just play 1 unit per turn. And that's good enough. That with a not so fast is good enough to beat this Lux deck, so. If he had 3 tokens, then he could attack into the Draven. It would get fight or flighted back, and he'd still... He might not actually lose. And if he had 3 tokens, then he would have 6 tokens here. And then he might not actually lose as well. Yeah, if he could send 3 tokens here, Draven has to get fight or flighted back. I don't know, it just goes in charms. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Well, that's that. Impressive. Yeah, well, we got at least an hour. Close games, yeah. Close. Also, I have no idea about anything updated. Damn, this game gets a lot of updates. Randy 2-0'd his opponent. What is happening? Never seen this before. It's been so long since I played this. Reserve points. Seal fragments. What are those? I don't even know what those are. Split Randy medal? What do you mean? It's his medal. This guy had to fly out to China last minute. He's saying he almost lost when he sabotaged his opponent. His opponent had 2 Spinning Axe, 2 Rebuke, Ride the Wind, Fight or Flight. Somehow he wins against that hand. What are seal fragments? I don't know. There is a encyclopedia. Is that some kind of meta progression thing? No? Oh wait. That's not what I wanted. Oh, they show deeds now too. Cool. Where's the seal now? Oh, you need seal fragments for this. Okay. Alright, let's just do daily expedition. Easy difficulty, max speed, no pause. No fertile soil. And you want to speedrun anyway. Alright. Only gonna pause at the start so I can scout what's going on. What is this? It's just global resolve. Building materials nerfed during storm. Trader speed. 30 insects from glades. Fishing. Interesting. That's a pond? Hmm. No resource hovering thing? I don't remember anything anymore. I remember lumber mill being nice, though. But this is the biome with large things. Did they nerf kiln? This was also really good. Oh, you can use algae to make coal. Interesting. Brine works. Can make flour out of algae. Neat. What is this? Oh, a new icon for Forbiddens. Cool. I rotate. Tab? R. Okay. It's been so long. What is the woodcutting button? F. Ooh, they changed this too. How do I unmark them? G. Okay. Where do I see all the modifiers? Trends. Jesus. Now down here. Okay, so I want to rush the Forbidden Blade. Seems good. What's the human bonus? Impatience. I want impatience. Alright, let's go. 4x speed. Wait, 4x speed. Wait, I need building materials for this? I'm just out of wood. Okay. Trade routes. I don't know what I want. Do something useful. 2 wildfire essence. That's not very useful. Did I get offered a granary? No. $35 wood is really easy. Don't have eggs. 20 fish. Biscuit production is nice, though. Alright. That's fine. Surprising to be that short on wood at the start. Oh yeah, there's no more house facing either. That's nice. Let's just throw houses in useless places. Does it give me a pause on Glade opening? Alright, I'll take whatever auto pauses. What do you do? Banish you. Get a water geyser. Am I getting roots out of these? No. Do trees have roots? Where do I see the tree rewards? I need to hover? No. Oh, I can get algae out of this 60 charges. Which is going to take... What is the working time? 11 seconds? 550 with a 3-minute working time. 10 minutes. I mean, I could pop this early. Oh wait, can I do wheat? Oh, I can just do wheat. Okay, that's easy. Keep on rotating. Okay, yeah, so I can grab grain. That's all good. I can take the geyser. Oh, I could just take grain delivery as well. Did I take the geyser order? I did not, because something else was easier. I did find eggs, but I can't gather them. Alright, just give me grain. Oh yeah, there's crude workstation, which makes planks for extremely high costs. Alright, and ideally I can get X. Oh, I should build a trading post as well. That's a good building to have. Ooh, harpies are red. Yep, harpy firekeeper's still insane. Empathy? Alright. Hopefully, I don't lose every single villager to this thing. That would be worst case scenario. What's he got? Sea marrow. Ooh, 10% road move speed. Oh yeah, there's hauler assignment. It's a thing, you can assign people as haulers. Alright, what can I sell? He does have amber. I guess I could just sell one part and then resell amber back and forth. Would also work. I know I need 4 amber anyway. Because I could just sell tool for tool. Would be the same thing. And let me just ban sea marrow being used. Chop into a Forbidden Glade during the storm. Sounds like a great plan. I got nothing for trade routes. Does human need brick? Ooh, Randy's playing on stream next round. Nice. Oh, I actually dealt with that, so I should probably... put you down. This is fine. What does it take for Hearth to upgrade? I just need stupid decorations. Alright, give me 4 benches. How do I demolish you? Yes. Alright, what did we get? Forager camp. Did we get that? We did. We don't have a source of that stuff. Stamping mill looks nice. We can make flour. Oh wait, no, we can already make flour. We need something to make out of the flour. We got mushrooms for pickled goods. Algae makes fabric. Ale. Can't do that. I do like ranches. I believe grain feeds those. Grain and algae. And that also gives a source of eggs. And then the leather can go into water skins. What is this? Overgrown stone. Oh, okay. Ruined bakery. That's really nice. Kill 10 villagers, okay. Oh, they're showing Ezreal? Alright. Let's see. Rat Ezreal mirror. Nice meme. Oh, there's no way this is an interesting matchup. And they both hit the combo. This is turn 3. Play call, ready him. Give him the call. Go in, make 2 gold, ready him twice. Ready the seal, sure, Veiled Temple value. Go to 3. Now we can play Ezreal. Oh, we have Frigid Touch Bellows Breath next turn to kill their rat. Okay. Discard Mind Splitter. We actually had enough to just kill it this turn. Why didn't we do that? With 5 mana, we could have just gone Frigid Touch Bellows Breath, kill it. And we only go to 2 points. He discards the Bellows Breath. What the f... I was really enjoying the Against the Storm game. Why'd you guys have to tell me there was more of this going on? We're just not interested in winning the game. Killing the opponent's only win condition. Why? Oh, we knew he would draw onto another one. Okay, we just knew. Though we would be winning the point race if we killed it. Would be 4 points to 1. These guys have been mind controlled by the rats. Some kind of Ratatouille situation. Randy playing next round, though. I'm ready to flame the shit out of him. Oh my god. This guy makes one misplay. I need to look up some French slurs. Did he just take the gold? No, he didn't. They have dice for floating power. Oh my god. That's crazy. They have a die for floating power. Well, it's a good thing we have Mind Splitter. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that we didn't keep Bellows Breath plus Frigid Touch and just kill their rat and take a point lead. They have 2 Mind Splitters. Mother... It's such a joke. So happy we didn't just kill this rat so that the opponent's on 1 point. We go to 2, then next turn we go to 4. And then just do whatever the hell, I don't care, instead of Mind Splitter. We pass. We aren't even on 4 points. Wait, we are on 4 points. No, we're on 4 points anyway. Yeah, so we could have just been on 4 points to 1, and the opponent would have... They would have played the second pit crew, but they would be going to 3 points this turn. And then they wouldn't be able to kill our pit crew, and then we would go to 6 next turn. You'd think they'd at least play Blue Ornn. That'd be a real win condition when you're making this much gold. If you're playing this stupid meme anyway. You might as well commit to it completely. I mean, I don't know, maybe nobody in China has heard of removal. Or even if they have, it's not like, even if they have removal with the Bellows Breath Frigid Touch, they aren't going to play it. So, you know, there's that. He does have Ornn. Wait, he has Ornn. Oh my god, legendary. And now the guy on the right is just going to be like, I was so unlucky this game. I Mind Splittered him to protect my Ornn, and then my opponent had 2 Mind Splitters, and then he took my Ornn. So unlucky, man. Nothing I could do about it. Better luck next time. Card games. Card games, you know? Well, this hand sucks. I guess the rat goes to Void Gate, Mind Splitter goes to Veiled Temple and tries to hold. It even can. 2 Rebukes and a Frigid Touch. It can hold. It easily holds. I don't know why we would put it on Void Gate, though. That seems unnecessarily risky against Singularity. Which obviously neither of these decks are playing that. Why would you play that? Oh, where you don't even need to hold. Yeah, that's reasonable. It's a third call, right? So we're just going to win anyway. Because it turns out the mirror match of this deck is neither player plays removal on the pit crew, and we both just sit there and count to 6, and then one guy has to hold, and then all their units get rebuked, and then the game ends. Very cool. Very cool. Good, good, good. That Ornn would have been really big, though. Still gets rebuked completely the same, but, you know, he would have been big. Going to run out of gold tokens, maybe. Chinese judges were not prepared for this mirror match. Thousand-Tailed Watcher. Yeah, this deck, they really managed to build a deck that doesn't do anything without Pit Crew. That's impressive. Never seen an Ezreal deck with so few cards in hand. Still don't like putting Watcher on Void Gate. Or Mind Splitter, not Watcher. But he's going to put the Watcher there too, so, you know. Just find the Pit Crew and hope it doesn't die to Charm, or Call the Weak, or Falling Star, or Challenge, or Switcheroo, or get rebuked, or just get stopped by a Red Draven. Because how does this thing beat a Red Draven? You know, or Singularity. Or Frigid Touch, Bella's Breath. Just hope. What is this? It's a mirror match of 2 really bad decks that don't do anything unless they have Pit Crew. But they both managed to draw the Pit Crew combo, and then one of them had their removal to even be able to kill the opponent's Pit Crew, and then they decided not to. They discarded it instead. Because they really needed to Mind Splitter. Up at 5 AM to watch this shit? Yeah, I know. I know, right? Holy, every single draw that I see is just so useful. I love it. So opponent has, let's say you rebuke the 2 big units. This is 8, and this is 3. He's going to spend a gold while he's on 11 runes, and could recycle one without any cost. This should just be game. Even through Fight or Flight, it should be game, because the Pit Crew should be able to go to the Void Gate. Alright, why are we doing that? Oh, we just have lethal anyway, it doesn't matter. We have lethal 15 different ways. Sure. This plays around switcheroo. Sure, reasonable. Though no, you could have just sent the pit crew in. If you get switcherooed, then you rebuke. It doesn't matter. We literally just can't lose. Unlucky, says the left-hand opponent. Which, I mean, I guess he really was, because his opponent drew better. And even though he chose not to kill his pit crew, it's nothing. I don't know. Unlucky deck choice. To have literally no agency over the game, and just play a 3-mana unit and pray that you draw the combo, and then pray that your opponent doesn't counterplay it, and then pray that that somehow wins the game, with nothing else useful to do. Like, they did nothing. Neither of these players did anything. They played a pit crew, they played a mind splitter, and then the game ended. And then, like, 2 rebukes were played, which are probably, like... There are probably 10 or fewer relevant spells in the deck, and then it's all random stuff. Probably way fewer than 10. Probably 5. It's probably like 2 frigid touches, 2 rebukes. Top 32. Randy's gonna play, though. Randy's actually good at the game. China has 1 good player, and he's not Asian. Yeah, they managed to put a backup stream in. Alright, let me know when top 32 starts. I don't think I want to perform this ritual. During the storm. And 100 hostile. Maybe we wait on this one. Let's wait on this one until the storm finishes. Let's not be completely nuts. Alright, I need some fabric. Any of these useful? Fabric production. I don't have the stuff for this. Yeah, so those we just save. This I have the... God, I keep on trying to QE to rotate. What is the proper rotation? Is it this? Probably this. I don't think this can be moved, so roads have to go here. Alright. Okay, this might have been too easy on this difficulty. Give me another harpy. Oh, you can decline for 10 amber? Oh, that's crazy. Did not realize that. Let's use a reroll first. Gain a lizard. No. Clay delivery? I did just get stone. Put down a ranch in advance. Perfect. And then these decorations are more expensive, right? Yeah, they need planks. Don't need that. Don't need that. Flower production. That's not useless. How much amber do I have? 21? That's a lot. I still need to pick another order over here. Did I get eggs yet? Yes, I did. But this is so easy. I don't even care about biscuit production. Luxury goods. Can I produce those? No. Can't produce these either. Ooh, 3 glades on a timer. Alright, where is this? I can't move you. Alright. Alright, we're sending it. I'm probably gonna need to drop another hearth over here. More stone. That's useful. Okay, biscuits and pie is really good. Wait, no, I have a bakery already. I just need to repair that one. What is paste? Huh. Oh, did we finish that already? We did. What are these? Water Strider Malt. That's weird. Yeah, Randy's up next. What do I get? Oh, something cool. What's it going to do? If I leave it alone? A small discharge. Okay, so you're telling me I can just ignore it for now. Ooh, mining. Well, that's not happening. That would be amazing if I could make it happen, though. 30 meat and eggs. Is there some meat? I never got the advanced trappers camp. Okay, no, so that's not happening. How many packs of provisions do I need? 10? Hmm. Is that a blood flower too? Oh, this doesn't have a drawback. I need weapons for this, right? Yeah. Just give me the trapper's camp. How do I build building materials? Just the post? Oof.
Hello, Hello, Papa. Oye.
Solve is low. Am I low on housing? I am low on housing. Need another human house. Wait, I want to favor you. Oh, this is the button. Okay, wrong button. I don't have a granary built yet. Oh, I need to build it. Ugh. Need to build one of these things. So I have no materials for anything. Does this guy just have wood? I need wood. Boots. Huh. How can they say that? Have you been watching the CCS event? I have nothing to sell. Unlucky. How many tools do I have? 37? Oh. I have so many people now, too. What does this need? Tea? Oh, I can actually make that, I think. Brawling and education. Oh, that's really good. Can't make either of the things for it, though. Where's the... Where's the building that I have that makes... Wait. Okay, yeah, this is getting constructed. Okay, cool. 10. $10 Harmony, that's really expensive. Ooh, 2 caches, that's really easy. Alright. Bad plays, undefeated day 1 further. Yeah, that Lux was unbelievably... I don't know, did not belong anywhere near top 64. Top 3 decks, I don't know, probably like Draven, Ezreal, Aurelia. Should be able to rebuild this soon, right? Eventually, once all of my... Need one of you free. What am I doing on wood? Pretty well, alright. Need more eggs. Just take off the limit on those. Yeah, let's make these all 30. Oops, there was a harpy. What is this? I can actually do a trade route finally. Wow, there are a lot of things that you can do. Training gear produced. I don't think that works. I don't think I'm producing training gear. I'm getting it as a reward from something. Yeah. I don't think I can make pie at the moment. Let's double check though. Oops, that's... Yeah, I can't make pie. $30 packs of provisions in 6 minutes. That's pretty easy. But this is pretty easy too. And not timed. Lost the harpy, unfortunately. Let's make this go up to 20. You aren't working. Why aren't you working? We got 10 bricks already? That's pretty crazy. That's fine, you can just chill. I can get oil for that soon. I still need plank. Where am I plank production? Alright, I need a second one of you in there, I guess. 'Cause I'm probably spending a lot of... Yeah, I'm not making enough of anything there. This guy's got cool stuff. Nothing I want, though. Could buy stuff for happiness, but that's pretty whatever. Okay, this I'm in a negative priority. Oh, and my housing situation is terrible, too. Can you make these? You need metal. I don't think I can make any metal at all, can I? I got a brickyard. It's not happening. Never built 4 more benches. And then, yeah, I really should have dropped a hearth and a warehouse down here earlier. Where is warehouse? This. So that this, when it's gathering, and then this bakery can both be way more efficient. Because as it is, they're very inefficient. God, we just can't make them enough planks, can we? 2-star plank recipe, so sad. Need 3 stars every time. A lot of charges, huh? Get rid of clay. I guess there's nothing you can do then. I mean, I guess I just have the win as soon as I open these up. I can't even make scrolls. God damn Yep, as soon as this finishes, it's done. Alright, easy, low difficulty run. Cool. Please tell me the next round is starting. Now what? How am I supposed to entertain a stream with nothing? Just talk about random stuff. Got a bag of nuts that I'm eating. It's currently negative 11 degrees. Or negative 14, depending on which weather app you look at. Here in Toronto. Could order groceries. When does this start? They have the actual schedule down here, right? Over half an hour behind schedule. Alright. No, so there is no schedule. Schedule is a suggestion. And I guess I want to wake up close to 10 tomorrow for CCS to watch day 2 of that. 2 more rounds and then top 16 cut. See how that goes. How do they get the all black background? Is that off of a green screen? Or are they doing this in a very dark room with a light only shining directly onto the card? How did they get these shots? That Aurelia overnumber is kind of reminiscent of set 1 green Leona. Way she's looking down at you. So, the Epstein files. Anyone read anything cool in those? What is the Siver? I don't know. I can't rewind on this thing. It's even worse player than Twitch. The fake abs. Yeah, I'm definitely going to bed after this. Every single time I get baited. This feels just like when I would like stay up to watch LCK or something, and then it'd be the most boring games imaginable, where there's 0 kills in 15 minutes. And then I'd do it again the next night. And then there'd be a half-hour break between the games. Good times. Great times. Have someone to root for? True. Man, I was rooting for Faker the whole time. And Randy is basically the Faker of China, so it works out. Oh my god, I can't watch this anymore. Alright, how to escape a dopamine hole. Yeah.
Hello there. Feeling flat, foggy and fried, aren't we? Drained. Your energy, motivation and zest for life that you once had just seems to have disappeared. And now nothing feels fun anymore, does it? So you've been scrolling, understandably so, secretly hoping that the next video you watch might finally change something and snap you out of how you're feeling, but
It's full screen.
nothing's been working, has it?
There we go.
In fact, every video you watch just seems to drain your energy a little bit more. Drain your energy so much, in fact, you might secretly be hoping I start speaking quicker than I am and getting straight to the solution and telling you exactly what you need to do, but I'm not going to do that just yet. Because we need to slow down. Now look, I know you desperately want to stop feeling like this and get back to feeling like your happy, motivated self that can face life and all its challenges. But the problem is, no one's ever taught you how to do so. But I've got some good news amongst all of this pessimism. You are not broken. You're just a bit overstimulated and in something called a dopamine hole. Easily done. I was in one last week for about 5 days, but I managed to get out of it after finding a new solution. And it's this solution I'm going to share with you within the next few minutes of this video, so you can get out of your dopamine hole right now and get back to feeling like your happy, motivated self, but without forcing discipline or motivation onto yourself and without you needing to change everything about your personality and life like that. So let's get into it. Now look, I'm going to share that solution with you in the next few minutes. But before I do so, we need to start in a bit of a boring and annoying place. We need to understand why we're here in the first place. Why have you fallen into a dopamine hole? Now look, I know that's annoying because you do just want the solution right now. You want me to tell you what to do to stop feeling how you're feeling. And we're going to get to that. But the reason why we're covering this quickly first is because if I give you the solution now, it won't hit. Because you'll be trying to fix something you don't understand, which is impossible. You can't fix something you don't understand. In fact, to understand something is to fix it. So look, we're going to quickly cover why we fall into dopamine holes in the first place. And as we cover this information, chill. Let me take the lead on this one. I don't want you to remember all of the information. Just see what sticks out and feel the words as I say them. That's all. Chill. So, when we chase cheap pleasure, and I say we, because I'm very much involved in this, when we chase cheap pleasure such as scrolling, watching pornography, eating junk food, or playing video games, our brain's motivational battery drains, which is why we feel flat, foggy, and fried. But We don't want to feel those things, do we? So what do? We chase more cheap pleasure to relieve ourselves from these feelings. But that only leads to one place, being in a dopamine hole. But what is a dopamine hole? Let's get really clear on what this is. Well, a dopamine hole is simply a state of mind where you're chasing cheap pleasure, but nothing satisfies you. And then soon enough, the things that really matter in your life, such as the necessary admin or the hard tasks, you know, the exercise, the productive work, those things just feel too hard to face. Maybe this is resonating with you right now, as it was with me last week. Now, why does this happen? Well, it happens because every time you flood your brain with quick spikes in pleasure, annoyingly, you're also flooding it with longer lasting spikes in pain. Because when it comes to pleasure, pain, and the brain, there is no free lunch. Meaning, every burst of pleasure must be paid back. I know that stings, and I really wish this wasn't true. But it is true, so I would rather you know this than be ignorant of it. And the reason why our brain does this, just quickly, is because it wants to maintain a balance of its dopamine levels. That's why big peaks in pleasure always are followed by deep dips in pain, because your brain needs to go up, down, in order to come back up to baseline. And that's why, when we chase cheap pleasure, we don't feel energized, do we? No.
Oh, they're showing, okay. 12 Ravens left, 8 Aurelias, and some other
We feel like we're in
legends.
a ditch, because technically we are. Now that's the understanding. But the problem here is that likely hasn't made you feel any better. If anything, it's probably made you feel a bit worse, right? Because you now feel a bit guilty and shameful for all the time you spent scrolling or doing any one of these cheap, pleasurable activities. But we don't need that guilt or shame. That's not going to help us here. So let's get rid of those two things by quickly covering what a dopamine hole isn't. A dopamine hole is not failure. It's not laziness. It's not weakness. It's not a personality flaw that you are doomed to repeat, nor is it clinical depression or burnout. Even though it can feel like all of those things, a dopamine hole is simply a neurochemical low, caused by a bit of overstimulation. That's all. So now you have the understanding, let's get you out of this dopamine hole. And once you understand this solution, you'll realise getting out of it is actually quite easy. Here's the method I have used to get out of my dopamine holes.
Randy's on stream. Does he have a translator? Guy in the orange is translating? Is that the Aurelia from last round? Let me actually just check. Green sweater. Yeah, that's the Aurelia from last round. Okay. Guy gets a real matchup now. Instead of stomping on a Lux. A helpless child. Bring it home. It's only the round of 32. We can't say bring it home yet. It's a bit early. Get revenge for the Lux. It's been hyping it. It's a good list. And he wins die roll. Alright, opening hand. We got an Ezreal. Treasure Trove. Oh my god, what a hand. Do we mulligan the Treasure Trove? What are we doing turn 1? Do we want a Treasure Trove turn 1 or do we want a Merchant? We want a Trove turn 1. Cool. It's a Aurelia matchup, it makes sense. And we're on Zon Warren, so we don't need to rely on him. Man's got a plan. And he's back. Cannot escape this Merchant. Merchant would be good here against this deckhand. I wonder if Randy scouted that there's deckhand. If I knew Randy was going against this guy, I would have given him info on list from last round. I think it is closed deck list, but I don't know if you can... I mean, I don't know. Unethical for someone on stream match to give info? Maybe. Maybe? Has to be closed deck list still, right? They don't have papers out checking each other's lists. He didn't draw any purple. Good thing he has the Merchant. Okay, that's a bit spooky. I don't know what his purple-orange split is, but that is... Even if he's on 5 orange... Let me just... where is it? Yeah, you're still 15% to miss on that. So good thing he has the Merchant. Open from top 8. Okay. And this Merchant is going to work out very well, because this guy's on deckhand turn 1. And this deckhand is just going to trade with the Merchant. Just an amazing start. You can't even, like, what does he do? Deckhand and mace? I mean, that's why deckhand is terrible. Your opponent plays a 2-drop, and you look at it, and you're like, this card sucks. What the fuck is this? Doesn't even put it on Zon Warrens. First misplay from the opponent. There is no way. Alright, Randy already knows his opponent's bad. Not putting it on Zon. There's the purple runes. Oh, yeah. It's fine. We can just ramp with the treasure trove later. We've got Ezreal. We chuck the Fizz. We got stack deck. We chuck the Fizz first and take this Merchant trade. Because I think we are trying to limit opponent's points. Ooh, we chuck the Trove. Okay. We keep the Fizz. Okay, they want him to slow down with his triggers. Sure. Thank you, judges. Should play the stack deck first, because I believe he plays scrap heaps in the deck. At least 2 of them. I believe it's a stack deck in his hand. I think you should go looking for a scrap heap. Oh, he's got a different plan. He's just dropping Sivir. Interesting. Interesting. What's the plan on this? Drops Aurelia. Alright. Find a challenge. Oh my god. And its challenge is enough to make the Sivir beat Aurelia because of the deflect cost. Is that sabotage? Yeah, so he's going to... I guess you stack deck and look for challenge? We're going to sabotage first. Charm, Ride the Wind, Fight or Flight, Defy. I'm surprised he didn't go for the stack deck. I'm surprised he even, like, I guess is the Fizz important? I thought that the Trove would have been... No, I guess the Trove is bad when it's not turn 1. So that's fine. I do think he should be looking for challenge here with stack deck. Seal Merchant on the hunt. Randy's on stream, you missed it? You missed the first couple turns. Nothing important happened. Take to 5? Wait, no, Aurelia tapped out. Oh, he's even writing. I think it's... I'm assuming it's untimed with how fucking long round took. I mean, we took Charm, we know they have Ride. That's just fine. We're doing Fizz. Okay, so he has a plan to Fizz the stacked deck. There's the challenge. A little bit too late. He doesn't even take it. I think that's a called shot he took. And then he has Shovel underneath. Unfortunate the challenge was just a little bit too far away. Oh my god, his note-taking is not efficient. Very oh my god, this is not efficient note-taking. Alright, yeah. Gotta coach him on the note-taking. Why is he doing called shot 1? Oh, he's repeating it. Okay. Why is he doing that? I don't know why he called shotted right now. He might have thought that he had Ezreal in play. I don't know what that called shot was. At all. Like, I think the plan... I don't know... I mean, even the Sivir play is kind of weird to me. I don't know what he needed Sivir in play. I mean, I guess Sivir in play does threaten the challenge. So that's fine. That's fine, actually. Sivir in play was fine, but this turn I feel like should have been dig for challenge. If you don't find challenge, you drop Ezreal and chill. And then the sabotage is fine as well. Gust. Yeah, I don't know why he played called shot this turn. He just threw away 2 runes. I think he thought he had Ezreal in play. But that's misplay number 1. Note-taking needs to go. You could argue that. Yeah, now he knows there's Defy. Yeah, I don't know why he's burning runes like this. I think he thought he had Ezreal in play. I think that's what I thought. I think that's what happened. I'm surprised he even played Fizz to play the stack deck instead of Ezreal. Like, unless he really needs to keep all the cards in his hand. I'm not familiar with the deck, if there's something that he really needed to keep. Because I would have thought that he does Ezreal, he tries to find challenge, and then he does, like, challenge Fizz the challenge. Something like that. Maybe he can't do that as soon as the Aurelia has mana untapped. caught his opponent not paying rune cost. Good. Who knows what the judges are going to do when it's Asian versus non-Asian. Oh, we could have had 7 runes this turn, though. That would have been very nice to have. And then just start this turn. Okay, he's getting to Rasa. Because it would have been like Ezreal into Called Shot. I mean, he's still going to do it. He's just so short on runes. For kind of no reason. I'm even surprised by the Fizz going forward, too. Wow, he defies the Called Shot. Randy misplay counter is troll. I mean, he could attack into the Aurelia now, and then go for a hidden fighter flight. Because Sivir's at 6 now. Good place to learn the fundamentals. To learn the fundamentals. Do you mean, by fundamentals, do you mean the rules of the game? Or do you mean the actual fundamentals towards becoming a decent player? Sure. Paper Towel probably knows what he's talking about. Now the scrap heap shows up. I think he was looking for a punch first. Is his plan. Or would have been his plan here. He's gonna have Fight or Flight for his Sivir, but his opponent has Flash. I wonder if he takes the Flash. Takes Discipline. Because the issue is, the Stellacore, or the Aurelia goes over his Sivir, and the Stellacorn with any buff spell is going to go over his Fizz. What do I take? I think I might take the Flash, honestly. Because that keeps the Stellacorn Herder alive, and we need to get rid of this thing. But opponent can still Tide Turner it back, but then their Aurelia is also exposed. Okay, and he draws a Fight or Flight. Oh, it's really bad. If he had 2 more runes this turn... Oh, I think he messed up his sequencing too. Like, Fizz going to Zonwarns was also too early. If he could have gone to Zonwarns and get that Scrap Heap discard, I don't know if he even took it. Or if he just had 2 more runes open here, he could drop a Rasa. Yeah, he could drop a 1-mana Rasa. I think he's still in an okay spot. Because opponent's only going to 5, but opponent's going to have a lot of cards off of the Stellacorn. Very easy to mess up, yeah. But yeah, I think that called shot play, I think he thought he, for the third time, I think he thought he had Ezreal in play, and thought the called shot would only cost 1. He could even gust back the Stellacorn. That's really slow, though. Like, that's probably fine. Discard the Poro. It's either Poro or Gust. Second Tide Turner. I won't say that his opponent made any misplays, but his opponent definitely flipped the game in front of challenge by playing Aurelia turn 2. Like, that's pretty insane to have done. When he could have just dropped the Stellacorn. He's gonna ready it? He hasn't had enough cards already. My god. Just spend our runes. Wait, we're gonna play Flash now? Is Judge gonna call that on Miss Trigger? No, it's fine. Okay. Surprised he plays the Flash so early, though. This guy just has no interest in having runes. Yeah, Randy got Metal Siver already. I don't know why this guy doesn't want to have runes. This goes down to 4 runes. My god. And he taps out. He doesn't have Defy anymore. He has 2 Not So Fast in hand, and he taps out. Like, he could have literally just done the On Guard, and then passed 5 runes open. That was a better play than what he just did. Is that a challenge draw? It's kind of flippy to go for it now, though, because they have 1 mana open, if we don't have another Sabotage to check. Two Rossas. Have the challenge. And with the opponent burning all their runes like this, it's going to be very hard to push the Rossas. But this challenge is so flippy now. Could challenge off the Stellacorn, that's still flippy, it's the same issue. I think the sequencing was off. I think the Fizz even doing stack deck was probably wrong instead of Ezreal when Ezreal was in hand. Okay, he found Punch first. Okay, we can work with this. We're going to have to punch first the Sivir and then challenge off the Aurelia. That's extremely expensive. But then we put a Rasa, 1 Rasa on each battlefield, and then we're safe against basically everything. This is only a good position because the Aurelia is on crack. and made this ridiculous Tide Turner. Like, I don't know why he has 7 cards in hand and 4 runes. Doesn't make any sense. Walk in, Sivir, pass. Sivir's only at 4, so this is a trade currently. Obviously, the opponent literally can't take this. This is impossible. He's 3 not so fast in hand, and he taps out like this. Wait, he trades? What the fuck? Alright, hold on. Alright. Yeah, sure. The fuck is that? Yeah, your Sivir is way more important than my Aurelia. Let's take the trade. We got some fucking mind control going on here. Opponent wants a count of discard to make sure Rasa is free. Sir, we have 15 cards in here. Or we just want to look at the discard. Alright, we can look at the discard. Did he get interrupted when he did this attack? I feel like he already tapped for this. Hold on, I need to check. His opponent asked to see his discard right when he tapped for this challenge. No, we're fine. We're good. We're good. Yeah, yeah. It was 2 for the chest, which gave a rune tapped. Then it was 2 for confront, and then Rasa, and then challenge. Yeah, we're good. We're good here. He should put down the Rasa with Ezreal. Second Rasa. And I think he has a Fight or Flight in hand. Like, he could put Rasa down with Ezreal, put Fight or Flight with this Rasa, and then opponent can't do anything, and then he gets the 6. I think that Defy on the second called shot should have put the Aurelia in a very good spot to win the game after they gambled with the tap out for Aurelia. But then this turn that they made was just completely absurd. Ooh, I don't like this. I think you do want to deny 6 from the opponent. Oh wait, does he not have a Fight or Flight in hand? I thought he had Fight or Flight in hand, Randy did. I don't like giving 6 to the opponent. I think like that's the one way you can lose is opponent gets the 6. But it's still it's an awful spot for the opponent. And there's something a little bit scary that's going to happen too. The opponent could just opt to play Draven and pass. And then Randy gets the 6, but if he pulls out, then what can happen to him is if Charm shows up, then the opponent goes to 7 and charms in the Ezreal. And gets the 7th, it gets the 8th point off of Draven. So it's not over yet. But Aurelia is really doing his best to not win this game. I'm gonna give that a 0.5 misplay on Randy. I think the Rasa should have gone with Ezreal. I think he should be doing his best to prevent the opponent from getting to 6. I think this is too cheap. Like, it would have taken a Defiant Dance plus another card for the opponent to push over Rasa on Dreaming Tree, just a Rasa by itself. And I think that's much better. Overall. Of course, the opponent's hand is completely worthless. And they have no runes because they spent them all doing some random Tide Turner ready Stellacorn Herder play, plus, and then flashing back. I don't even know. He stays the wait, opponent's misplay counter needs to be higher than this. This is like 3.5. Because the stain with Aurelia is a completely separate misplay. Tide Turner, yeah, I mean, you deserve to lose the game for that play. And he deserves to lose the game for trading his Aurelia plus hidden card. What would be a good draw? Let's see. He needs a way to get rid of this Tide Turner. And then a way to stop... no, if he's on 6, then Draven doesn't finish him. So he mostly just needs to get rid of this Tide Turner. Aurelia trade should count as 2. Two punch first, a sabotage, third Rasa. No, this is top 32. This is like single elimination bracket now. Oh, he bricked his hand. Because he didn't need to make that confront play last turn either. He could have let the opponent walk on Dreaming Tree and just done like Rasa in base, Rasa with Ezreal. Okay, he found Called Shot. He's safe. I think he's also in second cycle or very close to it at this point. Two draws? No, that's 2 losses. Some X and 2s make it. The T is ties. Takes the Gust. Interesting. I mean, you play the Called Shot. So he needs a Fizz. Okay, there's the Fizz. Takes Fight or Flight. Yeah, he's second cycle now. I think that's the merchant that he mulliganed. I think? Hard to say. I'm surprised he didn't take Fizz. "27 minutes in. Game 1 still." Yeah, he's second cycle. Yeah. Now he has control over everything. He should be good. I mean, he still has to fight or flight his Rasa and get it over the Tide Turner, get to 6 points, but opponent still has draws though too. Or he's gonna slow play. Really? Really? So he's on fight or flight punch first? First Defiant Dance drawn. This is scary. Opponent going to 7, because now I mean, he has Fight or Flight Punch first, so he's safe against Draven Charm right now. But the Draven gets put down, and probably Aurelia pulls back to base. It's not actually a T, it's a T. I look at it, I see a T. Easy to remember that way. I think Randy should have put pressure on this turn. I don't know what he could lose to if he spent the Fight or Flight. Like, it could have been... No, maybe you do lose to a hold. It depends on what his pitch stack is. That is the problem. Is if he doesn't have another way to move the Rosses around, if he didn't hold this turn and wait, then his opponent could push the weaker Rossa and then hold. Should be a shovel coming up. Did you just get the shovel? He just got the shovel. Oh, yeah. Very nice. So we can shovel the Rasa, pick up Fizz, pick up Sabotage, which takes away the Defiant Dance, but it puts him down to 1 rune, which is still enough for Punch first, and then he can hide Fight or Flight. The other option... He could... shovel... Pick up Fizz, pick up On the Hunt, and stack all of his units on Zon Warrens. Randy is a white guy, yes. What did you think he was? A black guy? Assumed everyone would be... No, he's George. He's the set 2 George. White guy in China. But yeah, how do you deny Draven a combat win here, reliably? You might just not pick up anything. What if you just have double Rasa and then Rasa with a shovel? And then you hold... And you have Fight or Flight Punch first, you chuck the challenge. I think if you put pressure... Okay, we're doing this. Okay. Okay, he's threatening the hold. And this should be good enough. Through Charm. Oh, wait, no, there's... he took the Gust. No, that is a misplay. I have to add that to the misplay counter. He took Gust instead of one of the not-so-fasts. If his opponent top decks a Charm, then I believe he loses. Oh, wait, no, he still has... No, he still has Punch first. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, I'll count it as half a misplay. He should have taken one of the not-so-fast, because Gust is useless. Because if his opponent, with this Zon Warrens, draws into Charm plus Hard Bargain, then his opponent can win. But this is a good play by him. With the spot he's in now. I don't think there was any reason to ever take Gust. Oh wait, his opponent has another draw because of the Conquer. No, yeah, his opponent has outs because he took Gust instead of Not So Fast. If he took one of the Not So Fast, his opponent would need to draw 3 relevant cards. There's no way he plays a card here. He can't play a card here. Why is he playing Challenge? Unless he knows what his draw is. If he knows his next draw is going to be good, then that's the only reason to play Challenge here. I don't know why he's playing Challenge otherwise. I don't know why he's not saving spells. Like, the thing is, if he gets to next turn, he holds with the Shovel. Shovel picks up Fizz. Fizz picks up... Oh no, he can't pick up On the Hunt. Oh wait, no, it's harder. Hmm. I don't know what this challenge was for, though. I don't know why he challenged this. No charm. Okay. Does that make him safe? There's a Guardian Angel now? Oh, he picks up Sivir. Okay, so he's gonna pick up Sivir, accelerate her, fight or flight back the Rasa with Shovel, and then he can send both over the Dravenhold. Oh wait, can his opponent get in and clear him? He still has Punch first, so he should be fine. What does this Draven come in for? 9? Nine doesn't clear 2 Rasas. So this is 11 currently, and Randy can send 14, plus Punch first for 19. This is a risky... I think something went wrong here with Randy's line. I'm not sure. I think, like, he should have held differently with... Instead of the double Rasa and then Ezreal on the other battlefield, it should have been Rasa alone and then Rasa plus Ezreal. And then I think he should have pushed to 6 points because this got really scary. I feel like he should take Sivir. Unless he can draw into another Fizz. If he has a way to draw into Fizz... I think he knows that he can... There's one Fizz left in the deck. So I think he has a guaranteed Fizz into On the Hunt to move everything. "38 minutes game." To be fair, they've got judges poking everything. So I think he has stack deck into Fizz into On the Hunt. And if he doesn't, I don't know why he's played the way that he did. Okay, he has the Fizz. Alright, we're good. We're good. He set this up very nice, very clean. He knew he had the Fizz coming. He had the stack deck coming, and he had the Fizz coming. Very good. So he set up this so he could sabotage and make sure that he gets everything through. Okay. I'm still not sure about him. Whoa, 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 where's the On the Hunt? Did he put On the Hunt in his deck? Is this guy just doing some extra showmanship? The fucking guy put On the Hunt in his deck. Alright. We do a little bit extra. And he finds the Rebuke, too. Alright. We got there. I think if the Aurelia didn't grief out of their mind, he might not have won this game. And I think he needed to push to 6 points. I think, but that one I'm not totally sure about. I need to ask him why he didn't go to 6. But yeah, that's a clean finish. That's a clean finish, knowing that he had his deck set up so that he could get to sabotage and then get to the On the Hunt. Because like what I was saying, accelerate Sivir and just push with the shovel, would have worked, but only because the opponent had nothing. If the opponent found like a random Rebuke or a random Fight or Flight, then that wouldn't have worked. So then you're taking risk there. Hey, thanks for the Prime sub, Kapoud. Yeah, I think the early game was really weird though. Him playing Fizz to pull back stack deck instead of Ezreal. I don't know, something went wrong there too. Terra needs to take notes. True. Terra's playing all these trash cards in his deck. I told him. Why does he have Sneaky Deckhand in his deck? Why does he have Wind Singer in his deck? Why does he even have, like, Edge of Night in his deck? So much garbage. How do you only get one draw in Swiss? Because he 2-0'd every match. Let me check his Twitter. I think he posted his match record. Two 0 to Draven, 2-0 to Lucian, 2-0 to MF Aurora, 2-1 to Jax, 1-2 against an Ezreal, went to time once against the Draven, and then 2-1 to Draven. He was probably playing faster when it's timed rounds. Because I don't think these rounds are timed. Prioritize card draw too much? Yeah. They love having more cards in hand than runes in play. Pull up with the shit at locals? No, they're not. Nope. Any Ezreal package deck, unless it's... I mean, if it's the most face roll Ezreal package, which is Miracle Draven, then that's like the one Ezreal package deck that people could... randoms could play. No one's playing any other Ezreal package deck. What do you mean? Of course it's high skill expression. Especially once the last rites get involved. Then you need to know what cards you want to put on the bottom with last rites, because you're going to draw them. Is that a Rioter? No, that's a Riftbound. No. Casters off? What, you mean turn them sideways? When they saw On the Hunt? I knew it was coming, I just didn't know how he was going to do it. I didn't see him put it on the bottom with Shovel. I thought it was still in discard. So he was setting up for the Fizz to do it. But he was setting up for the Fizz that was played by the Shovel to be able to dig to it. Double Obelisk, turn 1 deckhand. I wonder if he accelerates a Sivir over this. Oh, where's your 5th rune? They changed it. Fortunately, they'd updated the rulebook on this. He gets that 5th rune. He did declare both. To be fair, he declared both. He just mechanically didn't flip the rune. I give him a 0.1 on the misplay counter for that. These early sabotages are kind of crazy. He did take a charm game 1, so there was only 1 or 2 charms left in the deck. Yeah. I'm surprised he sabotages now. I mean, like, sure, you can't accelerate Aurelio, or can you actually? No, it's too risky. I guess he's stopping. Rad Ezreal better. No. Control version's better. Rad Ezreal's trash. China just can't play decks like that. I don't know why he sabotaged. I don't know why he sabotaged this turn. His name is... yeah. He got the nickname Randy because he would show up to events and people would just say that, like, who's this random? Show up to Yu-Gi-Oh! Events. As, like, completely unknown player. How many Defies were in the Aurelia's hand? Was it 2? Or just 1? But yeah, he could just have 7 runes this turn. Like, I don't know why he needed to sabotage this turn. I don't know what that was looking for. Or playing around. She's gonna keep sabotaging. It was 2 Defies. He's gonna defy it. He's like, nah, you're not taking my discipline. My one useful card. Alright, here comes the Fizz. Oh. Oh, we got a seal too. Okay, we got a called shot. Scrap heap. He doesn't have a way to discard that. You probably still take it though. Just find any way to discard it. He still has Merchant and Ezreal in the deck. Rasa, stack deck. Alright, we got stack deck. We keep digging. Digging hole, diggy diggy hole. I'm getting tired. Alright. Stack deck. Opponent just sits there and watches. Ugh. He's giving info. Why is he shaking his head? But yeah, that sabotage is still really weird to me. I guess he got to use the gold immediately next turn. So he got the rune back, because he saves... I guess, no, okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. He generates an extra Sivir trigger, which pays him back for the rune that he spent. But his note-taking needs to get more efficient. I don't think he can burn any more runes this turn, though. He might just play Sivir. Fizz, get back stack deck. That's reasonable. Opponent is just shaking his head. Alright, did we find something? A seal, maybe? Like, anything of value, please. Anything. "52 minutes in." Maybe it was No, Randy 2-0'd. Randy 2-0'd insanely quickly. Like, Randy's match finished faster than the Lux's match that was on stream in the round of 64. He did get the seal. Okay, so we just chill for a turn. We just pass? Yeah. There's no way? I don't know. Is that 2 disciplines, a defy, and a fight or flight? So he can always eat... Opponent's in some trouble. And I guess he just has like, he goes to 4. You just go to 4 and pass. And then you probably discipline the deckhand once when Akshan comes in over it. The opponent's turn. Move his 2 units in, score 2 points, pass. Alright, next turn. Time to continue moving cards around for 5 minutes. Oh. Does he get his gold? He tapped the Sivir. He declared the trigger. He didn't pick up the gold token. Once again, completely legal play. When it sees the called shot, it is like, do I need to defy this? Now Randy knows he has a defy, because opponent picked up his hand and thought about it. Opponent should have made this decision first. Aurelia chose first. Aurelia went first, played Sneaky Deckhand turn 1, Aurelia turn 2. And then this is their turn 3. And we're now on turn 3 for Randy. It's been 10 minutes, but, you know, we're on turn 3. I think Akshan should go, so that you get a trade against the +2. It's not like the Akshan's valuable. If you get double +2'd. And that's tough. He sends both. Shocked I didn't go to Houston. Yeah, the prize pool is pretty good. I probably should have gone. So he has hard bargain, so he's safe against any massive trick. So this is fine. And he knows most of the opponent's hand. So if opponent like has to find a ride the wind or something to push back over. Third defy. Okay. Opponent's going to get to 6 points pretty easily here, though, off of that deckhand. Fighter Flight gets used. If he hard bargains this, opponent doesn't have any green, first of all. Oh yeah, his hand is completely bricked. He probably has to hard bargain this, because opponent's going to have too many runes for hard bargain to be any good anyway. I'm surprised. Not sure what he's saving hard bargain for. Because opponent just goes to 6 and goes back to base. I'm gonna give that half a misplay until proven otherwise. I don't think this hard bargain's going to be good. Oh, he's going... Okay, hold on. He's got a plan here. He's doing On the Hunt. He's going for the Aurelia. And this is the issue with the deck. You don't have a guaranteed Ezreal, so... I mean, I guess, like, you do need to run into Defies, stopping your called shots. Opponent's on 6 purple, which is surprising. So move back, Defiant Dance. I mean, it's looking like this game was kind of cooked no matter what with this draw. He basically... No, he's got nothing, does he? Even if he took Fight or Flight instead of Scrap Heap, he was still just dead. So if he hard bargained that Fight or Flight, then he would have lost Akshan. Opponent flips Aurelia across. And then you accelerate Severin. Really bricked draw. Was that with 1 cold shot or 2? I mean, it's fortunate for the Aurelia that he didn't have any Tide Turner in his hand. What's his going first, BF? I don't know. Might be Sigil of the Storm? No, they played game 3. It's untimed. So he played 1 success. So he drew 2, but only 1 of them went off because of the defies. Triple defy is interesting. I wonder what that's for. What other matchup he's planning to have defy for? Maybe it's for Victor. Cat is here. The fluffy little symbiote. Getting ready to attach himself to my leg. Oh yeah, there he goes. Oh yeah, now he's hooked. Hooked onto my leg and cannot be removed. Unless I sneeze. Then he'll remove himself. I wonder what he mulliganed, because he mulliganed 2 cards. How many bricks does he have in general? In his deck? Rasa, Last Rites, On the Hunt, Confront at least cycles. Challenge is good. Not that many others, is there? Let me look. I think I have his list here, but I'm not leaking it. Fight or Flight. I guess the Scrap Heaps are a bit bricky. The Scrap Heap he got off that called shot was a brick. Because he couldn't find anything for it. Punch First is awkward. I mean, we saw his entire deck game 1, to be fair. There is no leaking his deck list. His deck list is public. For anyone that wants to go through the VOD. Other than the sideboard. But the sideboard has an Akshan. Almost 1 AM? Yeah, I'm going to bed after this. Unless Randy plays on stream next round. But that was, I don't know. I guess you need Akshan to steal Guardian Angel. 7 a.m. you're cooked. You are cooked. At least it's Sunday. I need to do laundry tomorrow. Seven-degree weather, that sounds great. Tell me you get to go outside without putting on a coat and boots? Just a little bit of rain. You don't have a dryer either? Couldn't you just run it? Is there no, like, washing machine setting where you can just tell it to spin without any water? $30 in Miami? Damn. Should move to Miami. Zero? It's negative 11 here. Smells like shit later. What? Well, it's negative 11 at night, but it's basically negative 11. Ooh, he's got a Stellacorn. The conversion, I don't know either. Thanks for the Prime sub. A Serenation. That's $2.50, I think. I don't know how much I get as a... I don't think I'm partnered. I think I'm just... affiliate. Let's say $2.50 towards my fund to move to Miami. Let's put it up on screen. How much does it cost to move to Miami? We'll just call it $1 million. Progress. It is Sigil. Damn, the Aurelia hands look so good when there's a Stellacorn in them. And they look so bad when there isn't. It's interesting. Alright, we got Scrap Heap. We moving cards. Holy, 3 stack decks. How much does what cost? How much does it cost to move to Miami? Do you think ChatGPT can give me a good answer? I'm surprised we do this first, before we stack deck. All of it? Yeah. He drew an Ezreal. So we can still stack deck and find a Scrap Heap. Without PPG... What's PPG do? What did he take off of this? I didn't see. Shit, I looked away for a second. They're behind. No, they're not behind. I just need to click on live. Challenge, okay. Yeah, I would have preferred playing stack deck first to look for a scrap heap. Yeah, there's the scrap heap punished. I mean, it's set up for Ezreal still, but that's gonna get a 0.2 from me. The owner hooks you up. Oh, nice. I'm not sure about these hard bargains. No, yeah, they're good actually. No, they're good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Stack deck to find scrap heap before moving would have been preferable. No seal is rough. It's fine. He can still find one. He's got another several draws. But yeah, he would be one card deeper if he found that scrap heap to discard instead, and he could have put the second merchant in play. Trade the Poro. Okay, opponent does not know what to do in this matchup. I think Randy wins off of that. I think opponents had to go for... No, it's so hard. With the only Defiant Dances. His opponent might have needed to go for Defiant Dance and Stellacorn. Does he have Challenge? Did he take Challenge? He has Challenge, right? He has Challenge? Randy has Challenge in his hand? He can play Sivir and Challenge? Instant play? Instant play? GG. No, there's still a Stellacorn. The Stellacorn's a problem. The judge is like, please mark the 4 damage on your Sivir. Okay. We did it. Pass. Take your dice back, Judge. Thank you, Judge. Yeah. Like, it's not like this is game 1 where you don't know what your opponent is playing at all. Rebuke. Okay, it's a good card. There's the seal. Does he have a called shot to play with it? They really don't like him laying out his discard. He's like, no, I'm gonna do it the other way. It is going a bit far into his runes. But I would ask if I could put my deck up where my champion was once the champion gets played. Yeah, my opponent even pointed out the Sivir trigger. To be fair, he did point out opponent's point in the previous game. Ooh, opponent's bluffing the Defy? No, he has Defy. Okay. I get hard bargained. Alright, the hard bargain's good. Takes another called shot. Take the Rasa here for sure, I think. Checks his discard count. A little bit sus. You know it's either a Rasa or a Fizz when they do that. And then what is that? 5, 8. Yeah. Well, good luck, Mr. Draven. 0 points. 0 points. Should have been a Stellacorn. I think you can't win this game without Stellacorn draws. See the way he's like latched onto me right here? See this? See these? See these grapplers he's got? It's like, you're not getting rid of me that easily. Stay where you are. Ooh. Unless I do this. Then he's happy. Alright. I guess the Draven gives you a draw. He does have a really strong tail. Slaps me in the face with it. So we got a GA. Oh, this GA is gonna get Akshand. I can smell him coming. I'm a Teemo player. I know when that guy's coming. Third Defiant Dance is kind of scary, though. Passed out on your chest. Oh, that's nice. Are you lying down? Getting an ASMR stream plus cat warming your chest. Why does Guardian Angel get an animation? That's crazy. Alright. No, the Sigil of the Storm is so cancerous for opponent. I mean, I guess, no, it couldn't be challenged. Yeah. If he played Stellacorn instead, that entire challenge line doesn't work. Because then Defiant Dance destroys him. Yeah, so it should have been Stellacorn instead of Aurelia. I need to put that down on the misplay counter. That is a misplay by the opponent. Now he's back. Attached once again. "76 minutes." He grabbed the third called shot and a sabotage. I mean, opponent's going to show him 3 Defiant Dances and say, yeah, this is going to take you a while to get through all of these, but I know you can. His opponent can't concede either. Discipline response. Why? Are you worried the discipline was going to get taken? That's confusing. I don't know, his opponent, I don't know, is that some kind of angle shoot by his opponent to, like, play something in response to sabotage and hope your opponent forgets that they played sabotage? I don't know. I don't know why that discipline... Fishing for Defy? I guess, yeah, he could be fishing for Defy. There's 2 left in his deck. What are we taking here? Do we need to take all of these Defiant Dances? Probably. I mean, what's the loss condition here as Randy? Like, we're just going to set up a pile of Rosses. I guess Fight or Flight is more impactful against a pile of Rosses than a Defiant Dance is. And it also helps out the Stellacorn Herder. No, this makes sense. And it has some immediate impact. I mean, we're not fighting this Draven for a while. We're chilling. We're literally just sitting here and moving cards around for the next couple turns. Because we're in no rush. Like, we found the third called shot, right? Like, we dropped that now? I guess what are we looking for? We're looking for other Rasas. One's on the bottom of the deck, I think. We could go for Rebuke on this Draven, but that's too expensive. We don't need to do that right now. I think it's too early. We can wait until next turn. We can do like a Fizz Rebuke. We could wait until 2 turns from now to do a Fizz Rebuke if we want to. I think this turn we should chill. We could maybe play the Rasa. Was that second Rasa? Okay. We don't have a way to get rid of the Guardian Angel, though. I think we chill this turn. I think we could play one... I don't know about the Confront play, though. He's just cycling it. No, he's just cycling the Confront. He has an Auction. He would have played it if he had it. No, I think we chill for this turn. We should look for the Auction. Like 2 turns from now, the Draven's going to be on battlefield again. And we're going to Auction the GA and kill him. And that closes the game out. Though there's going to be a Stellacorn Herder moving around now too, which is an issue. I don't think we should put units on battlefield. Like, we should not be touching battlefields this turn. Opponent does not even want to score the Sigil. He should not get baited by the fact that he played Confront. Okay, good. Okay. Good, I like this play. Playing to the game plan. That's a Charm top deck. We have Rebuke. It's expensive, though. It's expensive, expensive, expensive. We don't need that many runes, though. We know the entire contents of the opponent's hand, so we know this Rebuke is completely safe, because that Charm was their top deck. They can re-accelerate out the Draven, though. By replaying him and equipping the GA. Burns 3 runes, they burn down to 4 runes, and they have 1 open. And then we called shot, look for... No, Rebuke costs so much. Do we just let the Sivir die? I think it's fine if she dies. I think this is fine, we don't need to Rebuke. Because the problem is, even if we do Rebuke, we do tax them a lot, but we tax ourselves a lot. We tax ourselves 3 runes. We tax them a lot too, though, but they don't get their Stellacorn Herder out. If we don't need these runes, this is fine. I don't know how many runes Randy's deck needs. He gets to draw a card off of this, though, too. That's actually kind of nice. Because he gets to conquer the Sunken Temple on his opponent's turn and just take a draw. That's good value. That is good value. You stop the Stellacorn. He gets the Conquer. Does he remember the Sunken Temple? Oh, yeah, he does. Good value. Nice value. That's a punch first. Alright, opponent has to... basically has to drop the Draven. NGA and push back in. I don't think you can go behind on points. No, yeah, this Rebuke play is good. This puts a lot of pressure on the opponent. And slows them down a lot. And slowing them down is worth more. Which way to put the Rebuke Draven? He's got to make some decisions, you know? He's not going to play the Draven. He's going to do the Stellacorn Herder. Interesting. Why is he doing this? I don't know why he's doing this instead of replaying the Draven. This isn't, hell is the card from MTG? It's like Deflector Mage or something? Where it was like, put an enemy unit into opponent's hand, they can't play it on their next turn. But creature instead. Like, he could have played that Draven, and then equipped the GA and done the same thing. That Ride the Wind draw is really nice. Like, that Draven was legal to replay. Opponent missed a point. Or did they? No, they were at 1, weren't they? They were at 1 point. No, yeah, they're at 3. Crazy. Did he recycle the rune? He's thinking about which one to recycle. Okay. Two Dravens. No runes. Well, I sure do hope a challenge doesn't happen. Or a fizz to play a challenge. Oh, he's counting his discard. He's almost at second cycle. 10 cards in hand. He's three runes. 3 runes. 3. Alright. It's a 3-to-1 card in hand to rune ratio. Going to be 4-to-1 soon. Well, no, then it's going to be 2-to-1 after he channels 2. He found the fizz or the challenge. I think that counts as a misplay for the Aurelia. We're going up to 5.5. There's the challenge. How many cards in hand? He didn't equip the GA? No, that's saved for Draven. He's second cycle already, that's crazy. Opponent was in this game if he accelerated the Draven back out. Well, yeah, I mean, not really in this game. I mean, kind of in this game. Draven with G. If Akshan doesn't show up, he's not second cycle yet. He hasn't seen an Akshan yet, has he? Or did he put one on the bottom? Ooh, second Aurelia. Second Aurelia. Could be in hand, could be in hand. They have not been showing all of the called shot looks. Alright, is he gonna go for the Aurelia? He could go for Aurelia GA Accelerate. Kill Rasa. Spend 2 runes. Get to 4 points. Damn, man. You really need a seal in these Aurelia decks. Scratch the top of his notepad. Did he already? I thought he was counting how close to second cycle he was, but if he scratched, then he's already second cycle, yeah. Hand is ridiculous. Opponent is seen if he's second cycle. Confirm. He is probably second cycle with 3 called shot, 3 stack deck played. Anyone looks? Yeah. Yeah. True. And for 3 mana total. Oh, this gold is going to be so nice. Very good nonverbal communication. So we got 7, we can go over the Rasa. Get to 4 points. Now we gotta do a little 2v1 against the judge. Thank you, judges. He's got punch first open too. Nope. Go home. Who needs runes? You get 2 runes per turn, it's fine. The rest of his deck is 0 mana anyway. He gets the 6, he gets the pull out. He's got a strong pull-out game. He does not get his units stuck in Vile Mosler. Oh yeah. Pick up that challenge. Good shit. Alright, show me that pull-out game. Damn, right out of the battlefields. Huge. We got like Confront double Rasa coming up now too. Probably like Confront Shovel triple Rasa. Sneaky with 2 Defiance, good luck. It's an out at least, but he knows about both the Defiant dances, so... I don't know what he's thinking about. The game's over. That Stellacorn Ride the Wind play? Oh yeah, I didn't even add the Stellacorn Ride the Wind play to the misplay count. Oh my god, I'm doing a terrible job of keeping this misplay counter up. I think Randy still wins this turn. Those were his only spells. He's got Fight or Flight. Gotta screenshot that. Is this the highest quality possible? This is. Hold on. Look at the camera. Oh, he put down his... Alright. Oh yeah, there's a good one. Maybe he's a little bit too in motion right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's a translator. But also maybe a judge. Maybe just event stuff. I think it's the same guy when George played on stream. Easy clap. Opponent made a lot of misplays. Randy did not make very many misplays. Now he might get streamed again, we'll see. That'd be pretty good. Stay up all night. Just watch Randy play game. You're passing out? I'm kind of passing out too. Good night, Beamer. Thanks for hanging out. Damn. Viewer count goes up when Riftbound is getting shown. Viewer count goes down when I'm playing Against the Storm. Revolutionary. Or doing anything else other than Riftbound. Probably. It's fine. You know what's great, actually? That was a 90-minute match, so there should be no downtime before the next round. Alright? We do not have any CCP-mandated 30-minute downtime between rounds. So, we better be getting to the next match within the next 10 minutes. What are these stats? ChatGPT, save me. Win percentage. 38% win percentage, alright. Damage dealt by spells, good stat. Number of gold created, 14. Number of equipment weapons equipped. Sure, I don't know why they have a 38% win rate, but... Yeah, I don't know where that number's coming from. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT if it's sure that that's a win rate. Battle victory percentage. Not sure why it's 38%. That doesn't make any sense. It's basically only game 1 that had some weird decisions that he made. Combat win rate. 38% combat win rate? What? I guess. 22% combat tie rate? I guess so. Alright, I need to get something to eat. I think I could hop on one leg while this cat is on the other one. Wouldn't work. That makes sense though, combat win rate. Makes a lot more sense than game win rate. See, I guess it is battle win rate is what ChatGPT gave me, and for some reason I took that as game win percentage instead of actual combat win percentage. Cat won't allow it? Yeah. Maybe I eat the cat. There's not much meat on a cat, though. There's enough. This guy's got good muscle. Hey, tenderize the cat. Maybe I can feed the cat on stream. Maybe not. It's a good meme. Emo getting every single altar. $20 younger? Makeup. Didn't put a chase card because they vetoed Teemo and he wouldn't allow anything else? Yeah. Avoid reselling. They didn't intend GG Easy Teemo to be worth $1,000. That's what gets people to play? True. That is a really good incentive for people to go play Nexus Knights. Do you win the packs, or does everyone that participates get a Nexus Knight pack? Because, I mean, there's also just the alt arts. I mean, those are the alt art runes. Those are really, good incentives. Just participate. Yeah. Oh, that's a really good incentive for people to just go play. Don't play Nexus Knights? I didn't realize there were such good prizes for it. I thought it was just to go there to like take packs from weaker players, because that's what my friend does. Is there's a local store that he lives right next to, and he goes every single week and he wins every single week to get like 6 packs. And I'm thinking like I'm seeing that and perceiving that like other players that show up just I mean like he even said like other players that show up just know that if he's there he's going to win. Like they have no chance of winning. Yeah, so he's just like farming them. But I guess I didn't know they were getting the Nexus Knight pack, so it's fine. Is this in English? No. Our money right now? Yeah. I saw a Reddit post where someone pointed out that all of the GG and Nexus Knights were getting bought up. Teemo Specialist. Third place guy got a signature set. What, would you have gotten the signature set if you won? Didn't realize this was a Filthy Draven player. That makes sense. Pull it in a pack. Yeah. Alright, I need to eat something. Be right back. Is it okay if I stand up, cat? No, 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 no. He says. Please. Please, could I stand up, cat? Oh, he really does not want me to stand up. What if I do this? Hold on, let's see. Let's see. He's like, what are you doing? Why am I being evicted? Alright, thank you. Signed Volibear, damn. Such nice packs everyone's getting. Alright, be right back. Wait a second, there's 4 Aurelias and 3 Dravens? What happened to all the Dravens? Alright. What's Randy playing against? Asura Jun. They couldn't show who's on what? Please Draven win. So what do these Aurelia decks cut to fit in extra copies of Draven? Three Charm. We even have Gust. 2 Fighter Flight. Okay. 3 Ride the Wind. 2 Stella Corn Herder. I need to actually look at this. How does this compare to my list? This one has no Zanyas, only 1 Boots of Swiftness. Zero stack deck. Interesting. And I have a Seal, and they're on no hard bargains. 2 Defy, 3 Not So Fast. But otherwise very similar. Very, very similar. Interesting. And then... what do these other Aurelias have? 1 stack deck. 2 on guard. They still have a Gust. They're actually already on the 3 Tide Turner, 2 Lonely Poro split. 2 Rebuke. Only 2 Stellacorn Herders is insane to me, though. They're all an identical list, actually. Oh, this one's on 3. They're very similar, though. Okay. We got the match. Draven. Nearly extinct. Wait, is that a Jax? In top 16? Seems unlikely to me that he dodged Dravens when there were this many Dravens down already. Be right back 1 sec. Alright, did we get to see Mulligan? Warmogs, we got Lucian, first mate. And is that a monkey? That's a monkey. I didn't see who won die roll. Oh, it's not a Lucian, that's a Brutalizer. There is no Lucian. That's not great. Looks like he's probably going first. So we're gonna have a Warmogs equip on the monkey, it's a Miracle Draven. Warmogs equip on the monkey, first mate him back, draw a card. I'm assuming there's a monastery here. Ow! Cat is crying because he wants his nighttime snack. Is that a falling star? Looks like a falling star. How does Jax deal with rebuke? He gets not so fast. He's green. They play Camel? I guess so. Alright, yeah, we got Monastery of Verona. I saw a battering ram. Kind of surprising to see Tide Turner in Miracle Draven. I guess one thing that's kind of funny, actually. I mean, Fiora also gets the counterspell. Is you put in all this work as Miracle Draven just to get what a Ferris Forerunner kind of would have gotten you. Okay, we're gonna do this and still first mate back. Alright. I'm fine with this. We need runes as Jax. Can't be super aggro. We're not a Fiora. Is Sea Monkey really the best 2-drop that you can play, though? I like these plays so far. Wait, is that a Yone? This looks like a pretty good spot for a Yone. And a Defy? No, it's an Aphelios. That's an Aphelios. That's not a... Does not look like a very good spot for Aphelios. It's time for Jax. I'm assuming Jax has Weapon Master. The green one does not have Weapon Master. Unfortunately, he's unmatched, but he's not a Master of Weapons. That's a bit of a problem. Well, it's not, because he doesn't want to equip the Warmogs to him, probably, but still. I don't know, he does want to equip the Warmogs if he could. It would be better for him to equip the Warmogs, because then he could quick draw out a second Warmogs and survive Falling Star. This guy's got Spinning Axe? Wait. Is this a Miracle Draven, or do you just have Battering Ram for fun? He can Legend? He can, but that costs mana. Two hopefuls. Everybody sits in base. This is the spot where, as the orange player, you really wish you had a Lucian who could score 1 point every turn to apply pressure. Does he ready himself, Aphelios? What does he do? You channel a rune, you untap 2 runes, or you, like, buff a unit? Does not look very good. I'd prefer an orange jacks or a Lucian. I'd probably prefer like a Sona even. Like, is there a way to draw cards? Yeah, orange jacks. Sure, quick draw. What are we doing, though? I guess we do nothing and they do nothing, and this is fine. This only works because we went first. No, it's Zon Warrens. This has to be Miracle. Yeah, this is still Miracle. He just got some weird cards. Or he's drawn every single one of in his deck. Because I can't imagine playing... Like, at the very least, you're playing 3 Fight or Flight before you're playing any Rebukes. So I'd be very surprised if there was more than one Rebuke in the deck, if there was room for that. Piercing Light, too. Really is every one of in his deck. Oh yeah, he didn't defy this. That is pretty crazy that he did not defy this called shot. When your opponent's bricking. No, you probably do defy this. I don't know what you're saving it for. It's not even a good card in this matchup. It only hits Fight or Flight. Fight or Flight or Cleave. Yeah, I mean, opponent tells you when they burn 2 runes like this that they're in a terrible position with their hand. And you already know their hand is really awkward when they play Noxus Hopeful into Noxus Hopeful as a turn 3. Ooh, we got Jack's signature. Sack the Tide turn to go to 2. No, you're not winning this game on points. Though with his hand, maybe he did want to try to force a combat where he either rebukes the Aphelios or the Jax or fights with Spinning Axe. It's really risky. You don't know that your opponent's on literal nothing. Jax deck. But yeah, that called shot being allowed to happen is insane. Draven loses this game if that gets defied. Like, he can't win anymore. This Aphelios looks like garbage. He channeled one rune so far. I guess he's kind of like a Sona when you have Green Jacks in play. Where you quick draw something out onto him and get 2 back. I think I might still rather have the Sona. I guess he gave the rune back. I don't know. I guess it's not like Sona's better than him. It's Feltsong or Aphelios, yeah. Yep, and now the Draven's just gonna draw his way out of this. He gets Seal, he drops Ezreal. Oh boy, it's a miracle. Our hand was unplayable, but we were allowed to called shot. And that does make sense why you would play Defy instead of Hard Bargain. As a main deck card for Aurelia. Like, all the spells that, the high value spells that you would want a Hard Bargain, like Time Warp or something weird like that, nobody's playing. Be like Downwell is the scariest thing that might see any play ever. So that goes to 10. We have a Discipline that we can put on Aphelios. I do like Spinning Axes and Miracle, but I'm really wondering what he cut to fit in 2 Rebukes, probably 3 Spinning Axes, and a Tide Turner. Ooh, we've got a Quick Draw Brutalizer, even better. I mean, this is fine if you're the Draven. You just re-equip onto the Tide Turner. Because the Aphelios is at 10. Okay. Do we want to double equip on this Tide Turner? We can't protect it afterwards other than with Rebuke. You have to re-equip to something, so it's probably best to be the Tide Turner, so you commit both axes to the same unit. Don't even need to play Ezreal this turn, because you're getting such good value out of protecting double axe. Top deck? No. So now we have to Counter-Strike to deny the combat win. That still might draw into something at least. Doesn't even use it. Okay, we get away with the 1 axe. And now... I mean, I don't know, the Jax hasn't done anything then. We moved some cards around with Aphelios. And then... Died. To a Draven that didn't do anything. I guess this Jax did dodge every single Draven. I mean, now we have all these runes. Are they going to do anything? Do we have a draw engine? Surely he has orange Jax in here somewhere to use these runes to draw. I mean, Draven should just pull out of the other battlefield. He doesn't need to stay. He still needs to equip the second axe. I don't think he should stay on Zonwarns. There's no reason to. You're already stuck committing your rebukes to protect this Tide Turner with an axe, if you even want to. I mean, I guess, I don't know, if you're fine sacrificing one axe, and you pull out of Zonwarns, that's still fine. Like, your opponent isn't doing nothing. They've given you so much time, and so many draws to unbrick your hand. Is that a challenge? It was just risky. Attacking with only one axe, if you get hit with another, like, 2 pieces of equipment or just a brutalizer, it ends pretty badly for you. He didn't equip a Warmogs. Or even both of them. Surprising. He still has his legend activation. I don't know what that's getting saved for. I think the Sea Monkey should still have a buff. Jack should have a buff. And then the Warmogs could get swapped onto the first mate, and then it could get a buff. And then you at least have a decent sized board. Guardian Angel. It's a good card to quick draw out. It's like a Zonya's with reaction. And +1. Now he remembers his legend exists. Yeah, they're... And he burns it. He does not even... No, +1 to the misplay counter. There's zero reason for this Warmogs to not have been equipped to his Jax. He had 1 mana open and his Legend's untapped. He could just have this Jax with a Warmogs and a buff. Maybe this called shot gets defied? Nope. What are we saving it for? Oh, maybe stacked deck. We just need the Defy. We have to have this Defy. And the Defies on called shots do look very devastating for these decks that rely on it. It's actually a big problem. I need to look out for that if I'm playing a green deck. Because anytime they play called shot, they should be looking, unless they have a seal and it's not costing them anything, they should be looking for stuff. And it's just too strong of an effect to allow to happen. Like, you're effectively getting a 2-for-1 and stopping a ton of card selection. Alright, Draven, find the lethal. We've played 2 cards so far. We have a 0-mana Rasa available. That's card number 3. We probably go and start some combats first with the Ezreal. What is that, a 5? Can we let the opponent get to 6? Probably not. We do need to contest one of these battlefields. We should probably contest the Jax because it's a much better unit. Even though it has 1 more might. Unless we're just trying to do a breakpoint thing where we attack with only Draven. But it's probably better if we attack with, like, Draven plus Merchant at least. It's another risky attack. To be fair, opponent didn't have anything to quick draw out last turn. And they haven't gotten... No, they've gotten 3 new cards since then, so... There is a lot. And then this Rebuke is also a lot lower value. When it's hitting a first mate instead of the Jax. Because first mate's effectively an accelerate unit. Fan of the misplay counter? Yeah. Am I gonna call this a misplay by the Draven? I'll count it as like half a misplay. I don't think it's correct, but it's not like a complete blunder. Fucking Mind Splitter. How do you have room for fucking Mind Splitter in Miracle? Yeah, we just went down to a single rune. We played 2 Rebukes. And we're not playing Sivir, so we're not getting those back. It's fine. We're also out of purple, so there's no Rasa coming. It's not fine. It's not... Why is his Guardian Angel alive? Oh, no, it got bounced. What am I talking about? Yeah. I'm tired. It's a full misplay? Yeah, this looks terrible. This unsupported attack with just Rebuke as the backup plan, it's very bad. I think even on the Aphelios, Rebuke was probably better. Because then that Rebuke would have saved us 2 equip costs on the axes. Maybe even... What did they do? What was Aphelios? 6. He was at 7 with a 2, so you needed both axes, but then you rebuke the Aphelios after. That was probably a misplay by the Draven, because if he rebuked, he would save 2 runes on the axe equip cost, so it wouldn't cost him any runes. And then you get to keep his hopeful, and he'd bounce an Aphelios that is very useless. Yeah, I'm gonna add another misplay to the Draven counter. Thinking back on that spot. How many cards did he play? Called Shot, Stack Deck, 1 Rebuke. You have 3 cards played, sir. Thank you, judges. Should I add a Judge W counter? Well, I see how this Jack's won. That's crazy. He's made he's made more misplays and he's winning. He still has this Defy in his hand. Lonely Poor. How many 2-drops is he playing? Oh my god, his deck is useless. He doesn't do anything. Pit Rookie, Monkey, Lonely Poro? Two rebukes used. He doesn't have orange jacks for card draw. I could actually see if he had orange jacks that this deck does something. You still need green jacks, but then you play 3 orange jackses. Why is he doing this before sending the monkey? You have to send the monkey first to get rid of this fan. I wish this Jax had a Warmogs attached to him and a buff. He could be even bigger and stronger. Hey, Deflect. Oh yeah, this guy has Deflect. How have the matches been? The Randy one was pretty good. Both of these players are going to have more misplays by the end of the first game than Randy had in the full match. Move this to the monkey. Oh, we're doing some kind of a reverse. Deflect to 0? Yeah, maybe he did. Can this monkey push? 5, 6, 7? Oh yeah, opponent can't activate Draven. No, you can just make this monkey 7. What are we scared of? Send it! We have fucking 10 runes. Okay, we have 8 runes. 3 Dravens? Yeah. Haven't seen a single good Draven player. I guess Ace was okay, but his deck list was terrible. Alright, another one. 7. 7 greater than 6. Opponent has no runes. Alright, thank you. W remembering his Warmog's armor trigger. Watch him discard the Defy. Okay, no. What did he draw? Discipline? He mistapped his runes. He could have more mana open. It's gonna be 0.1 per rune mistapped. Alright then. I can't believe that this Jax is winning. Cannot believe it. Insane. It's crazy. But yeah, Draven's dead. Game is over. Draven list looks bad? Yep. Yep, it does. Draven player also looks pretty bad. Is that a Clockwork Keeper? Please show me his hand. Okay, it's a Brutalizer. Alright, we're good. We're good. What happened to his runes? He attacked with his Draven into a 5-might unit, paid for Draven. His opponent played, like, a Guardian Angel, and then he tried to play Rebuke on the unit, got not so fasted, and then played a second Rebuke. So he went down to 1 rune. And then on his opponent's turn, he paid for Deflect on his opponent's Jax to push it back with a, Biggest Fan. Apparently this Draven player is one of the guys that made a hate train video against George. And then got flamed and is now hated by the Chinese community. I'm getting the lore from Yuge. Jax OP? Yeah, clearly. They look like this. They looked like this at previous tournaments too. It's not even like the Jax player looked good. He did not defy twice, and then also did not micro his equipment and just didn't activate his legend for a turn. And then tapped his runes wrong. But fortunately for him, the Draven made an even bigger misplay that involved just cycling all of his runes for a single, basically irrelevant combat. No, it was a relevant combat. Can't say that it was irrelevant, but it was not worth 4 runes and 2 rebukes, especially when he had a much better rebuke play a turn before against the 10 might unit that didn't have enter play text. Randy's gonna come into the chat, be like, I won my match 2-0 before this match finishes too. I mean, it's just like at some point, you were watching Chinese players play, at some point they're randomly going to recycle all their runes before the final turn of the game, and then proceed to do nothing because they have no runes. And bonus points if they also draw several cards in the process. Judge is busting your balls. He wasn't getting his balls busted very much. I think he was taking his time, especially game 1 got a bit spooky. And it's untimed, so he is under no pressure to not take his time. Why can't I capture the stopwatch? Weird. Can't capture Windows stopwatch with OBS. Unless I'm not supposed to do a window capture for that, but what else would I use? A game capture? Oh, that'll probably work, actually. Nope. Deck that beats Aurelia consistently? Beats Aurelia consistently. Kaisa probably does pretty well. No, maybe not. Hold on. Victor? Victor probably does pretty well. Probably not Fiora. Not Draven. Rek'Sai? Maybe. Why does this Draven have Vilemaw's Lair? What? Is he not running any fighter flights? He's still running biggest fans. Is that why he's running rebukes? Oh yeah, keep Mind Splitter in opening hand. Yes. +1 misplay counter. Alright. I'm so ready for this Mind Splitter to do things. The guy shit-talking George? Yeah. Right, paid them? True. Alright, Monkey. I don't think this Jax is playing Lucian. I don't think he has Lucian in his deck, which is insane. He's playing Aphelios. You know what's also insane? That this guy didn't go forward. Why did we not go forward? What are we scared of? Is there anything that punishes these two going here? That's a misplay. Why are we playing Vilemaw's Lair going first if we're not going to go on Sunken Temple and hold? Especially when we get Overzealous Fan plus Draven. Have we seen Orange Jacks? Nope. No Orange Jacks, no Lucian. Just a lot of 2-drops, and some counterspells, and some disciplines, and some Jack signatures, and that's basically it. And that was good enough to win game 1. Punch first, plus not so fast. Even if they do that, if you pump Draven, you resolve... You see that they not so fasted your fan, and then you pump Draven, and then you still trade. No Apprentice? Apprentice is bad. Lonely Poro is just better. And yeah, there's no way he's on... I mean, what? He's on Warmogs? He's not even on Doran's Blade, it looked like. Like, he's got Warmogs, Guardian Angel, Brutalizer. And then maybe Doran's Blade or something. He's like 9 to 12 gear at most. Two Seals. It's a really good draw. Not as good post-Azrael, but you know. I'm also not sure why we did this. Why didn't we just play our Jax last turn? Are we that scared of Falling Star? Maybe we're that scared of Falling Star. Oh, now we do it. Mm-hmm. What's that? Defy the called shot? Why would you do that? That is a small misplay by the Jax player. They should have sent the first mate here before they played Jax. Playing Jax first means that they could have gotten Ride the Winded onto. Or they were more vulnerable to it. There was no reason to play Jax first and then open an action window for the opponent. But it's going to be a Mind Splitter, and he's going to look at the Jax's hand and see how useless it is. So glad we kept it in the opening hand. But it's fine, we're doing this like sit here do nothing thing that China likes to do. Look at a hand of absolute garbage. Wow. I'm glad we Mind Splittered. I mean, the Jax can't win the game with these cards. What happened? He quick drew it out because he has Green Jax in play. So that it wouldn't get taken by Mind Splitter because that was his only good card in hand. You probably take Not So Fast here. First mate doesn't do anything because of Vile Muzzler, and he has 2 Defies. Taking a Defy is fine too. As long as we don't take first mate, then everything is fine. Not equip it to first mate. Opponent's tapped out, so they can trade the Ezreal into it if they want, but they can't do anything else. So it's fine. But it probably should still be equipped to the first mate. Probably. I'm way too tired for this shit. No, they're not going to trade Ezreal. Alt-Art Ezreals are cheaper? Why? I guess if you pull out, there is some value actually to taking the first mate. Because the opponent's going to conquer with Jax, draw a card off Sunken Temple, and then come back. Because they're uglier. True. For 4 minutes. Why is he playing Called Shot right now? Just to get through, get past Defy? I guess so. I guess we didn't actually know in game 1 that the opponent had to Defy the entire time for our Called Shots. Reasonable. Alright, Jack's the Sunken Temple. First mate out. And then I guess we've got a Brutalizer quick draw onto the first mate, and we can swap across onto the first mate, so it goes to 7. 7's a good number. I mean, the only thing it costs us is tapping our legend, so it doesn't really matter where it went, as long as it was equipped to someone. Why did we pass? Why is this Brutalizer on the monkey still? Our hand is Defy, First Mate, and 1 unknown. And we leave our Jacks on the battlefield. Honestly, that's 2 misplays. I want to call out a separate misplay, which is the fact that he didn't activate his legend again. For no reason. Second Mind Splitter in hand, motherfucker. Did we really need to Called Shot when we have second Mind Splitter? Take ourselves off of Mind Splitter mana. I think taking first mate might have been better. Thinking about the Sunken Temple draw. You take first mate, you pull back to base, you say, I'm going to go over this first mate. Opponent can't go forward on battlefield unless they're a crackhead. If they're a crackhead, I'll just send... That's a Guardian Angel? Where'd he get a Brutalizer? Oh, he drew 2 cards. He drew Brutalizer GA. Okay. No, he drew GA off of the Sunken Temple. If only we put this Brutalizer on the monkey on this first mate, then he would already be at 7. And we'd be so happy with our lives. We would have at least taxed the opponent to ruin. To go over top. And our opponent really needs runes when they're playing a deck with this much card draw and Mind Splitter at the same time. I mean, we got a Rebuke value. But surely we can leave them with a not so fast in hand that does nothing, and then never play our Rebuke, and be happy with that. Damn. Or if we put the Brutalizer on our Jacks, then with this Guardian Angel, we'd kill the Mind Splitter. Final set 1 Teemo list. Yeah. Don't know why it has my last name on every single deck. I can't, there's no profile setting to make it not have my last name on my account. I don't know where that came from all of a sudden, but unfortunately it's stuck there now. And none of the feedback that I've given to Piltover Archive has been responded to for other things, so I'm not bothering giving feedback on this. Well, there goes our Guardian Angel for free. Well, we traded for an Ezreal. If only we had a card in our hand that would have done something to take the place of Guardian Angel. Unlucky. Opponent really did not play Cold Shot. What are we waiting for? Opponent has... Like, that Cold Shot was free. Tap Seal, tax the opponent 1 rune. Wizened Elder. He's playing Wizened Elder, guys. He knows what he's doing. He's top 16 China. Orange Jacks for card draw? No. I need to add to the misplay counter for that. There's no way that Wizened Elder is correct. How many ways does he have to give a buff to it? Pit Rookie and Warmogs? Add one for no Lucian? We don't know there's no Lucian yet. He could have gotten very unlucky 2 games in a row. And then, if we had equipped the Brutalizer to one of our units on battlefield before, then it would have been free to equip here. Are we readying the monkey? No balls. Like, the thing is, as a Draven, you know the opponent doesn't have anything in hand. Because if they did, they would have sent Jax by himself. And been able to beat a Spinning Axe. So they shouldn't have anything in... I mean, maybe they could have something in hand that doesn't beat Spinning Axe, like just a GA. They could have a good GA. How big is this monkey? It's 6? Okay, no, we shouldn't rebuke then. We can just kill the monkey with Mind Splitter, let the Jax live. And wait. Opponent only goes to 5. That's acceptable. But it's also reasonable to go for this rebuke, because even if they have GA, then you still tie the combat. Deny them a Sunken Temple draw, which they really need to have anything useful to do with their lives. Because they need to find a way to buff this Wizened Elder. They really need to. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with either play. I'm not fine with recycling 2 runes. Oh no. Right, deflect. I guess you do have to be fine with recycling 2 runes. 53 minutes? Has it really been 53 minutes? Oh. No wonder I'm falling asleep. He concedes. Fucking Jack Stack, man. How many times did he dodge Draven? Or go against the Draven player even worse than this one? That he concedes to that. I mean, Mind Splitter got him, clearly. Clearly it was the Mind Splitter that won the game for Draven. And not the fact that Jax did nothing. Like, what did the Jax do this game? He played a monkey with a buff. He scored a point, first made it back. He played Jax. And sent his first mate forward. Then he sent his Jax forward and sat on both battlefields. And then he lost all his units and lost the game. Sure. Seems good. But no, I could really see like a Lucian, Bone Shiver, Orange Jax. You still play Guardian Angel. You still play Brutalizer. Maybe you still play Warmogs. And then you have that draw engine going. You have the Jax signature. You play the green counter spells, at least not so fast, and maybe one or two defies. You play Discipline. You still get to play First Mate. You play fewer 2-drops. You have your green Jax Chosen Champion. It's good enough to win a tournament in China. Is there anything else we need? Punch first? Probably need some punch first. Sabotage? Definitely need some sabotage. Just don't need a high unit count when you're on Lucian. And you run 3 orange jacks and you just cope that that's Stella Corn Herder. You're on maximum cope. Very, very high levels of cope, but you make it work. Warmogs on Harana. Yeah, I mean, you don't even need... I mean, where's the Lucian? Where are the Lucians? Where are the Lucians that can farm Harana every single turn? That can farm Sunken Temple every single turn? Where are they? Is that the best card in orange, other than Punch First? let's just check the orange card pool real quick for any card that is better than Lucian. Let's say non-signature. So like Punch First. Challenge is pretty good. And then Lucian's better than First Mate. Yep, so you know, one of the 3 best cards in orange that every single orange deck should play 3 of, unless you're like a Sivir combo deck. Unless you're doing very specific things. If you are a generic unit deck, especially a generic unit deck playing equipment, you should probably put 3 Lucians in. And when Kuvi does her Kuvi's Corner, there's probably going to be 3 Lucians in there, because he didn't have enough to buy Lucian, yeah. Is Lucian even an epic? I guess he is, because the other one is so garbage. That there's no way that that one's an epic. What? Huh. Right. This is the epic. It's a rare and you get 2 in the Fiora precon. Oh. Well, I guess he's in the wrong color for the superior Lucian, the epic one. Yeah. Alright, what do we got? Weisendelder. How did we afford this? Oh, we went first. So we turn 1 to Warmogs, turn 2 a Weisendelder, and equip. Yes. He's doing it. He's going to get his 5 might unit for 4 mana. That needs a 2-card combo. Huge. Dreaming Tree, when Aurelia exists. Doubly huge. Two Mind Splitters. Yeah. Yeah, 3 orange main, green and champ zone. Or maybe you just orange champ zone and say that green sucks. Could also do that. Holy. How big is that Weisendelder? 4, 5, 6, 7 might? Crazy. Jax is good? No. I would not say that Jax is good. Oh yeah, and then challenge. Yeah, you do need challenges in that Jax deck. 2 Defies. Oh boy. We're on 0 Defies played this match, right? And he clearly has 3 of them in his deck to be able to draw them this often. Many Mind Splitters? Probably 3 Mind Splitters, too. He's tapped out. Can't even Defy if he wanted to. Holy. Still haven't heard from Randy. He's probably in an absolute sweaty match again. What the gimmick of the next set is? Is power creep a gimmick? Nah. Next set's gonna be so underpowered that we're gonna be stuck with Draven for another few months. What are the worst champions in League of Legends? It's gonna be like Rammus. Repeat and equipment. I don't know. Kuvi was theory crafting Overload, where you tap a rune and it doesn't untap next turn. Well, there goes the Weisendelder. He did his best, but he unfortunately died to a Spinning Axe plus an Ezreal plus a 2-drop. And now 2 Battering Rams come out. What have we played? Spinning Axe, Ezreal, Called Shot. So we need to play the Seal first before we can play the Battering Rams. Did he draw? Yeah, he did. I mean, this lets us equip the axe anyway, so this is still completely fine. Why are we playing stack deck? We have 2 Battering Rams in hand, don't we? Oh, no, we don't. We just saw another one. Okay, no. I'm just wrong. We have 2 Mind Splitters in hand, right? Rek'Sai support cards? That would be cool. Because right now Rek'Sai... I mean, Rek'Sai just did not get enough support to do anything. Like, the best Rek'Sai deck is just a deck that plays a pile of removal spells and just pulls those off of Rek'Sai. And then plays Noxus Hopeful because it's just a better card than Void Drone. Guy's entire hand is spells and equipment? You serious? Wow, it is. Alright. So what is this? This is just shitty Aurelia now? Like, what is the Jax doing that's better than Aurelia? He draws on his Weapon Master? Wrong Jax. This is the green one with Quick Draw. Yeah, they're gonna make a full cycle of those. Guaranteed they're gonna make a full cycle of them. All for the same cost. All with the same might. All with reaction. Orange instead of purple. That's different if not better. It's definitely not better. Cycle of Discipline. I mean, could we just put some Guardian Angels down too? Like, we don't need to hold these in our hand. I don't think we're surprising anyone when we pass with 6 mana open. Don't see the merit. I mean, Quick Draw Guardian Angel and Brutalizer is pretty good. But yeah. Is that an Ort? No, that's a Counter-Strike. Not sure why the Draven held so much mana open. Surely he has something he can play from his hand. Surely. Right? He didn't. Is that 3 Mind Splitters in this guy's hand? You kidding me? Well, I sure am ready for Mind Splitter to win the game. As we observe the Jax do nothing and just pass every turn. With several cards in hand, because it doesn't do anything. Are enough weapons? True. I mean, if we had Quick Drawn out... last turn, we could have gotten some more stuff out. Emperor's Divide. Why? Why do we have Emperor's Divide? We're just gonna empty our hand? Voltron Jax, yeah, sure. How big is this Jax? Does he even have a buff? He does have a buff. So 5, 6, 2 Warmog, 7, 8, 9 with the Brutalizer, not counting the additional buff, 10 with the GA. Sure, it's a 10 might unit. Do they not have a token to represent Counter-Strike? Judge is slacking. Where is the Counter-Strike token? I mean, honestly, this Emperor's Divide is the best card. cards these days. That's crazy. This Draven is going to sit here and play 3 Mind Splitters in a row. And then everyone's going to have a big round of applause for how strong that card is. Oh, we're going to burn a rune to hide a card now, too? And it is kind of important to keep the opponent off 3 points. But I think we could just stack our 13 and be fine. Maybe not. Well, stacking 5 isn't fine. Because Jax is just going to move the Brutalizer across to the Pit Rookie. Aquas. Slurring my speech. Very bad sign. I'm probably having a stroke. But yeah, this Pit Rookie's going to get a Guardian Angel and get a Brutalizer moved across onto it, go to 6 Might, and just push. And now we lost our Ezreal in addition to our Tide Turner. Cycling the Disciplines, yeah. We need card draw. Oh, we got a second Brutalizer. Let's just give it that. We don't even need to give it the GA. We can give it the GA, though. Like, sure. Round of applause for Mind Splitter, everyone. Game-winning card. For Jax. Ooh, he's gonna move back. Interesting. Sure. Is that sure? This dodges Rebuke? Sure. I'm gonna try and check the bracket. I wonder if Randy's playing against one of these two. Rico and something house looking. Oh, they didn't show the bracket here. Damn, I don't get to see bracket. He hopes he's not on the same side. Randy just won his. Randy finished before fucking Jax Draven. I haven't been paying attention to if any more misplays have happened. I don't really think so. Like, your best play when you have 3 Mind Splitters in your hand is to play a Mind Splitter. You're not happy about it. And your best play when you have 2 Mind Splitters in your hand is still probably playing a Mind Splitter. You're still not happy about it. Get value out of the scrap heap. Guardian Angel reaction on Tide Turner. That's whatever. Sure, we can count that as half a misplay. It was suboptimal to not at least play one of them. Don't need to play more than one, but there's no reason not to play one. Your opponent knows your hand looks like that. Nope, time to have another look at this Jax's very low value hand. Has this Draven player miracled a single time? Just curious. Like, I feel like he has not played. He hasn't had a single turn that involves playing more than one of a battering ram or Rasa. Did you need to send the battering ram over, or could he have sent the Mind Splitter instead? Was that a misplay? Um, how big was this pit rookie? 4? Okay, could have gone to 7 off a Brutalizer. Fine. He could have Mind Splittered first and seen the Brutalizer come down. Miracle package, like 35 cards? Something like that, yeah. Ezreal, Called Shot, Scrap Heap, Ram, Rasa, Stack Deck, Seal. Then we have at least Merchant. I guess that's only 24. Wizened Elder number 2. Let me check. Anything else core to the Miracle? Like a shovel? Yeah, it's like 24 cards. You got some slots after that for like 2 drops and spells. Is there a Guardian Angel in this Wizened Elder? I can't tell. Mind Splitter for the 3rd time? No, we're gonna have to play Rebuke. No Guardian Angel. So we get to Rebuke Jax. We go to 6 points. We draw a card off this combat win. God damn it, Draven can still win this game. Did he take his draw? He did. Okay. Sure hope the Jax has 3 not so fasts before he started putting Defies into his deck. He didn't pay energy cost, though. Whoa. Well, this guy's trying to go fast on the judge. Did he not play a spinning axe this turn? Whoa, okay. So you're telling me he plays Spinning Axe, he has 9 runes. He plays Spinning Axe, he plays Rebuke, then he plays Mind Splitter.
So it's not fully.
It still might be Jax though, right? Because even if you take the first mate, then I mean, either way, it's good. I'm thinking if you draw another first mate, then well, I guess it's just unlucky at that point for the
Yeah, no, I
Draven,
mean, I
but...
think the first mate is a really good take because the Jax cannot like enter ready, does not have any way to actually deal with this board. But Rico only goes to 6 here, so he has to hold both sides if he wants to win. At least win straight up.
I mean, when you make a decision like this, you don't just play around the hand, you also play around the deck. And if there's like a unit type deck, then the first mate is a lot more dangerous than the Jax, I think.
Yeah. And we've seen... Have we seen a first mate this game already?
Sure.
So,
but also, Jax will draw too, because...
You just go back to confirm.
we can pay all of the deflects costs with our seals.
This was 9 runes.
So we're not
Yeah,
through,
the
but we
guy
get to
just
draw from the conquer.
on stream in front of judges.
So, alright, playing Rasa, big hold this turn. We have no runes up as the Draven player, so it comes down to...
I don't think Jax has it.
Don't say that.
Like I said, I think the only way is he draws another first mate here from...
And that's 16 on one side, 14 on the other. I mean, I don't even know Jax takes one side. Right? This is just...
He's got nothing up.
True, I mean,
Top
Jack
deck.
would be...
He's praying,
5,
come
6,
on.
7, 8,
I
9,
believe,
yeah.
I believe.
Part of the cards. What do you find?
Pit rookie.
Pit rookie?
Yeah, a pit rookie. Oh, so close.
Wait, what is this? What is this? Who do I need to call?
Yeah. Our hero Jax cannot quite get it done at the end.
I mean, at least make a tweet.
Little too much.
Another mind.
Potentially, but that is if...
With our, all of the deflects costs with our seals.
How many runes does he have up? He has
start of turn he is. It looks like 9 runes.
Okay, so then the next question is, if he has
No,
done
let me
this,
make sure.
what-
Let me make sure. Let me make sure.
Yeah.
Let me make sure. Sorry guys, I usually don't do this, but that series is over anyways, and we'll be waiting. So let me scrub.
We could have a very interesting.
Yeah, that's. Let me see the start of turn.
I'm more curious to know what the ruling is on this now. Like, how does
He,
everything?
start of turn, he has 9 runes. First thing he does is play a spinning axe from hand.
Yeah.
Only awarding if not on purpose. He argued with the judges. The judges even checked that he tapped his runes.
Deflect. Doesn't pay energy. Then plays the splitter. Yep. Yep. He did not pay for one of these spells.
Okay,
So he didn't pay for rebuke then.
Yeah. He did. Well, he did not. He did not pay for the rebuke. Yeah. He did not pay for the rebuke.
I think they. What are they gonna do? Like the game loss or?
I don't know. I don't know. There's table judges. They missed it too.
Yeah. You can't pay the deflect. You can't push the Jax off. So Jax wins the thing, and then he wins on the hold, right?
Yeah.
So he would have won next turn. So the judges, if they look at the game state, if Cass is looking at the game, he should be able to just confirm the board state. It should be
Yeah.
that Jax
Let me see.
doesn't get pushed off and he wins on the hold. So
You
they
just
should just be able to go.
Re-pull up the slot. Oh, we got it. We
But the
got
Jack
it.
still gets rebuked, right? I mean, it was the Mind Splitter afterwards that he
no.
shouldn't have paid, that he couldn't play,
Well,
right?
right. He can still play the rebuke. He just
can
can't
still
play the
play
splitter.
rebuke, yeah.
Yeah. He just can't play their splitter.
How interesting. Spicing up the top
Yeah.
16.
I think the rebuke was fine. He didn't play for the rebuke, so he had the extra energy for the Mind Splitter, but he shouldn't have been able to play that Mind Splitter, which I guess is still a pretty big deal because that second shouldn't have been on that battlefield, so that battlefield would have only been 7. That Mind Splitter, getting rid of the first mate, is pretty big because you can obviously Jax first mate, which is what we was talking about, as Jax's next turn. So you could have pushed in potentially with Pit Rookie and Jax the next turn. So
No, but this is serious though.
I think it's not just the extra card that
Like-
he got. Sorry, it's not just the card that you
No,
got
it
rid
matters
of
a
in
lot.
hand.
It
but it's also
matters a
the
ton.
might, the extra might on the battlefield, which is pretty important as well to take
It's-
into account.
the
Like I don't want to be a
actually what matters,
I don't know, like shit disturber.
even potentially the most.
I'm not gonna like
because this
tweet
Pit Rookie could have been
about a
fucked
misplay
above a
count of all
single
these
mind
players or
splitter
something,
and
but this
pushed
is
over,
actually
and then you
serious
click
with
the
the prize
hold,
pool
right?
on the
Like,
line
there's
and stuff.
ways it's not guaranteed Jax wins. Like Draven can find outs off the top.
Like,
of course.
And in fact, there's like a tide turner in hand, so a 10 might mind splitter is going to be able to like pivot. But it is game changing. Like it's actually hard to say who would win. It's like
That's
relatively
true.
close. If he doesn't play this, yeah.
So how does he? He just.
But
yeah,
like
he just doesn't-
regardless, like he paid
just
the
doesn't
power
pay for
cost
he-
with the 2 seals and then paid the deflect but he just never paid the energy on the rebuke.
There's also 2 runes that he played before that.
Yeah, well he played axe. He played
oh,
axe.
Axe
before
was
that.
that. Oh, okay, yeah. So he played Axe. He played the. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pushed in with Axe. Then he just never played any. Wow, that's
Yep.
crazy. Actually, yeah, he didn't pay for the rebuke.
Yeah, I wonder because it was all caught on stream. I wonder what the rules is for that because what happened would amount to a game loss. Probably because of the splitter gaining a bunch of information, it completely kind of breaks the game in theory.
So let's
for
just
that,
look at the
even
game
if
state.
Rewind is like almost not possible. Right? So I wonder if they catch it retroactively, they just give the game to Jax and he advances. I'm not sure. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what they decide to do, right? I'm sure that they are going to be aware of this. I feel like there's no way that this is going to get,
I can't tell what the Draven has in hand.
They're going to
So
know that this happened.
I am looking at the tournament rules, the English ones, which I assume they just have the English ones in Chinese, right?
Because he has a merchant.
702.9 is mispayments of cost, which I think
Tide
is
turner.
come under a player paying.
I can't tell what else he has. Is that like a Bryn here?
Or uses the
That might be a
interest
Bryn
paid-
here.
pay the power cost.
So the best
They
he could
consider
do is Bryn here, hide Tide turner,
errors of this sort are
and have
This
Rasa.
does not work exactly like that though because he
So
does, like,
this Mind
he sees his
Splitter
opponent's
would be a
hand,
Bryn
there's
here.
A lot of other things here than
There'd be a
just-
Tide turner
than
hidden.
Just a miss.
and then there'd be first mate plus jacks in hand,
I think that's if the judge sees it when he actually plays the card and realizes
which
it
would
does
be
that
enough to
automatically
push
get the
in.
warning then, but because he's played the
Or maybe
card,
you
the
hold the
card has
tide
actually
turn. You might
gone
hold the tide
through
turn. You
and
don't hide
the
it.
play's actually gone through and the judge, of course, has missed it at that point, then I think it's I think it's probably a bigger deal, to be fair, but it'd be interesting to see what they do.
So it'd be, let's see, how much would jacks get? 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 14.
Refer to, but I mean,
This is 16, so we would need
he loses the game
equip brutalizer on
without
this.
doing it. So
3,
Yeah, no, it
6.
completely shatters the game.
Trade the
Yeah,
Rasa.
it is
Jacks
not,
over
like,
top.
as Tiari is saying, instead.
I think Jax wins
instead,
this.
like, it shatters
Draven
the
has
game
one
state. It
draw.
can't be a warning in that case because the game state is unrepairable.
Unless there's a
unless
stack deck in
information
hand or
has been
something.
given.
It looked intentional.
So if I go to game loss, let me just see what gives a game loss.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it also looks like in the moment they ask him about the rebuke and like the paid spot, and he points at the seals.
Yeah, I was wondering, someone in chat said that as well. I was just going back just to see if the judge actually points out the rebuke or not, to see if they've...
Well, it's on the weird camera view, so we can't tell exactly, but it looks like he points at his seals. And... yeah.
Oh yeah, it
so I'm
looks
not
like
sure.
he does talk to the judge afterwards, yeah. We'll have to see, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, in that instance, if the judges miss it as well, like, is there ever a way to just go back? I mean, I'm not too sure what the ruling... Yeah, I guess the ruling...
So yeah, like it would be a
is there ever
Jax.
way
Pit
where
Rookie would
you
trade with the Rasa,
can still go
which does
back
give a
to it
draw.
if the
So
judges
the Draven
miss
has
it as
2
well,
draws to
but
find
at the
something that
moment-
stops the Jax holding here.
at that moment-
And Jax player would draw a card as well. Because it'd be Jax first mate, 2 defies in hand, draw a card for the Conquer, plus draw a card for turn, which I don't know what he drew for turn.
And he pointed.
I guess the judge can also say, did you pay for deflect cost? Like, he could have been asking
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
We don't
yeah,
know
he could
as
have been
well,
asking
yeah.
if he paid for deflect, and he says
And that's
that
why he
did.
pointed to the seals, yeah, for the... A lot of questions.
Yeah.
So
I'm not sure.
under the line of lying, I just searched lying in the tournament thing. Lying to a tournament organizer.
I'm gonna go farm a
tournament
Reddit
official
post too.
is cheating, which goes to a disqualification.
Yeah.
So if they
That's
asked him
if that was
specifically,
what happened.
Yeah.
That is if, because we don't know. We know that, yes, it looked like someone asked him a question there and he pointed at his seals, but that could be a number of things. In the world that he like, they asked him, did you pay for that? And he says, yes, and the runes are just under because I recycled them or whatever power, then yeah, that would be lying. And then if
I don't know how to use Reddit.
if they were asking if he paid for deflect, and he was just like, yeah, I did these seals and then this rune. no,
Someone else go
deflect,
make a Reddit post.
And there's that. But yeah. As for what else happened, Randy sent a message that top 8 secured, but he didn't say what he played against.
so we
I'm gonna
definitely got
ask Randy.
Nice
what he
misplay
beat,
though.
because we have Sivir in top 8.
I think 2 Lucians is the most surprising thing to me. The top, I mean, of course, Draven as well, but 2 Lucians as well in the top, the top 16, not the top 8, of course, but in the
I mean,
top
where
16 is kind of surprising to see.
they didn't have the good
There's
judge.
Lucians still in the top
Like,
8.
where is the judge that was
Yeah,
there
I
day
like
one?
Lucian. I think this is another kind of one of those like.
If that guy was
mid-tier
there,
decks
that
that
Draven
does
does not
some
get away
really
with that
powerful
shit.
stuff, and I've been impressed whenever we've seen Lucian on.
Like these are some like
stream
I don't know
previously.
some backup judges that they have
And
right
yeah,
now.
just big agree with
Not
the
happy with
doubters.
them.
Like I don't want to just call this cheating yet. Like I'm not. I personally I never will call it cheating until like let the people on the floor do the investigation, figure out if it was cheating. Mistakes happen all the time. Like it is entirely possible that he thought he paid, he didn't, and it was an honest mistake. The footage looks bad, but it's not the first time I've seen footage look real bad and it be an honest mistake. It would not be the first time. So we'll see. We'll see how the judges handle
Free
it
2
there.
energy spells.
We may never know exactly how they handle it. Well, I'll say I won't say never know. We'll probably get a news story out of it at some point. I'll probably get the info from Huge and maybe Randy, who are there at the event. They can probably mention.
yeah, innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah. But what we do know, the facts are, is he spent 11 energy on that turn when he only had 9.
Yep.
And it likely led to winning the game over the Jax there. There was a small chance that it was still winnable for Draven even without playing the Mind Splitter on that turn. I actually think it was not just all said and done. Yeah.
You'd probably have to go back and watch it out. I guess we'll know who is in the top 8 anyway, because when we see the
Soon
top
enough.
8 graphic, we'll
Soon
see
enough,
like yeah, we'll see if the Jax is there or not. basically. So we'll know what the decision. I guess we'll know what the decision is, but there might be more story afterwards.
I would.
Get there.
I'm very impressed with Jax. I mean, that's the first time myself that I've seen Jax, you know, kind of play out against a Miracle Draven, and just to seeing all the little tools that you have with these equips, which obviously not a lot of other legends have the possibilities of, but being able to.
What would a good Jax
you know,
build look
equip a
like? Good
Brutalizer
question.
to another unit, being able to give that the +3 instead of the +1, moving so many units around as well. We also saw the Elder, which is a cool interaction with the Warmog. So I think yeah, like I said, first time
Cool
for me
interaction with the
watching Jax,
Warmogs.
I'm very impressed as well. I think the player also played very well. I mean, going basically the distance against Draven and going down to basically the last turn, it being, was it 7-7 basically at the end. Is,
Start with
I think
those.
just proves that the Jax player
Put in the
and
Lonely
also
Poros.
the deck as well has.
I honestly really like
strengths
Desert's
for sure.
Call.
Well, Stuart, if you want to know even more about Jax, have I got news for you? We've got Kubi's Corner ready with Jax. Kubi, why don't you take it away? I'm going to just take a minute and take a quick break while we wait for the next round, while Kubi gets to regale you all on the tales
Yeah, you need green Jax.
of
We
this
play
Jax
these.
deck and how Jax made it all the way to the top 16 and
Sounds like
nearly
Ornn
even made it to the
cosplay.
top 8.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, made it to stop it.
Yeah, I mean,
If Rebuke wasn't buffed into 0 energy. So Jax is
Alright,
pretty
we
cool.
need
I
these.
think actually Jax might be the best orange-green legend. So let's start with his legend ability. So he's like the Teemo of equipments. You
I like
can
the
pay
card draw
1
battlefields.
to attach an equipment that is on the board, that is unattached on the board. To
Which does
a
mean we need Warmogs,
or
though.
you tap Jax, of course.
Oh yeah, I
Or
didn't
you
put
can
Lucian in
just
yet.
Tap Jax without paying 1 to move an equipment from a unit
First
to
mate Lucian.
another. Then for the champion, we do
Not even
the,
sure.
Green Jax, which is I think significantly
Can we do something
better
else
than the
instead
orange
of
one.
this monastery?
Green Jax because it has deflect. And we did see that deflect come up multiple times.
Ornn's Forge or
from these
something?
games. So it's a 5/5, and you pay 1 calm power. And then it says each equipment in your hand has quick draw. Quick draw is basically your equipment
Something
have
obelisk.
reaction,
Yeah, I guess
but
the
then when
Dreaming
you
Tree
when you
isn't
play the
even...
equipment, you have to attach them to a unit. You cannot just play them.
Like, what do we have? We have counter... I didn't put counter strikes in yet either.
So let's talk about like the core of the deck. This deck will play around equipments. So obviously
We've got
you need equipments.
challenge. Do we
I
want
would
challenge?
say there's no like golden ratio of equipment, but I would.
When is
advise
challenge
to,
better
like,
than charm?
Run at least 9, I would say on average.
When you're on Dreaming
like
Tree.
8 to 9 at least. And
When the
here
opponent has
9
move
equipments
triggers.
Are Brutalizer. This one's absolutely broken.
When the
because you
opponent
can
has
move it
fight or
from one
flight.
unit to another and then gain the +2
Or
again.
rebuke. Sure.
I mean, it maintains the +2. Or gains it back.
I mean, that gives us 9 spells
The
for...
Guardian Angel is just insane. Guardian Angel gives you the +1 might and actually allows you to
put in
save
at
your
least 1
units.
punch
Very
first.
valuable. Especially if you have key units like Jax or like the Wizened Elder, which is pretty big. You need to keep it alive. So Guardian Angel is pretty important for that.
I mean, Warmogs is...
armor
not
is
bad.
pretty good in general. It's good with Wizened Elder. It's good specifically on Monastery of Herona.
But I do...
because you can,
I really want to
draw,
play...
obviously.
like Bone Shiver.
And if your unit is already buffed, you can spend the buff to draw, then gain the buff back from Warmog.
I think I like the idea of Bone Shiver.
We see the regular green good cards. The Discipline and the Defy, just good cards in general. Also the not so fast.
I mean,
These
is
are like combat
Warmogs
picks that are not equipment
better than
because you still
Doran's?
need
It's
some of
really
those
not.
units.
No, I don't like this
And these are
monastery.
like the best ones. Not so fast is important in this meta against purple. Defy is just generally a very good card. Discipline is also very good because it also draws. In terms of units, we see Sea Monkey.
It's either this or like
honestly is
Hall
one
of
the best,
Legends.
Early units because it's very versatile. If you play it on turn 1, you go in first. It's a 2 for 2. If you play on when you go in second, then you have a 3-mate unit, which is pretty good, especially with the buff if you're on Monastery. And then you have Pit Rookie. This one again is for the buff. Your buff, you're gonna either spend it on Monastery or you're gonna put it on Wizened Elder to get the +2 on the Wizened Elder. First Mate is just absolutely insanely broken unit. Just always play a lot of it when you're playing orange. Probably the best orange unit, I would say. Aphelios is the new one here. Usually most Jaxes actually play Stellacorn as a 4-drop, not Aphelios. But
Yeah, play some Defies.
It's pretty good. So it does allow you to either...
No, you don't play Smith. You don't have anywhere near enough gear for Smith
equipment. You either
to work.
ready 2 runes, channel 1 rune, or buff a friendly unit. It could be the Aphelios himself.
Yeah.
You can only do once per turn. Every effect once per turn.
Yeah, I think if you want more
in
2-drops, I
can move
mean,
equipment
let's look at
around
2
from one
cost.
unit to another. So the Aphelios is always going to get a lot of value.
I really like Desert Skull.
In terms of removal, we do have the challenges. Challenge is very good, especially if you have big units here.
I really like
have
Desert
the
Skull.
Wizened Elder, which can get pretty big. The Aphelios,
Could just be 2 of it.
and the Jax also can get pretty big. So challenge is very good. Counter-Strike, insane signature Jax
Divides?
style.
No.
It's
I
like
don't
a
think so.
stun, but a little bit more versatile. It's very good. It's just a very, very good card, especially because it draws, so it doesn't.
What else do we need?
And then
We already have
last card
Counter
is
Strike as a
Emperor's
stun
Divide.
effect. Could
This
be
one just
second
allows
punch
you to
first.
get ganking. It's like your 4th and 5th first mate.
Hysterics
in win.
Gauge.
Yeah, because you're relying on one
Adoran's
big unit.
Blade. I mean, it should just be a 3rd Bone
Usually,
Shiver
because you're
before
gonna all in
that.
on 1,
Maybe
2
not.
big
No,
units.
you do need Adoran's
So it is
Blade.
important to be able to move them around, because the opponent, if they're ahead on points, they can just dodge your big units by just moving to the other battlefield.
It seemed like he was only
Yeah, I
playing
think that's
9,
it
and that was a
for-
fine number.
For the main deck.
So,
We can
Kuvi,
talk
I
about-
have a question.
Mm.
What is your opinion on taking out the Wizened Elder and putting in the Camel?
I think it would be a very, very different list. I think this list is... So Jax, Green Jax allows you to keep your equipment and your reactive spells.
Is there
You wanna play
something?
very reactive. You want to play like a couple cheap units and then keep a lot of energy up. Camel is quite expensive, and the turn where you play Camel, you don't have a lot of energy, and I think that could be very punishing. We saw Lonely Poro. Wait, did we see Lonely Poro?
Yeah, I guess you
did
just.
see a Lonely Poro, that is correct.
Yeah, I think that's the spot of the
It
Emperor's
could be an
Divide,
on guard.
basically. I think Emperor's
This.
Divide was a sideboard card, not a main board card, I would assume. So yeah, just take out the two Emperor's Divide and put in probably 1 Aphelios, and then you can put in 3 Poros. I would say, or yeah, that would be the
Something
correct
like
choice.
this.
For
Strike down?
sideboards,
No.
the cards that you see in
That
the
card
sideboard,
sucks.
they're not sideboard cards. They're just like cards that I wanted to talk about. Like
I guess it
top
has
cards.
some value with Brutalizer, but
So
no.
if you go from left to right, there's Charm. Charm is also another very good removal card. You already have the challenges, but
Might need more
challenge
2
and
drops
Charm
when we have this
are
much card
some
draw.
of the best
Hard to say.
removal cards in the game.
Might just be the
You
3rd
can
Desert Skull.
mix and match depending on the matchup and the meta where you are playing.
Yeah, I mean, you do have. It does work with
Wildlife is
Brutalizer,
one
but
of my favorites and
it's too
most
expensive.
underrated cards in my opinion in Orange, especially in this meta. And this deck has a lot of buffs. There's buffs from Pit Rookie, there's buffs from the Monkey, from the Warmog. You have like buffs all around, even Aphelios buffs, right? So you do have a lot of buffs. So being able to ready a unit by spending the buff and you pay 0 energy is actually very good.
Yeah, you really don't need a high unit
It
count when you
does
have
a similar
Counter
thing-
Strike Guardian Angel.
It could be comparable to Emperor's Divide, right? That
Like
it doesn't
15
cost
is
you energy.
probably
It
just
actually could
the
be
unit
very
count that you
important
should
to
have in
utilize.
general for any deck.
Sabotage is just the best orange spell.
What is this, 19?
And then
This
I
is
put in
Miracle
Stellacorn
Draven.
because I said, yeah, some Jax lists
10
play
unit
Stellacorn.
Aurelia? That's kind
I
of
don't
weird.
think Stellacorn is bad
It's
at all.
21
I think
units
Stellacorn is
Draven.
absolutely broken, especially in Jax.
How many did I have in Orn? Yeah, like 15 units. I guess any gear-based deck, you just can't fit more.
Playing has Telecorn and has Wallop in it, and you actually use Wallop. So
If I translate the page, will it translate the chat?
And then you draw from the move, and then you use Wallop for free, bring her back, draw again, and you can do a lot of shenanigans.
They're saying EDG. Oh, it's translating.
Then I put Doran's Blade. Doran's Blade is another equipment that we see in regular Jax lists. We didn't see it here because I think we're focusing a little bit more on unit. And Doran's Blade is not as good as Brutalizer. It's not as good as Guardian Angel, and it's not as good as Warmog. So it makes sense. But you could add it if you're seeing that you lack equipment. I don't think this deck lacks equipment though. Well, yeah, another card that we usually see in
this translation is not as good.
Lucian. We haven't seen Lucian. But I think this deck doesn't want to go in and out.
Randy beat a Lucian.
Interesting. This deck wants to go in and then hold, as we've seen. And it's very good at holding.
I mean, I can't go to bed until Randy loses or wins the whole thing.
Because of the Counter-Strike and because
I just can't. Fuck my sleep schedule.
You can have the quick draw on the equipment if you have a Jax on the board.
And I want to see what happens with this drama.
Our punch first.
I'm invested now.
I mean,
a warning was stolen at the end. Okay, it seems like there is awareness of this that happened.
And action. Action is really, really good against Draven because you can steal the axe, or against Guardian Angel. So Aurelia.
Is there? Oh, just Billy chat. How to win without stealing.
So we saw all three.
Can you legally play your own card without knowing the cost? At least the judge should be fired. What do the judge's eyes do? Does the card cost?
Absolutely insane. I think this deck is incredibly hard to beat on Hirana. Especially
the subjective intention is obvious. He does not know his own 9 runes.
It's very, 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 very good. The opponent will most likely not be able to use it.
The teacher taught me wrong. No need to pay the cost.
The second battlefield that we saw was Sunken Temple. It's very good because, again, you are relying on big units like the Wizened Temple that is...
The first time I tried to steal the car.
Wizened Elder.
The science thought she was playing Annie and misremembered the Annie effect, that it was only at the beginning of the round, that there were only 11 reasons.
And draw. Pretty good. You can also move in with Jax and draw. But this one is not as good because
it's a miracle.
You can also use it. Draven can use it. Aurelia can use it very well.
The miracle made $2.
So obviously much worse than your Monastery game. And the same for Dreaming Tree. Dreaming Tree is good, but a lot of decks can use it.
Is my EDG face not worth 2 cents?
Discipline and Challenge and Counter-Strike.
Feels like there is a light hidden under the seal.
Yep, that's
Looked like he was winging his turns.
That's about it, unless you guys have any...
I'm not sure.
Any questions?
No, that's good. I actually just wanted to throw something out that I was... So, people are going to immediately try and... I can't leak this tool yet, but I have a friend who's been working on a tool that compiles a lot of the data of all the tournaments. And
doing that on stream? That happened in set 1.
How often cards are used.
There was a Teemo player in set 1 that was blatantly looking at... As he was shuffling his opponent's deck, he was blatantly shuffling cards to the bottom. Like, I think he played against an Aurora deck, and he shuffled all the ramp cards to the bottom or something. On stream. And he didn't get caught until later, too.
Usages compared to what we're seeing out of this, it looks like primarily they were Ruin Runner Trinity Force decks that had previously placed well, and this is quite different than that. And then even if we go last 8 weeks and we don't even care about regionals, we go all events in China. This is, like city challenges. There's even some like little tiny tournaments included. There's 15 Jaxes in that top 30%, and a total of 3 Aphelioses. 3 of those players playing Aphelios. So this card has been pretty underused, I guess, for Jax, especially because we're seeing now the best Jax performer that we've so far seen in any of these events. Kind of having Aphelios as a reasonable part of this deck. The consideration though is it's possible it's possible that it was only in for Hirana as another way to get buffs, and we don't know because we never saw it in the rest of the games. So I'm curious, like, at what frequency we'll actually have that, and you know, this is going to be the best of Jack, so this list will be published probably in the next few days, and we'll get to really see exactly what the ratios are of the cards, because I think Kuvi captured the essence of this list. So we get like the main idea of what it was doing and why some.
All right, good night, Funk.
But I am quite curious of the.
Yeah, I'm wondering what's going to happen here too.
That are being played in this version. I also wanted to note I did ask Randy what he beat. Did get an answer back. He beat a Lucian, so one of the Lucians died to Randy in top 16, and Randy has made top 8 on Sivir. We don't have any other updates on anything that's happening there. Billy chat is going crazy. And I do think it is probably why there is still delay, because that was a pretty long match, and we know some amount of matches are already done, because of course, like Randy's match is already done. He said it looks like there's a lot of judges that were hovering around the stage at that point, so I think they're having a conversation about it, and I'm pretty confident that we are going to have a bit of a delay due to that. And we'll see exactly how long that delay ends up being, but
yeah.
You just want to make sure that they're doing a thorough investigation, making sure they're being fair. That's all you can ask for. Yes, we've done our quick chat and talked about it. But
I'm probably. I might do that right now, actually.
Rather give it, wait an extra 30 minutes to know that everyone's happy with the decision that's being made.
Outcome.
Yeah, he was EDG tag.
Yep.
I mean, Billy's memeing on that.
So it's.
I'm gonna stop the stream momentarily.
It's just
The
really
reason
interesting
for
to
that,
see what
it's
they,
like just come back in a second.
what they say.
But the reason for that is when I upload to YouTube, I'm lazy, and if the VOD is longer than 12 hours, then YouTube won't take it, and then I have to go into like a video editing thing to split it up. And I don't want to have to do that, so if I just split the VOD now, then it's 11 hours, and then I can keep streaming, and that'll be a lot easier. So BRB 1 second, literally.
It'll get posted. So